Alrighty.
On a breezy Saturday morning here from Atlantic City High School in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Hello, everybody, and wishing everyone a wonderful holiday weekend here from Atlantic City. Presenting to you on HSG Network, the Sportzfarm Youth Football All-Star Weekend. Now, we begin with the 10 unders, the 10U, between the Philly All-Stars and the New England Supreme Intruders out of Connecticut. Hope everybody's enjoying this Saturday. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber dealing with the controls, and we're about ready for the first play of the 10U's, 1st and 10, as it'll be the Philly All-Stars getting the ball first to begin this game. And they will line up, it looks like two receivers on the left-hand side with split backs behind the quarterback. Let's see what they decide to do as we open some great football here on this Saturday. Whoever you're watching, thank you for joining us. They send the man in motion. And it looks like he's calling his own number and maybe getting about a yard to the 31. So what they do in this league, they start after a score at the beginning of the half. They'll begin from the 30-yard line and then go from there. They're saying no gain, so it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 30. Let me bring in Joey as you see these 10U's here. Any expectations here for this weekend?
Not much this morning. These kids are, all-stars, so they all got to be good, right? Because they're on the all-star team. So that last play was a quarterback sneak. He didn't get anywhere on that. So, I don't know if they'll be able to pass as well, but we'll see.
Well, wind's going to be a little bit of a factor today. 63 degrees to start proceedings here. Here's a handoff trying to sweep around. Oh, the Intruders are right there waiting and force a 3-yard loss. That was some good penetration along the right-hand side, Joey.
Great job. Yeah, great job by that young man on the defensive end side over there who just read the play and managed to make that tackle for a loss there, which was great.
And one thing that is unique about this game, as I've already noticed, both teams not only have numeric uniforms, they also have symbols as part of the numeric uniform. There's one of the players on the New England side has a $sign as a number, and for Philly, there's a young kid who has X on there. I don't know if it's a Demarion Overshown impersonation, but who knows?
Who knows?
Anyway, it is 3rd and 12. It was a 2-yard loss. Ball spotted the 28-yard line. Back to pass number 5. He stops. He's going to lob one in double coverage. And it is caught at the 42-yard line. A first down.
Great job.
Wowee. Agent X catches that one for 14.
What great concentration by that young man on that pass. He threw a good ball, and the young man came down with it. He had 2 defenders on him. He was able to still focus and come down with that catch, which was amazing.
That's a great job by both quarterback and the receiver.
Yeah.
A 3rd and double digits in a stiff wind. Yeah, and he just lollipopped it up, and it was a perfect pass. All right, 1st and 10, another quarterback draw, and this time there's going to be some yardage as this turns into the miniature version of the tush push.
Yes.
But it ends up being a 3-yard gain to a 45-yard line, so it worked out well that time. That makes it 2nd and 7.
Right. I guess the defense, was a little on their heels thinking, okay, he just threw a really good ball. They're going to try to pass again, and they snuck in that tush push for about, 3 to 4 yards, which is not bad.
Didn't work the first time, but that worked somewhat positively the second time around.
Yeah.
Now, all the kids, don't forget, on both sides, they will get to play at some point during the game, which is always great about that. But here we have 2nd and 7. Ball spotted at the 45. Again, going split backs. They go tight, and we're going to have our first flag of the game. A false start against Philly. I'll back them up 5.
Oh, wow. Okay, the ref on this side looked like he was looking at the defensive end on our screen. Looked like he was offside. That they moved, before the ball was snapped. Yeah.
Well, let's take a look. Yeah, well, we got a replay. Back to pass number 5. This was the replay. He's going to lob one in double coverage. And it is caught at Howard puts out the replay graphics for the 3rd and 12 play we saw a couple of plays ago.
Yeah, just to touch on that play, like I said, he came down with that ball. A lot of concentration. He went up and ball was, he looked it right into his hand and came down with it really nice. Good catch. At this level, you catching balls like that, you're doing something, kid.
All right, so 2nd and 13 following the false start. trying to line everybody up. Again, looking like split backs here.
Oh, good play.
And the handoff does not go anywhere. And tried a little bit of trickery, and the Intruders were like, we are having none of that.
None of that. The linebacker read that play great. The hole opened up. He shot the hole and made the tackle there, which was a good thing for the Philly squad.
Well, let's put it this way. It turned out to be no gain on the play. Could have been a 1 or 2 yard loss, but good job by the New England team throwing the defense there.
Right.
Anyway, 3rd and 13, ball at the 40-yard line. Let's see if they come up with another pass play like we saw on 3rd and 12 in the previous series. And just a moment, we got another flag down. Or actually, no, I think timeout was called by the Intruders at the very last second. So we'll keep it here. Just remember, folks, that the time is kept on the field.
Well, no, Tom, I'm sorry. I think they did call the offside penalty.
Well, I thought the near side official called looked like there was a timeout, so maybe it was a neutral zone infraction, and they didn't get the timeout in time.
Right.
So the penalty will be enforced, and instead of 3rd and 13, it's going to be instead of 3rd and 12, it's going to be 3rd and 7 instead, which is a break for the Philly All-Stars.
Right, and like I said earlier, the play previous, the young man was in the neutral zone already, and ref was going to throw the flag, but the New England team went offside, so.
Well, the officials caught that before timeout was called, so therefore now it's 3rd and 7 back at the 45-yard line. It's going to be a handoff. They're going to try and sweep, and only going to get a couple to the 47 for a gain of 2. That'll force a 4th and 5.
Right.
And we'll see what they decide to do here.
It was a good play. It was a good play by the linebacker there, reading again, The young man apparently saw that he had an opening inside, cut inside to run, the running back, and the linebacker closed that hole really quickly.
You may have noticed for 4th down, as now it looks like they're going to be switching sides and be Intruder ball. But I noticed for what looked to be a 4th down play, they're doing punt option, by the way. So it will be Intruder ball. I believe it's 25 or 30 yards from the point of that last play. So it was from the 47-yard line. They will mark it, looks like the 27-yard line. So, likelihood it's just 25 yards, and that is where the Intruders will start. I was just going to make mention, and kind of like we'll put this in our back pocket for later, that the Intruders had a gentleman coming out on a 4th down play. I tell you what, that guy's already built like a high school defensive lineman.
Yeah, a big kid.
We'll see if that's being used later, especially possibly for goal-to-go packages for this crew. But anyway, the Intruders, who are in all black with basically yellow and orange numerals and siding, almost like your old-school Miami Heat colors from the late 1980s.
Right. And they got the flame on the back of the numbers, too.
Well, 1st and 10 from the 27, but a flag is down, and that's going to be a false start.
Yep.
That will back the Intruders up 5. And I understand the Intruders, I spoke with the coach briefly before the game, they are basically throughout all parts of Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
So they're basically, I would say, 90% Connecticut-based or so. But anyway, that's where they're representing here in this All-Star game today with the 10Us.
Great.
So
Great
following
job.
the false start, things are backed up to about the 22, 23-yard line. It'll be 1st and 15. Let's see how this Intruder squad lines up. Oh, an interesting lineup.
Oh, look at that.
They're using a fullback here. Now they get a man shifting in motion. They will hand off right side. Philly was ready. They had the penetration along the left side. There's like no way you're not getting by.
Yeah, they were ready. The defense was ready for that. The motion didn't fool them or anything. I mean, they motioned towards where they were going to, so it almost helped the defense also bringing another guy over. But the defensive linemen, they did a great job on that, reading it and getting there and making that play.
All the way back to the 19-yard line, so it is 2nd and 18. So the Intruders, they're going to actually second and 17. They managed to spot it to 20. Noticing the down markers are on the near side of the field. And now, they wanted to make sure everyone was properly lined up. Here's there's second and 17. Ball spotted at the 20-yard line. They modified the formation, a handoff, and nobody home. Straight down went the running back. And I'll tell you what, there was a group in 1979 called Philly Cream, and right now the Philly defense, they have been stuffing this New England offense here in the first two plays.
This defensive line for Philly is doing a great job right now, getting good penetration and being able to get make plays in the backfield.
So another 2-yard loss, and now we're going to have a timeout called by the Intruders. So we'll stay here as they'll have a 3rd and long coming up. Joey, so far from these two teams, what have you seen from both sides?
A lot of defense is being played, with the exception of that one pass that was completed earlier. Both these teams have got really good defenses, and, defense is a lot easier to play in an all-star game, than offense, because there's more moving parts in the offensive thing, but the defenses are both clicking really well here. So
I think both teams defensively, and I will agree with you, Joey, have been rather impressive as far as the game is concerned. You have to understand, too, when you have to deal with a breeze, and it's going to be like that for all the games today. I mean, consider we're in Atlantic City. It's going to be cooler than inland. Philly's expecting 80 degrees. Here we're expecting 67, and then temperatures dropping towards the latter part of the afternoon. Right. So it's going to be an interesting challenge, and I don't think you're going to see really too much passing because it looks like it's more of a cross breeze that is happening, and you're going to really need a tight spiral to cut through the winds.
Yeah. So, I mean, once again, that one pass he threw, it was a good pass, great catch, but now they're trying to run the ball. But both defenses on these kids, on these two teams here are doing great jobs. Both defensive lines get good penetration. Linebackers are filling well.
All right, so some last-second changes for the Philly defense. 3rd and 19. Looks like a delayed handoff left side. It's going to get some positive yardage. Now, flag goes down also. He'll get to about the 25. Now, if the penalty's against the Intruders, I'm sure Philly will decline that. We'll see what the official says. It is going to be against the Intruders, and Philly's already declined the penalty.
Yeah, you saw the coach declining the penalty right away. He knew that, they still almost double sticks there. So
I mean, the kid got 7 yards on the play, which is a nice play, but still would have left like a 4th and 12. So they more than likely will probably punt option here, and it looks like Philly will get the ball somewhere around the midfield stripe for their next possession.
Oh, let's see.
And by the way, while they move the ball to the midfield stripe, those of you watching here on HSG Network on YouTube, there is a comment board which you are more than welcome to shout your kid out and let us know where you're from. We'll shout you out as well. So you just go ahead and feel free to comment and root your team on. We're doing for all 5 games here at Atlantic City High School.
Yeah, and that's a great thing, that if you guys get to comment, your family that's out here, enjoying this game, and, we'll let them know that you guys are, mentioning up, the kids and all that stuff. So we have a great opportunity for you to shout out your family members and, show some love here.
All right, so those of you who are watching throughout the Northeast here, remember, we are HSG Network on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe because we got other things coming up this spring and even into the summer. Of course, high school football coming this fall. And on our sister station, or at least for today, DW Broadcasting, also on YouTube, we have the youth football. So make sure you subscribe to his channel as well. And same thing, same comment, same everything else. So, and it's the same Sportzfarm All-Star Weekend with the younger age groups. All right, so 1st and 10 from the midfield stripe. Here's a play fake, and already a run to about the they might give him progress to about the 49. It looks like it's just going to be a yard. I thought he was going to get 2, but good pushback by the Intruder defense.
Yeah, good. The Intruder defense, once again, like I said, both of these young teams here, both teams, their defenses are really good right now working. It's going to take one play, looks like, for one of these offenses to get a big play out of it and hopefully and do something to score, because for the moment it's just looking like it's a defensive battle here. Okay, let's see what the refs are discussing here.
Well, they put the ball at the 48-yard line, and it looks like the public address is not in our press box, but it's actually a DJ. Oh, a DJ down the midfield stripe. That's right. That's why we had some unexpected noise here. But anyway, 2nd and 8 from the Intruder 48-yard line. Let's see what happens here. Play fake, back the pass, rolling right. He may call zone. No, he lofts it, and the pass is caught, and a flag goes down after the catch at about the 30-yard line. But let's see what the penalty marker's all about.
He called it on the offense.
Was there a push-off?
Yeah, it looks like it was, yeah. That's what it was. He called a push-off on the offensive receiver.
It looked like time stood still for a moment, but it ends up being a rare offensive pass interference for a 10U game. You don't see that very often.
Right, exactly. I mean, you could see that, he pushed off. The defender was on the ground. Let's take a quick look at it here.
All right, and take a look on the right side
from
of your screen.
It's
almost exactly the same play as Philly's first try, which they converted on 3rd fake, back the pass, rolling right. He may call zone. No, he lofts it, and the pass is caught, and a flag goes down after the catch at about the 30-yard line. That's a tough call.
It is a tough call.
The refs should know more than us, but sometimes it just takes a little too much to get yourself a 10-yard penalty.
Right.
So instead of a first down, it's now 2nd and 18 as Philly is back in their own territory at the 42-yard line. Play fake, and now calling his own number, trying to turn the corner. He's going to get some yardage and go to about the 45, and now late flag after that.
Let's see. That was a pretty good run by the quarterback. He got a couple of yards out of that. So,
by the way, we want to let you know the Dolphin Field stream is on DW. It's D as in Dan, DW Broadcasting on YouTube. Make sure you go to his channel, and you will see the younger players. I think the 6Us to the 9Us play. But all those games, they will be on DW Broadcasting on YouTube. So make sure you subscribe to his channel as well. And that's where you can find the games.
All right, back to us now. That was the flag. I didn't get to see what the call was.
They called it a sideline warning. That was what the flag was at the end of the play. I didn't think it was a late hit unless there was a face mask, but that was not the case. So it ends up being a 3-yard gain, and now 3rd and 15. And
flag.
Oh, wow, what's this?
On the coach. There goes the warning. They got the warning the first time. Now they got the flag.
That didn't take long.
Right. Okay. So
we got Dominique checking in, obviously rooting for New England here in this scoreless game. Late here in the first quarter. Again, for those of you just joining us, welcome aboard here on HSG Network on YouTube. Plenty more football here as we call this the Sportzfarm Youth Football All-Star Weekend here on HSG Network and on DW Broadcasting as well for the younger leagues. All right, now we have 3rd and 15. Philly at their own 45. Back to pass. Going to roll left. They throw, and it is.
Good catch.
Oh, my gosh. That's caught.
Good
a little
catch.
short of a first down, but number 10 catches it at the 44-yard line. A gain of 11, but now that makes it 4th and 4, and they're going to have to go for it, I would suspect, because you can't do a punt option this
on the other side. Yeah. Well, I mean, there was a good pass. the defender was draped all over him too. So it was a good catch, good concentration to see these two receivers, because that was number 10, I believe, on the catch, and 8 was the other receiver from earlier. These two receivers are good. I mean, if they get a little more time for the quarterback, they can throw the ball. It's a bit windy, but I think he can still do it.
That's like, I mean, technically 2 completions. Could have been 3 if it weren't for the offensive pass interference, but that quarterback's been on point.
Yes, sir.
All right, 4th and 4 from the 44, around a pass, trying to sneak through, and will be 2 yards short, maybe 3. Got down to about the 43-yard line, and as it turns out, Philly will turn the ball over on downs, but I'll tell you what, they made a pretty interesting drive. New England will get the ball at about the 43-yard line.
Yeah. Good job by the defense. You know, it looked like he was going to be able to squeeze through there and get enough yardage for the first down, but he got tackled prior to that, which was good job by the defense. Once again, these two defenses, you know, with the exception of the 2 passes that were caught, you know, as far as run stopping, they're doing a good job.
All right, so for New England, they will get the ball. They're going to spot the 42-yard line, 1st and 10. Now, we'll see what adjustments the line makes after Philly's defense really put a lot of pressure on that offensive line the opening drive. Let's see what they do here. New England will line up 1st and 10. It looks like they got a receiver on the left side this time around. All right, so here we go, 1st and 10. Shotgun formation. They're going to sweep left, break through a hole, 45, down to about the midfield stripe. That is a nice 8-yard pickup.
Yeah, great job by the offensive line to get some good blocking out there for him, and he got about 8 yards out of there, which is a great job.
And out force a 2nd and 2. So I think the coaching staff for New England found what was going on. They're like, okay, let's fix this up. And that was a nice play call to stay away from the near side of the field and get their offense going.
Right.
So here we go. 2nd and 2. Same exact play. And spills into the sideline.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't get any yards on that. The defensive, the linebacker came up and made a really good play on that.
Looked like he got short of a 1st down by maybe a yard because they're spying at the Philly 49.
Oh, okay. They gave him a yard. All right, well, now 3rd and 1. Not a bad job. So.
Now let's see how Philly adjusts to this one. 3rd, and they're going to say, 3rd and about a yard. From the 49, it looks like. Now, let's see how they break huddle. Let's see how Philly lines up here. We'll make this rather interesting. Wouldn't be surprised they try the same call, but I think cut a little bit sooner. They actually go the other way, and it will work for a 1st down. Weaving through another tackle. A flag goes down outside the 40 to the 37, but I got a bad feeling it's coming back, and it is.
Yeah, it is.
So unfortunately for the Intruders, they get hit with holding, and that's going to make it 3rd and 11.
Wow. They had such a good play there. They ran such a good play there where, you know, the blocking was okay. I didn't see the hold, but still, I mean, good play. Very good play.
I mean, nicely executed to say the least. I think what we're seeing here from this officiating crew, they're calling this pretty tight. Yeah. And now a timeout's going to be called by Philly. So we're going to take a break here in this first half of this game. Philly and the New England Supreme Intruders, no score. We'll come back in just a moment.
Hello, I'm Chris Taylor, the proud owner of Telegraph, a business specializing in photography and video. Telegraph is dedicated to capturing the raw emotion and commitment in sports. My passion for capturing the essence of sports drives my journey as a photographer. I take pride in showcasing dedication and emotion in sports, contributing to athletic program promotion. Starting my photographic journey in high school and pursuing sports communication and media at Rowan University, I am dedicated to refining my craft. If you would like to get in touch, feel free to contact me through my business email at telegraph@gmail.com.
All right, timeout's over. Let's see what adjustments both these teams made. Hopefully, we can. Let's see what they come up with here.
All right, so they're saying a minute 10 left. Whoops, and on that 3rd and 11, somebody moved, and that could be encroachment, and it is against Philly, and their coaching staff is like, are you kidding me? You just got a 10-yard penalty against the Intruders. You just gave half of it back, and now it's 3rd and 6.
And you know, it's bad because you're coming out of a timeout and you get a penalty like that. You know, I mean, once again, the kids, they got to know. They got to look down at the ball and, you know, make sure they're not offsides.
And everyone's got to be disciplined because I think both sides know this officiating crew is calling this game tight, especially with the holding calls, the offensive pass interference.
Right.
I mean, these are things you don't normally see in a 10U game. 3rd and 6. They're going to hand off. I think Philly might be ready for him this time.
Yeah.
Big tie back to the 42-yard line.
Yep.
A little bit of a tough break there.
Timeout.
And now timeout is going to be called by Philly. So let's take another break. No score late. We'll come back here in just a moment.
Welcome to the Sportzfarm Foundation, the premier academic sports group of its kind. The Sportzfarm is a nonprofit organization whose focus is to help young scholar athletes achieve their goals. Academic success is our priority. We work with the best mentors and educators in the nation. If you are a school administrator seeking information about our after-school programs, please go to the application tab and follow the page for administrators. There you will find information about our programs as well as frequently asked questions. The Sportzfarm is recognized by colleges across the country and looks great on a college application. Our programs are second to none, so be prepared for world-class training with some of the best trainers and professional athletes in the industry. For our Sportzfarm enthusiasts, you can find the latest information on our events page, which houses live scores, upcoming events, and social media options. If you are a student or a parent of a student who is inquiring about our program, please view the audience-specific tabs on our site. If you have additional questions, feel free to contact us at any time. Our contact information is located on every page in the blue bar under the selection tabs. Thank you, and we look forward to making the rest of your life the best of your life.
Okay, so after the punt option was taken, it'll be Philly ball at the 32, 1st and 10, rolling out. They're going to throw screen to X, crossing the 30, and maybe losing a yard to the 31. And now it looks like another timeout by Philly. And I think they've used their allotment of timeouts here. It's the first half. So
yeah, it's a possibility. But you know what? To see this kid still rolling out and throwing the ball, it's a big deal. So, I mean, I think that's pretty cool, you know, that he's rolling out. I mean, the receiver should have maybe taken off a little further downfield, but that they still have confidence in throwing the ball is a good thing.
Well, to be quite honest with you, I think from what I've seen here in this first half between the two teams, the Intruders have strictly been running. Meanwhile, for Philly, they've mixed it up. And they've been successful in the past, which has been rather refreshing to see for this group, because you can tell as they get older, they can definitely expand their play turbulence as far as getting down the field. So this could be really a nice bunch come their high school years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know that he was good on rolling out, and he threw across his body to complete that pass, which was good. You know, you see some good mechanics there, which was nice.
All right.
Young kid.
So now we'll have second, and ended up being a 1-yard loss, but it was still a completed pass. So, I mean, give the kids credit here.
Yes.
2nd and 11. And now from the 31-yard line. Let's see what they do. Back to pass. And then trying to find a receiver, and nobody home. Quarterback goes down. And then and I guess a Philly player went down after the fact, too. Now
a late
he's
flag.
like, hey, where's the flag? And he better be careful that it better not be on him.
Let's see what they're discussing here.
Yeah, they are discussing it. The Philly player actually thought he said he got pushed down, and he's like, "Hey, where's the flag?" And it looks like the officials. I mean, this could be offsetting. I don't know.
Oh no, they're marching it off.
Well, he got his wish. I mean, obviously, a 10-year-old, I wouldn't say would embellish such a thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Hey, where's the flag?" And unfortunately for the Intruders, a very undisciplinary play, as they're going to get hit with that unsportsmanlike conduct after the play. And that means an automatic first down for Philly at their own 46-yard line. So both teams, they got to remember, especially when you get a game like this in the second half, they got to keep their cool.
I mean, I watched the play. He did get pushed, but I think he flopped a lot more than what he should have. But he really sold it, and the ref believed him and threw the flag for him.
Well, we're told by our downstairs official 20 seconds left in the first half. 1st and 10 for the 46-yard line. And I would have to think a couple of sideline plays might be in order here.
That's a possibility, yeah.
Well, especially with the passing game.
They're playing two safeties high, expecting the pass. Good run.
And they're going to run it to about the midfield stripe, but that's about it. So they're going to switch sides for the second half. So the 10Us are playing halves and just staying with the same side. And we'll see if they get one more play off before the half is over. They get the play off. Back he goes. Number 5 will throw it. It's caught. 45. He got the first down to about the 42, but they've run out of time, and we play a scoreless first half. So I'll tell you what, these two teams have been rather entertaining. Pretty entertaining start to our first half. Don't forget, too, and Joey, what's your thoughts real quick?
Really quick, I'm impressed with the quarterback being able to roll to the right and the left and throw the ball and complete a couple of good passes, which is great. So, once again, the best part about it is, we saw a good first half of defense, and we'll keep it moving. Thank you very much. Hold on 1 second there.
Well, actually, we're going to try something a little different here. There we go.
Went off.
All right. Well, what do you know?
Here we are.
Believe it or else, here we are. Tom Wilkins to your right, Joey Pagan to your left. Scoreless at halftime. Joey, real quick, your first half thoughts as we're trying this little new approach here on HSG Network on YouTube.
I really appreciate this. This is some good stuff, Howard. Thank you very much. The first half, good defensive play by both teams. The New England team, I believe it is, or the Philly, the blue team, is able to throw passes better, and completed a few, which I think they should try to go back to more on the second half, where they've gotten to be able to move the ball a lot better that way. The quarterback's rolling out well and throwing the ball, so I think that's one thing the coaches should go back to.
And I think we'll see that more, but they'll be dealing with a little bit of a different wind condition when we get to the second half. So we'll see what happens there. Like I said, I'm still trying to rehearse my microphone presence and how to hold it, But anyway, it is halftime. It is scoreless for our first game here at Sports Farm weekend here. Let's take a little break. We'll come back with the second half in a few. Stay with us. All right, just in time for the second half of our first game here. Sports Farm Youth Football All-Star Weekend as the Intruders of New England get started here in the second half, and they're running all over the place on first down, trying to turn the corner, and Agent X brings him down for about 1.5 yards after he ran probably about 20 yards just to get that yard.
That was some good defense by that young man there. He didn't get fooled. It looked like he was going to be able to cut back and have room to run. But like you said, Agent X really did what he had to do there and come up and make a great play.
Well, the ball ends up being a 2-yard pickup at the 32-yard line. Anyway, I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaver taking care of the controls. And we'd like to remind everybody that you're watching the Sports Farm Youth Football All-Star Weekend right here on HSG Network on YouTube. The youth games are where my son is actually broadcasting the other side of Atlantic City at Dolphin Field, and that can be found at DW Broadcasting on YouTube, so make sure you go there and subscribe as well for the other youth games. So dual broadcasting here at Sports Farm here on this Saturday. Here's a handoff up the middle, and there is your initial first down of the day for the Intruders, busting through for a 12-yard gain to the 44-yard line.
Yeah, that was a great job by that young man. Good footwork, a good move. Cut him back inside and seeing the opening there, and was able to get a good 10 yards out of that or a little more for a first down.
They gave him 12 right outside the 44-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 44. They're going to hand off up the middle, bounce right. And, nice gain.
Good
to
job.
about the midfield stripe, and all of a sudden the Supreme Intruders have come alive a little bit.
Yeah, they come alive. I mean, I guess the coach realized, hey, if we just get a good block here and there, we'll be fine on that. No. Yep. All right. So yeah, they must have did some adjustments during halftime, and they figured out a little better blocking assignments for them to run the ball, because they're doing a great job right now.
Cindy and Courtney checking in, obviously on the New England side. So let's see what happens as New England has come alive in the opening parts of the second half in the scoreless game. The 10 U's here in this Sports Farm weekend. And it's a play fake. Quarterback's going to keep it. There's a flag down, and so is the quarterback. Down for a 2-yard loss. And the penalty is going to be against the Intruders, and I believe it might be an ineligible player downfield. So let's see what the Philly team decides to do. So you go from you could do a 3rd and 6, or you could do a 2nd and 9. Your choice.
Mm-hmm.
What would you do?
I'd do 3rd and 9. I'll take the penalty.
Yeah, 2nd and 9, or you got a 3rd and 6.
Yeah.
And then you say you take 2nd and 9. I'm like, it's like reward, 50 cents each or 3 for $1. They're going to take the penalty, it looks like.
Yeah.
And, back to the 45-yard line there. So an ineligible player will make it 2nd and 9 at the 45-yard line. And we'll see what the Intruders try and come back with. I mean, these officials have they've officiated a good game, a fair game, a tightly called game, and sometimes you get that.
Yeah. So far it's been a good game though. They're real tight. Let's see what happens here.
Hey, both teams giving it all that they have on the field. That's the best thing you can ask for. Here's a handoff on 2nd and 9 up the middle, and they're going to try and get that penalty yardage back, and they get most of it down to the 49. So a gain of 4, and you're looking at a 3rd and 5 right now. Now, if you're on the New England side, Joey, what would you call on this 3rd and 5?
I'd call that off tackle run again. If they can block it the same way they did that first time when they got that big yardage, I'd run that again. Because I mean, we haven't seen this young man try to even attempt to throw the ball, so I don't know if he can throw. But I would run that play off tackle again on the right side, because that right side seems to be their more dominant side. So.
Well, not only that, I think up the middle has helped them a little bit too in the second half. 3rd and 5 from the 49. Philly looking to show blitz. Oh, caught somebody in the neutral zone. They blew the play dead. However, he was drawn off. It's a false start.
Yeah, it looked like the whole offensive line stood up for whatever reason, and then the sender let go of the ball and went back down. So I think that's where the penalty came in at.
Illegal snap. And that's the whole reason why one of the Philly players ended up in the neutral zone.
Yeah.
Like, what happened here? And you would have thought that could have given the Intruders a free first down, but they move first.
Right,
and
right.
it only takes the slightest movement to draw the
correct.
defense off.
And, you know, like, once again, both these defenses have been playing very well. I mean, the score shows it zip, so.
So back to the original line of scrimmage. Another flag is down. And this time it is against Philly for an encroachment foul. So instead of 3rd and 10, we now have 3rd and 5. Back at the 49-yard line. So back and forth we go from the penalties.
Yeah. I mean, the kids, you know, I guess they're a little overexcited right now and want to make a play. They want to make a play bad, and, you know, and he just jumped offside, left a little too early.
All right, so 3rd and 5. Right now the ball spotted for New England at their own 49-yard line. It'll be an interesting call because it's basically been all running for them. And Philly's defense has done a good job for the most part stopping that run. In the shotgun. Looks like a jet sweep. Oh, Philly was ready for him.
Yep.
A
Good
4-yard loss. Oh, they're still fighting for yardage,
Look at
but it's
this
still
kid.
going to be a loss. Probably about 3 to the 46-yard line.
Yeah.
That's got to be a tough break. I mean, that was basically more like your jet sweep pass or whatever it was, but
Right.
and it ends up being technically a pass because of it.
Well, the defensive players, they were good there. They read that right away. The kid was running really hard. He had a good run there. He broke a tackle or two, but wasn't enough to get himself free. So we have now the 4th down here.
Well, the line of gain is the 46 of Philly, so they got a little ways to go. It's going to be 4th and 7. Last-minute substitution. And now the looks like the Intruders are going to go for it here in this 4th down.
Okay, wait.
And I think they took too much time, so they're going to call timeout.
Timeout there.
All right, so we're going to take a break here in the second half of Game 1. Philly and New England, no score. We'll come back and see what 4th down is like right after this.
So I've come up with a family emergency plan.
Great. What is it?
It's difficult to talk about, so I'm not telling you.
How will we know what to do?
You won't.
I'm so glad I won't have to remember anything.
And me too. Thanks for this, sweetie.
Talk to your kids about who to call, where to meet, what to pack. Search Ready Kids at nyc.gov or call 311.
We return here to Atlantic City High School as Philly will get the ball for their first possession of the second half. Following the timeout, New England decided on the punt option. So it's 1st and 10. Here's a handoff, bouncing at the middle, crossing to the 30, maybe the 31, probably about a 2 or 3 yard pickup, and I'll make it 2nd and 8. Looks like the far side official saying the 30.
Right. But once again, both these teams, the defensive lines are doing some great work, and their linebackers are really coming up, stepping up, and filling up. the holes when they open up and doing a good job. So, I mean, once again, you're going to get a play or two where you get some yards, but for the most part, both defenses have been really top-notch.
All right, so they're going to say a gain of 3. Philly started at the 27, now at the just inside their own 30-yard line with a 2nd and 7. And they've been lining up some interesting formations here. And somebody jumped, but who? Oh, it's going to be against New England for encroachment. Now, here's something I didn't bring up in the first half. Have you noticed that Philly is going with the double shotgun?
Right.
Meaning they have 2 quarterbacks standing next to each other.
Right.
I mean, this is something I've never seen before, and I don't know if I can say it's a little trickery or what, but have you seen that before?
I've never seen that before either, and fortunate enough to do some youth football with you guys a lot more. I have never seen anything like that. So
I will. Well, take a look at the back on 2nd and 2. 2 lined up next. You see they're both holding their hands out? So the left guy in the red sleeves gets the ball this time, and it turned out to not be the right decision because the Intruders just – and they force a fumble, I think.
Oh, wait a minute.
They force a fumble, and the Intruders got it.
Well,
really was the wrong one to go to.
Yeah, this could be the break that they needed, and now we have a flag.
A flag at the end of the play. We'll see who it's on.
Celebrating.
Well, it is possible. I mean, I'm not 100% sure what happened after.
Sideline warning.
I know it might be a sideline warning, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see. I mean, let's take a look at the replay and see how that ball popped out.
If we can see where that fumble came out of.
2 lined up next. You see they're both holding their hands
bunch
out.
of guys there.
So the left
he stepped up.
Left guy in the
no, that's not it. Yeah,
red sleeves gets the ball.
Wow.
This
you
time,
can see all the defenders pulling at that ball.
Would not be the right decision because the Intruders progress being stopped. And they forced a fumble, I think, on the way down, and his knee never hit. So that's why the fumble came out.
Yeah, the quarterback was continuously fighting. He was trying to get extra yards and keep moving, so he really wasn't stopped. And then, like you said, as he was going down, the ball popped out, recovery, and now this may be the break that they needed to be able to score here. Let's see.
Well, it's obvious that for the Intruders, this is the deepest field position they've had all game long.
Right. This is the best starting offensive position they've had. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, 31-yard line of Philly in a game that is scoreless here in the second half.
Let's see if the play calling changes here for Coach, knowing that he's closer to the end zone. Does he go to the air if he can here?
All right. The female lead official in the white cap explaining something to Philly. And they're just holding play. Okay, the signal was to make sure we're halfway through the second half. So, in essence, whether you fold 10 fingers up or 4 fingers up, it means the same thing if you're playing in quarters. So, it's 1st and 10 for the 31. They got a hand on the
nice
what
play.
A nice play by the defense there. Slamming the door shut after only a 1-yard pick. Let's hope the guy's all right because that was a hard hit.
Yeah, the running back ran right into him while he was standing up. So
ran to a stone wall. But let's hope he's all right. He may just have had the wind knocked out of him. One gentleman checking in saying to toss it to Noah. I'm not sure which side it is, but whatever the case, hey, we're glad he can chime in on the message board. Do so here on HSG Network on YouTube. Just shout yourself out where you're from. We'll get you there. Also, the younger games are taking place on the other side at Dolphin Field in Atlantic City. Make sure you tune into my son's channel, DW Broadcasting, on YouTube for those games. It's filming right now, so make sure you check them out and have some fun. Dual coverage of Sportzfarm Weekend here on HSG Network and DW Broadcasting.
Good job by him. I'm glad he's out there doing his thing now. Let's support the young man in his business that he's doing. Great, and it's great work that he does too. So,
I totally agree. There's no.
All right, let's see.
Howard's referring to something else.
Yeah,
okay.
And whoever the shout out for Noah. What number is he? If family members, you can give us his number. We shout him out.
2nd and 9 from the 30-yard line following the injury timeout. Same play, and a flag goes down, and that didn't quite work. Going to the 30. We'll see what the penalty's all about. And officials counting number of players on the field possibly.
Oh.
Too many men on the field. Wow.
Oh, that's a costly penalty there. If they're.
And they replayed it down too. So you went from a 3rd and 9 to a 2nd and 4 just like that because you had too many men on the field.
Hold on, wait. Because she recounted, she's waving the flag off.
Oh, okay. Oh, they said disregard the flag. Okay, you can see at the very top, the younger games are at Dolphin Field, and of course, just type in DW Broadcasting on YouTube. Search out my son's channel, and you'll find those games being filmed as we speak right now. So we're here on the southern end of AC. Dan's on the northern end, and the dual action of football here today for Sports Farm. So second. There's an official timeout. They have the down marker still at 2nd down. If it were, they'd accept the penalty, but if they disregard the penalty, then it's 3rd and 9. Or they were offsetting penalties for all we know. But anyway, 2nd and 9 again, and now, hold up, timeout called by the Intruders. So we're already down to 1 timeout left. And we'll take a break, too. Philly and New England, no score in the 4th quarter of this one. We'll come back in just a moment.
Why would you bully me?
Why would you bully me?
Why would you bully me?
Because it makes you feel cool? Because I'm different?
Do I touch a nerve?
Does making me feel bad make you feel good?
Why?
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 Bullying hurts. Bullying abuses. Bullying kills. Why would you bully me?
All right, following the Intruders timeout, it is 2nd and 9 from the 30-yard line. Let's see what they do here. This is a very important possession. They hand up the middle. It's going to be successful, but down to about the 27-yard line, about a 3-yard pickup. It was 2nd down after offsetting foul, so now you got 3rd and 7, or 3rd and 6 maybe. They're going to spot the ball at the 27, and the line of gain's the 21. So this is a very important play for the Supreme Intruders in a game that hasn't seen any points but has seen some good plays by both sides. I mean, after all, it was the Intruders who forced the lone turnover in this game. Philly's done quite well in the passing game.
Yep.
As you can see at the very top of your screen, here on this 3rd and 6, here's a handoff up the middle, crossing the 25, going to be short of a 1st down. But the younger games and the consolation games are being broadcast on DW Broadcasting on YouTube. And again, it's DW Broadcasting on YouTube. You can check out his channel, and you'll be able to see some of the other action for Sports Farm Weekend.
Yep.
And now we got 4th and 2. Ball spot at the 23. As I said, 21's the line of gain. So this is a massive play for both sides. For the Intruders on offense, for Philly on defense. Let's see what happens. This is a big play. And they definitely brought the fullback.
Oh, yeah.
I think I talked about him in the first quarter.
Yeah,
they hand
look
it
at him.
off to him, and he pushes the pile, continues the push all the way down to the 16. Now, that's going to be a first down. I mean, he definitely got the first down because, the line gains the 21-yard line. It was 4th and 2, and he got 6.
He got 6 on that one. He could carry.
And pretty much took half the Philly team with him.
Yeah. He had everybody on top of him trying to bring him down. No one could get him, and he managed to get the first down.
Well, shall we say the Intruders secret weapon?
Yeah. Let's see if they keep him in the game here. If they keep trying to run with him.
Oh, who was that Chicago Bears player who ran back that 70-yard fumble and almost scored?
Yeah. All right.
Anyway, they're going to give it to him again.
Uh-oh.
He lost the football. And it looks like Philly got it. They do.
Yeah.
He went to the well one too many times,
yeah.
and they went right at the ball that time. Ball security enormous here in this game, and Philly forces a huge turnover in the red zone.
And at the right time, Philly managed to get that turnover at the right time because it did look like this young man was going to keep pushing his way into the end zone eventually. And, that they were able to get this turnover right now. Now you got to get some points on the board. You don't have much time left in the game, I would assume. So let's see how quickly they can score.
And as a reminder, officials keep the time on the field, and also we have an entertainer letting us know how much time is left. So we're going to see how Philly does. We're going to show him show right here as they await things. Oh, yeah. Gentlemen in the red jackets are on the microphone letting us know. All right, so for Philly, they force a turnover, 1st and 10 from their own 12. They got a long way to go. They might as well pass, but it's not going to work this time. Trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. And now I think Philly's going to use a timeout. So we're going to take a break here in this 4th quarter. Philly and New England, no score. We'll come back in just a moment.
All right. And we're back.
Indeed we are, Joey. Here it is 2nd and 9 from the 13. Back to pass. Let's see what the Philly quarterback does. Oh, he tried to reverse direction, but the Intruders are right there to close the lane and force a sack all the way back inside the 10. Let's see where they spot it. Back at about, looks like the 7. So that ends up being a 4-yard loss. And we see Cash has chimed in. What we're doing is that game is on DW Broadcasting. So make sure you subscribe to that on YouTube, and you'll be able to find that game, along with others, and even consolation games at Dolphin Field in the north side of Atlantic City. So it's a dual broadcast. My son has the games up in the north side, and we're here in Atlantic City High School with the older leagues. But no, we're not in Boston. This is Atlantic City. All right, 3rd and 3rd and long from the 7. Back to pass, looking.
Uh-oh.
He's able to get out. Let's see if he can throw the football.
Oh!
And it slips out incomplete. There was a chance it could have had a shot of first down on that play, but the throw was a little bit wide. I think that was also the first passing attempt in the second half. So for Philly, they were probably going to, if they're going to force New England to win this game, I think the best thing Philly could do is punt option here on 4th and long.
I think that's exactly what they're getting ready to do here.
In fact, I see the down markers moving all the way to the 34-yard line already.
Which is still giving the other team an opportunity with some good field position there.
Well, I agree with that, but I'm like, let's what if Philly decides to change their mind and go for broke like the casinos in Atlantic City and do that? But they're smart enough to not take that chance, so they're going to punt option. And for the Intruders, they're back on the Philly side and at the 34, 1st and 10.
Yeah, they still got they got good field position here. They just need to take care of the ball a little more.
Well, each team has forced a turnover here in the second half. I mean, this has been as evenly played a game as you can possibly get.
Yeah, like I said, with All-Stars, the defense is a lot easier to come about and get in, to install, plays and whatever it is that, you're trying to do schemes. It's the offense that takes a little more work, to be able to get offensive linemen from different teams to be able to mesh, they're sending the quarterback if they're not from the same team and stuff like that. But credit to the coaching staffs on both teams. And doing a great job. There's 2 minutes left in the game.
Or at least regulation. They will hand off
move.
right side, spring out of a tackle.
Ooh.
Oh, and what a hard
hit.
Going out for maybe a yard or two at the 32-yard line. Wow. Even the 10-year-olds are ramping up the hitting here.
Yeah, right? He came up with such force. It was a great shot on the sideline to stop him from getting any further upfield. Looks like he managed to get 2 yards out of that.
Yes, he did, to about the 31-yard line. So looks like 2nd and 8.
Yeah, and I didn't see whether the clock stopped on that.
I think he got out of bounds.
I think he did, but I didn't see it.
All right, so now from the 31-yard line, 2nd and 7. And once again, they line up with the fullback involved here. Now they send a man in motion to the right. Modify the formation, handoff, slipping through a couple of tackles and crossing the 30 to the 29. Now it's still going to be a 3rd and 6. Philly's been able to make the tackles when they needed to make the tackles, even though first line hasn't quite come up with it, especially as of late. So the Intruders have been a little bit more elusive here in the second half.
Yeah, the defensive line was getting great penetration there, and the running back just made a great juke move to get by him and get upfield to get another yard or two out of it. But the linebackers for this defense, they're coming up and making some really good plays.
So it'll be 3rd and 7 from the 30-yard line. So it was only a 1-yard gain here.
Come on.
Let's see what they do. Whoa, flag down already. They took too much time. They took too much time. Delay a game. So back to the 35-yard line. Oh, these penalties.
Yeah.
It amplifies, especially the later you get in a game like this.
Yeah, in a 0-0 game and you still got time in regulation, you don't want to make these mistakes and get pushed back. You want to be able to go forward and get some positive yards. But, the concentration level here, I don't know if the play got in quick enough from coach, and that's why it was delayed, but they gotta try their best not to get these penalties.
Well, now you go from 3rd and 6 to 3rd and 11. Ball at the 35-yard line. Let's see what they do. They're gonna sweep it left side, slips through a tackle. Not the second. Number 6 came along, or number 5 just came along and just stopped things. And now Philly's going to use a timeout. We'll take a break late here in regulation. Still no score, Philly, New England. We'll come back in just a moment.
All right, we're back.
Yes, indeed. I think both teams traded timeouts. That's why the extended delay. It is 4th and 11 from the 35. Play fake, back to pass. Look out the blind side.
Oh.
And 2 players drill the quarterback at the 40-yard line.
Great job by that little guy there. Look at number 14.
I don't know what player he was impersonating after the sack, but gets the job done, and Philly will get the ball on downs with one more shot at a chance to win this game in regulation. I mean, that's a big play, number 14 there. He sought the quarterback out and literally was able to close things up. What a great play.
Picked a good time to get a great sack there.
So the ball be spotted at the 40-yard line. And now we're going to see if Philly will take a shot here. This is the time you use the pass. What do you think, Joey?
I would say so myself. I mean, they were successful. Maybe the wind is to his back now. I don't see a flag to tell you if it is. But, this is where you take the chance. Yeah, the wind is blowing, is at his back, because I can look at the down marker. It's blowing that way. So this would be the time to take a chance. Just got to get your offensive line to hold for one play.
All right, so 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Quarterback keeper. They'll get one block, slips out one tackle. Not the second. And a late flag, and Philly thinks it's a face mask. Philly thinks it's a face mask. We'll see if the officials agree. But the tackle was indeed high, but was it too high? And it looks like they are going to call the face mask against the Intruders. Right. And the question is, was it a 5 or was it a 15? Actually, it's a 10-yard penalty. So, Philly able to get first down at the midfield stripe. Taking the snap, gonna throw one, and a little bit off, incomplete. 26 was the intended receiver. Throw was a little too high. Luckily, the Intruders were playing a little bit too deep, and nobody could get the ball as the interception.
Yeah, he looked straight down at him running across the field, running right up the middle, and he didn't realize he had a receiver open on the right side, running a fly straight up the sideline.
All right, we're being told 40 seconds left in regulation. 2nd and 10 from the midfield stripe. Back to pass. Going to take a shot. High pass down the field and incomplete. Just a little bit too high.
Right. But good pass nevertheless.
Good sportsmanship amongst the two teams there.
Yep.
So,
all right.
And by the way, if you want to get directly to the link for the Dolphin Field games, that you see at the very top of the screen. So here we go again, and I think they called timeout real quick too. So we're gonna keep it here. What do you think the Philly team is discussing?
I once again, I think he saw that he had a receiver open earlier on that. This time he didn't actually because the defender was with him. But I'm assuming that he's gonna go throw the ball again. Maybe he'll have the quarterback roll out to one side and try to hit a receiver going upfield that way.
All right. Well, let's see what they do. 3rd and 10. Back to pass. Rush coming. He'll slip out. He's got some room. He'll juke out. He'll have a first down to the 37. And did they call timeout? They got the first down to the 37-yard line. A 13-yard scramble by the quarterback. And Philly, believe it or not, this is their deepest possession of this game, and they use another timeout here.
Right.
We're trying to figure out how much time is left. We know it's probably about 30 seconds or less. 7 seconds.
Wow.
So
okay.
All right. Well, I guess Philly's got to come up with a Project Hail Mary here.
Yeah. Let's see what they dial up here because I mean, what do we need here for? What are you on the 36-yard line, 37?
By the way, on DW Broadcasting, the game currently on TPMJ against Team Philly. That's the 6Us. It'll be TPMJ and the Elite All-Stars at 10:30, followed by the Elite All-Stars and then the Saints and Team Philly, and then AIP and the Southern State at 3. So we got 5 games at Dolphin Field. So let's see what happens. They actually going to spot at 37. Can they get a deep pass off? Back the pass. Looking. Lobbing deep. And it's intercepted at the 20-yard line. So a good tackle there. I mean, he tried to heave it for all it's worth, but a nice interception by the Intruders as we end regulation scoreless. I think we had a game like this at the end of last year.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's right.
Had a very dramatic ending on the final game of the set that we've had, and it resulted in a tremendous win. I forget what 2 teams were playing, but it was really phenomenal. But anyway, we are going overtime in a scoreless game. And listen, regardless of who wins here, the winners are all the kids.
Yep. They enjoyed themselves.
Is the broadcaster Howard? No, I'm Tom Wilkins. Joey Pagan is with me. Howard Gaber, he's doing the controls behind the scenes here. He's the expert with all that.
Yeah.
So
behind the control means he's operating the camera. He's got the soundboard. He's looking at the stuff going on there really good. So he takes care of all the really good stuff. We do the hard work.
I don't know about that being the hard work, but well.
Yeah, thank you, Larry. Yes.
Joey, I was about to say the real hard work is playing on the field.
That is the hard work. You are correct. That is the hard work. Yeah.
It would just be very hard to do a play, come back up, design the play, come back down, do another play, and by that time you're fall flat on the steps after 2 or 3 of those.
And, everyone out there who's watching, if you guys are interested in having HSG come out and do any work for you, the quality work that we do here is great, guys. You're not going to get any better than this. I mean, there's Howard Gaber on Facebook.
That's your best contact.
That's your best contact to reach out there. And once again, like I said, we do great work. Not to take anything from all the other media guys out there. They do great stuff too. But I'm just saying, as far as concerned right here, we do great work. You get the replays, you get your sponsors up there and everything. And all right, we're coming back.
Let's just say we're difference makers.
Yes.
Okay, here's the deal with the extra frame. Each team will get the ball from the opponent's 10-yard line. This is a goal-to-go situation. So Philly will get the ball first. So you might as well drop the yard markers. It is goal to go. Each team will have a possession. Let's see what happens. The up back takes it and tries the push, and it gets stood up at the line of scrimmage.
Right.
So nothing there.
Good defense again.
Oh, they didn't even give him forward progress. Gave him a oh, yeah, they did. They did. The ball's at the 10. So no gain on the play. 2nd and goal. And Philly trying to make sure they get the right play. I would not be surprised they try another pass play. I mean, the mid plays have worked out well for them,
right,
although the defense for the Intruders have done a better job taking that away in the second half.
That is true. I mean, the defender, the corner on that side did a great job on that interception the last play, but they got some really tall receivers here that they can utilize.
Let's see what he do on 2nd and goal. Oh, now whistle blows, and it's a delay of game. Oh goodness. Wow, you just cannot take a penalty like that in a situation like this. So now you got 2nd and goal from the 15. But if there's any good news, that could work in their favor as far as a pass is concerned.
I was just going to say that, that sometimes those penalties give you a little more room to work with and give the receivers, more space. So, it could work in their favor right now. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what the coach called here.
I'll be interested to see as well. Looks like near the near side, they got a receiver lined up. So this could be a pass. I got to line up everything correctly here. On 2nd and goal. Looks like a keeper slipping through a tackle. There's a flag down. And the runner is going to be down too. Unfortunately, that might be against Philly. It's another hold.
Oh, boy.
So Team Philly falls, and I'll be interested to see if New England declines the penalty and forces 3rd and goal from like the 14-yard line, or is it going to be 2nd and goal from the 25? Now, they got to be careful what they ask for here. The New England coaches are talking with the officials right now, probably to decide what they want to do. I think they want – I'm not exactly sure exactly what it is. And it looks like they are going to accept the penalty, or maybe not.
Nope, they did.
Yeah, they are. The referee is picking up the ball, and it's going back 10 yards to the 25. So the only thing for Philly, now you got 3 plays to get 25 yards. So we've been stuck on 2nd and goal for a little bit. Ball spotted at the 25-yard line. Now let's see what happens. Certainly back the pass, and now they blow the play dead. Oh, they had the down marker incorrect. They thought the defense declined the penalty, so they had to fix it back to 2nd and goal.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll try it again.
I think he's going to try to pass the ball down the middle of the field again.
Well, I think Philly kind of showed their hand here on 2nd and goal. Back the pass. Blitz is coming. That's going to be a run. He'll cross to the 20. Oh, a stiff arm, but he only gets stiffed back down to about the 20-yard line. So now you got a 3rd and goal from there.
Great job by the safety. That's how you teach an angle pursuit to him, man. He came downfield the right angle and made a play on him. Took the stiff arm and still made the play. So good job by the defense there.
And I think that told you that the safety was kind of stronger than the runner at that point, because the runner, you would think the stiff arm, he would be stronger than the other defender. That wasn't the case here.
No, it wasn't the case. And if he would have been able to get that defender off him, that was it. The game was over. He would have scored there.
Well, don't forget that New England would have had a possession, too, in overtime.
But good job by that safety. Good job by the safety coming downfield.
So now let's see what Philly does. The ball is spotted at the 19. That was a 6-yard gain. 3rd and goal from there. Remember, we are in the overtime period, and each team will have a timeout, and it looks like the Intruders are going to use theirs.
All right.
Now, I think we understand the Route 8 team is going to be playing in the next game. And crazy shouts go to Larry, who's checking in. I didn't realize his son plays in the next game, which will be right here on HSG Network on YouTube. Don't forget, the youth games are on DW Broadcasting, so you can check those out. And they are, of course, on the other side of Atlantic City on Dolphin Field. You can see the link for the other broadcast. You want to check out the younger squads that are playing right now. So it's in the comments area. All you need to do is click, and you'll find his channel and him broadcasting the games. So the situation here, and I'll be interested. I wonder what the Intruders were talking about for their overtime timeout on how to play on the defense here in the last 2 plays.
Well, once again, they've been sitting in the cover 2. They got 2 safeties deep to defend that pass. So I'm assuming that they're going to sit back and try to defend this pass, because they're linebackers. Even the safeties, they've demonstrated that they can come up and stop the run if need be. So,
all right, here we go on 3rd down. Back the pass. He's running for his life. He shoots to the 15, out of bounds at the 11. Give Philly credit for gaining a good amount of yardage back after being pushed back on a delay of game and a hold. Now
Right.
they're at the 11 for 4th and goal.
Right. Well, you got one play to get in. Let's see what the coach comes up with here now.
Well, you would think maybe a pass play because that's worked for them quite well.
Correct.
I don't know if that's going to be the case. Now, if New England stops them, now they'll have a chance at 1st and goal from the 10, and you might see the big guy get the ball again, but hopefully he'll hold both hands on the ball this time.
Right. I mean, I would assume that the coach might have had that conversation with him after that fumble. Hey, listen, we're going to get you to run the ball again, but you got to hold on to it really tight with both hands. So,
well, Philly's smart to recognize that in the second half of that game when he ran back-to-back runs and the second time the ball got stripped out.
Right. Well, let's see what they got here. I mean, they got 2 receivers down to the wide side of the field.
Well, you would think it's a pass. 4th and goal from the 11. Here we go. Blitz coming. He's going to run inside the 10, and he's not going to get there. He'll get inside the 5, down to the 4, but that is about it. So Philly falls a little bit short, and I'll tell you, those penalties came back to haunt them.
Yeah, they did. They, they would have had a lot easier shot, but, now they got to go on defense. I mean, once again, both teams, as you can see why we're at overtime, it's because both defenses have been playing very well. So I'm assuming that, we're going to see some more defense here. It's going to take one big play to end this game.
Well, let's put it this way. The Intruders now, they'll have a lone set of downs. Again, is goal to go. 1st and goal from the 10-yard line. What Philly needs to do is try and punch the ball out if at all possible. If they are able to do that, you never know. Somebody could pick it up and run back the other way.
Yeah, we have to see what happens here, yes.
So for the Intruders, and we're going to see if the fullback is in, and it looks like he is. But is he playing on the line?
No, he's on the offensive line, yeah.
And let's see what the New England team does here. I'm trying to make sure everyone's lined up in the same spot. They got 2 receivers on the right as well. Now they triple. Let's see what happens. They hand it up at the middle, down to about the 6. And that was a good try. And I think they had the idea as to where to run it.
Yeah.
And I think, Joey, we talked about this in the second half of this game. They found a hole on the Philly side, and they've been working that.
Right. And then they brought 3 receivers over to stretch the defense and take defenders out of the box. So hopefully they can break that one tackle and score.
All right, so 2nd and goal from the 6. I think what Philly needs to do is hold them out of the end zone. If they're able to do that, I'm not sure what will happen next.
Oh.
They hand it off, trying to slip out. Flag is down, but and so is the player down to 5. And let's see what the flag is. Oh, wow. They're going to call a hold against the Intruders. And now comes an interesting decision. 2nd and goal from the 16 or 3rd and goal from the 5. What would you choose?
I think they're choosing 2nd and 16. Yeah, I would move them back too because they're getting about 4 or 5 yards on almost those runs. And if you let them stay close like that, they may just break one tackle and get into the end zone.
Well, that's all it takes because the game is in the hands of the Intruders. Because they score here, they win. They were able to stop Philly in the goal to go in overtime. And I'll tell you what, this has been quite an opening here. We're 5 games set here on HSG Network on YouTube. Make sure you like and subscribe. Plenty of other stuff going on. Certainly in the next few months. Dual broadcasting here. We've got the older games here from the high school, the younger games at Dolphin Field at DW Broadcasting. Now a penalty flag. Too late. Delay a game. And it feels like they've mirrored what Philly did in the overtime. A 10 and a 5.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but, is it the coach is not getting the play out quick enough to these young men here? I mean, so here you have a timeout, right? I mean, not a timeout. You have the penalty call. They're talking to the players. Well, you give them a play and let's get them out.
Well, just don't forget, Joey, the Intruders use their timeout on defense. So they don't have a timeout to use on offense during this set.
Right.
And right now you're looking at the ball being at the 21.
All right.
Let's see what they do. Ball's at the 21 this time on 2nd and goal.
Fake
It's
the
a play
handoff.
fake to the right. He has some room if he wants. Look at this. He's going to the 10, the 5, to the winner's circle. A 21-yard touchdown run wins it for the New England Supreme Intruders. And
Great
talk
job.
about play faking left and right. What a fantastic play to win it. 6-0. The New England Supreme Intruders win over the Philly All-Stars. But hey, all the kids were winners in this game. That was very hard fought, Joey.
Yes, sir. It was a great job by these kids and the coaching staff getting the right play called and not having them break a tackle there and get to the outside. Yeah.
That was a fantastic finish here in overtime. As here we are on the screen here, Tom Wilkins to your right, Joey Pagan to my left here, as the New England Supreme Intruders win the first game over the Philly All-Stars 6-0. What are your thoughts on this one, Joey?
Was a great game. Came down to defense the whole game, and then finally the New England team found a crease to the outside, and the quarterback was able to get upfield and break one tackle to get into the end zone for the win in overtime.
What do you think was the big difference in this one?
I think that the New England team managed to figure out that we could still run the ball because they hadn't passed at all day. They knew that they were going to get a chance to run it again and possibly break a tackle. That's all they were looking for, and that's what they got. The quarterback was able to get strong and break a tackle there.
Well, one quick question for you, Joey. Was that a play that you would run, especially in your leagues?
I definitely would have ran that down there. It would have probably been a quarterback keep right up the middle, yes, but definitely would have ran the ball down there.
Wow, really a fantastic game. Congratulations to all the kids. New England wins by a score of 6-0 over Philly in overtime. Coming up, we'll have the 11U matchup. We'll come back in a few minutes for that, so you can see the kids shaking hands here. Please stay with us for more action at Sports Farm here on HSG Network on YouTube. All right, we are back here at Atlantic City High School, getting ready for Game 2, the 11Us, the Route 8 All-Stars against the Bully Boys, and about to get started right away here as Route 8, who's in all black, the Bully Boys are in the red, and the Chain Gang going to get reset. And for whatever reason, one of the officials holding the sticks trying to get everything all queued up and be ready to go in just a sec. I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber taking care of the controls. And here we go on a low snap. Here's 1st and 10, the handoff. And despite the low snap, it ends up being about a 5-yard pickup.
Yep, good run. Good concentration by the quarterback to pick up the ball and be able to run with it and get some positive yards out of that. And good play by the defense coming over to making the stop there, stopping them short of the 1st down.
Also known as might as well do something. I mean, it might have been a broken play, but it was a pretty positive one.
Right.
As mentioned, Route 8's all black with some blue numerals here, and the Bully Boys are in red, almost like the new Atlanta Falcon uniforms that just came out this week.
Right.
Red and white, pretty much. 2nd and 5 in the 35-yard line. A quick handoff. What a hard hit. Bully Boys bulldoze them down. Maybe for a yard, but that's about it.
Yep. That receiver there, the defender right there was really good. Did a good job.
So it'll be a 3rd and 4 from the 36-yard line. I mean, I could see this being a hard-hitting smash battle here. All right, so here we go on 3rd down. Whoops, somebody jumps, so the play's dead. And it might be on the Bully Boys, as it ends up being an encroachment foul, and that will be a free 1st down for Route 8. And you've got to be disciplined, especially in a game like this. I mean,
yeah,
from what we're seeing, the officials are calling this tight, and I think the rule is once you cross that line, there's no going back.
Yeah, that's true. They're getting out the flags really early, and they did a great job that first game, so I'm expecting nothing but the same here on this next game here, so.
That was a classic here. As here on 1st down, here is a throw off his back foot. Colliding into a defender. It ends up being incomplete. The quarterback ended up throwing off his back foot and almost threw a perfect pass there. So it ends up going incomplete. And as you mentioned, Joey, that first game was absolutely phenomenal. Of course, you can basically DVR for any highlights that you've missed here on HSG Network. And as a friendly reminder, younger games going on at Dolphin Field, so make sure you check out DW Broadcasting. The link is in our comments. You can go directly there and check out those games as well.
Yeah. Those games going on at a different field, and apparently what we were told is that this should be a really good game.
All right, here on 2nd down, here's a turn up the middle, crossing the 45, midfield stripe, and a hit out of bounds, but well after the line of gain, so it's going to be a 1st down into Bully Boys territory, the 47-yard line.
Yeah, great job by that quarterback, getting it to the outside and getting some positive yards, getting the 1st down there, and last-minute contact with that safety. He hit him really hard. Safety came down, but he put the boom on him.
And by the way, just to remind you, this is Sportzfarm Youth Football All-Star Weekend here on both HSG Network and DW Broadcasting for the youth. So just wanted to remind you what that is here as we get back to action. 1st and 10 for Route 8 at the Bully Boy 46-yard line.
Oof.
Another low snap, but the play is dead, and we'll see what this is all about.
Receiver looks like the went off sides. Left too early.
If you left too early, it's a false start.
Yep.
Yeah, it is going to be a penalty against Route 8. It'll be a false start. So they'll be back in their own territory at the 49-yard line. So don't forget, too, we got 3 more games of ball here on HSG Network on YouTube. The 12U, 13U, and 14U all coming up. So we'll get a little bit more depth into those games a little bit later on. But this is game number 2 of 5 here from Atlantic City. A beautiful Easter weekend or Passover weekend for those of the Jewish faith celebrating. Really fantastic. I mean, Mother Nature's been completely going off like a hospital bin when it comes to temperatures these days.
Right. Oh.
Here's a hard-hitting run up the middle to about the 47 to get some of that yardage back.
All right. Yeah, he got most of it back. Got back to the gain right there.
And by the way, Philadelphia won the 6U game 13-6 over TPMJ. Trying to be a very exciting game. A late stop by Philly as time expired. And that was the 6U game. That was the first game out of the other field, Dolphin Field, in the northern end of AC. 2nd and 11. They're going to hand off again up the middle, slows the back, slips out of a tackle, and goes to about the 40. Still going to be about maybe 3-4 yards shy of a first down.
Good run by that young man. He broke 2 tackles to get up there and get at least a good 6 yards out of that run.
And it seems like it's a punishing running game, too, because they are hitting hard.
They are hitting hard. The running backs are, lowering their shoulder and taking care of business there.
And now make it 3rd, and they're going to spot the 39, so the 36 looks like the line of game. Looks like the Route 8 team is trying to get some last-second substitutions in. And now a receiver trying to line up on the near side. So it's going to be a 3-wide slot right here closer to the near side. Quarterback's going to call his own number, and he gets disconnected for a 2-yard loss.
Look at that.
What a job by the Bully Boys closing down that that lane and forcing a loss on the play.
It looks like the Bully Boys starting to pick up their defense a little bit, knowing that it's crunch time here, so. And 4th down in like 5?
Yeah, 4th and 4, and they have to go for it too.
All right.
So right now they are going to make sure everyone's lined up, and I think we're going to have a timeout. Yeah, somebody called timeout. So why don't we take an early break here in the first quarter? Game 2 with Route 8 and the Bully Boys. No score. We'll come back in just a moment. I think following that commercial, I might need to do some of those myself. All right, so following the timeout, Route 8 comes out 4th and 4 from the Bully 40-yard line. No punt option in this thing here. So we'll see what they do. Oh! I don't know what happened there, but it looked like the back next to the quarterback lean, and it's a false start, and that backs him up 5. You got to stand still when it comes to things like this, because the slightest flinch, they're going to get you.
Yeah, that must drive the coach crazy. You come out of a timeout, and then you just jump off sides. You told him all the plays, you told him what the count is, and he still jumps off sides. And that drives me crazy.
Drive any coach crazy for that. I mean, and especially it makes it twice as crazy because you're coming off a timeout, as you mentioned. So now it is 4th and 9. Let's see what happens. Oh, the snap a little off, but quarterback road mapping it, going the wrong way. There's a block. The official provides a block. The pass is caught, slips out of a tackle. No. He is out of bounds. So Rude turns the ball over on downs. Evidently, the Bully Boys got a little help unexpectedly from an official in the wrong place.
Yeah.
But still, that penalty would turn to be very costly, and Rude turns it over on downs.
Yeah. I couldn't see whether he was inbounds or out of bounds, but the ref was right on top of it. And change of possession now. And let's see what the Bully Boys got.
That or his knee was down.
Right.
They're going to say incomplete, so they're telling the kids back it up. So they're going to spot the ball at the 45-yard line. So it is going to be an incomplete pass. And we're going to see the Bully Boys get their first possession in pretty good field position, their own 45-yard line. So let's see if their offense can feed off what the defense did in the opening drive of this game.
Yep.
And they're going to go spread.
Yeah. Nice 2-by-2 formation. Let's go.
1st and 10 from their own 45. Now they send a man motion. They play fake. Quarterback calls his number, and he is going to slip through a couple of tackles and go down to about the 49, maybe the midfield stripe. So I'll tell you what, that was some juking and moving there for some positive yardage.
That young man had some pretty decent moves there to get some positive yardage. Defense was there, but he was able to elude the defensive defenders and get some yardage.
The nose of the football is right on that midfield stripe, so it's 2nd and 5, and the ball spotted right there. Probably going to see a lot of the same formation from the Bully Boys as they go spread again. Same man in motion. This time, Agent X turns around the middle, gets to the 45. Looks like he'll get a first down depending on the spot of the ball. And see what the officials say. Yep, it is a first down according to the lead officials. So they move it into Rude territory at the 45, and it's 1st and 10 right there. What have you seen on those first couple plays, Joey?
First, so they got some pretty decent offensive linemen blocking down there. These young men have the backs are really shifty, is what I'm seeing from the Bully Boys. They got some really shifty moves there. They juking, like you said, and be, creating some missed tackles and getting upfield and get into some good field position for them.
All right, so now they get another man motion. They got a handoff. Oh, the ball gets stripped out. The ball is still loose. Who's got it? Oh, looks like the Bully Boys got it back, but that was some poor security because that got stripped out in a hurry.
Yeah.
They tried the same play with another guy in motion, and it almost backfired on them. The only good thing is, even though it may not sound like a good thing, they only lost 1 yard. Better lose 1 yard than lose a football.
Yeah, no, exactly. Good play by the defender there to strip the ball out and didn't get a chance to recover it, but still, nevertheless, you stop the play. And now, 2nd down in about 11.
All right, so it's 2nd and 11. Back at the 46-yard line. Now they change the formation a little bit. They think about passing, but now the quarterback decides to take off and is tripped up. Number 8 comes through and forces a 1 or 2 yard loss. I think it'll be considered a run and not a sack, because the quarterback decided to run forward. But I'll tell you what, that Rude defense pretty stout already.
They are. And if he doesn't make that play, that's going to go for a good gain there. So him coming up with a big tackle there was a great play by the defender there, number 8.
So now force a 3rd and 12. Ball spotted at the 47-yard line. It looks like they're going back to that spread. Actually, they're going to triple the left side in a 4-receiver set. See what the quarterback does here. Takes the snap. He's going to throw. Pass caught. 12 has it. Let's see if he sneaks out. No! Leans to get back to the original line of scrimmage, and will force a 4th and 10.
Yeah, Rude defense was not fooled by that play at all. They came up and made a play really good, So good shout out. Once again, what we're getting to see here is another good defensive battle from both teams again.
I'd like to remind our new audience here for this game, you can comment on our board here for this game. So feel free to say who you are, who you're rooting for, and ensure you got family possibly playing in this game. Most certainly we'll definitely shout you out. And by the way, we got the question, are we streaming all the games? Well, we got these games, and then we got the younger games at Dolphin Field, which there's a link on our page at DW Broadcasting. Here on fourth down, pass caught, but not for much. The Bully Boys get bulldozed down for a 2-yard pickup, and Route 8, they get the ball on down thanks to some fine defense. And they'll get another chance at this.
Yeah. Like earlier we saw, two teams battling it out defensively. You know, it's going to just be one. It's coming down. It's going to look like it's coming down to one team. Whoever makes that one big play and scores is going to win this game. But defensively wise, both teams are well coached.
Yeah. Once again, I'll just say to our new audience again, of course, all these games, the older ones are right here on HSG Network, the younger ones on DW Broadcasting, and there is a link in the comments on our page as to how to get to my son's page. So he's doing the filming. I understand the first game was rather exciting, too, at Dolphin Field. So here's Route 8, 1st and 10, and a handoff. Oh, my goodness.
Good job by the defense again.
Another 2-yard loss. Is this what we're going to be expecting in the remaining 3 games, especially how the first game was?
Right. I mean, this is what we're seeing here, right? Once again, I mean, these are all-star games, and like we mentioned earlier, you know, it's a lot easier to play defense than it is to do offense, you know, because you as an offensive lineman, your coach now may not be your coach, you know, that you normally play for throughout the year, and the blocking schemes are different, so you're not familiar with it, if anything.
So it ends up being a 2-yard loss. 2nd and 12 from the 41. Back to pass in the shotgun. Rolling left. A short hop. And it is. Was it intercepted?
It looks like it was intercepted.
I think it was. It was juggled. And it stayed in the air. And another red shirt ended up picking it off and forces the first turnover of the game. I got to see that again. Because that was juggled by one guy, and another guy came right there in the presence of mind to snag the ball.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the replay on this.
If anything. Quarterback's in the shotgun
ends up being a 2-yard loss. 2nd and 12 from the 41. Back to pass in the shotgun. Rolling.
Puts the ball up.
Left. A short hop.
One defender hits it.
And it is.
It looks like, too.
Was it intercepted?
It looks like it was intercepted.
I think it was. It was juggled.
The concentration by that young man on
Excellent
defense.
job. There's no question about that. Had the presence of mind. Ball was up in the air. I can go get it, and he did.
Ball awareness, that's something that you don't teach. You know, you just got to have it. Good job by that young man there.
Yeah, I think another part of it, the quarterback, again, throwing a little bit like a jump throw off his back foot. That could also have something to do with the throw. Here's a handoff as the Bully Boys try to take advantage of the turnover, and there's a 7-yard pickup on the first play, which will make it 2nd and 3. And I'll tell you what, both teams are hitting hard early.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are, you know, stepping up to the task, you know, defensive-wise, and making some really good plays, and, you know, that you get in that kind of hitting at this level is a good thing, you know. Kids are just out there having fun.
They're going to spot the 41, so looks like an 8-yard gain here. All right, they're going to change the formation. They're going to triple to right this time. So it's basically 4 receivers. It's either spread or they're going to send a triple package on either side. Quarterback's going to call his number, and unfortunately gets nowhere with the call as he goes down for about a 3-yard loss, maybe 4 to the 45-yard line. I'll tell you, Route 8 came flying off the far side and was able to close every lane up.
Yeah. Great penetration by the defensive end there. Let's go. Yep, let's go. I mean, the defense for Route 8 came up really well. The defensive end managed to get good penetration and make a play on that. Even though he was being blocked at the moment, still made that play. So,
I believe Route 8 is based out of Connecticut, if I'm not mistaken. And we want to find out where these two teams are, Route 8 and the Bully Boys, where they are from. If you guys can help us out on the board, please let us know, and we'll be able to get that out there.
And if you know your family member's number, you see him on the screen there, you know what his number is. Give him a shout out. Let us know so we can shout him out too for you.
We had a good number of people do that in the first game. All right, so 3rd and 4 from the 45-yard line. Back to pass, has some time, will throw far side, and the pass just goes off the hand of number 9, incomplete. It was up there for a little while, but I don't know if the receiver was in a proper position to catch it.
I don't think so either. The ball looked like it was a little underthrown. He had to come back for it, but he didn't make that move. So, but it was a good pass, pretty good pass.
Yeah, sometimes timing is everything when it comes to throws like that. So
Correct.
Tough break there for the Bully Boys.
And it goes back to what I'm saying, offensively, to get timing with receivers that you don't normally throw the ball to, it's difficult. I don't know how much time they had to prepare for the game, but, those are little things, intangibles that just don't come easy.
Well, the Bully Boys are calling timeout, so why don't we take a quick break here midway in the first half. No score with Rudy and the Bully Boys. We'll come back in just a moment.
Hello, I'm Chris Taylor, the proud owner of Telegraph, a business specializing in photography and video. Telegraph is dedicated to capturing the raw emotion and commitment in sports. My passion for capturing the essence of sports drives my journey as a photographer. I take pride in showcasing dedication and emotion in sports, contributing to athletic program promotion. Starting my photographic journey in high school and pursuing sports communication and media at Rowan University, I am dedicated to refining my craft. If you would like to get in touch, feel free to contact me through my business email at telegraph@gmail.com.
Okay, we are back after the timeout, so we'll see what the Bully Boys do on this 4th down play. It's actually 4th and 6. 39-yard line's the line of gain. Back to pass, looking, firing a high one, and evidently there was a miscommunication on the route. Pass is incomplete, and once again, Route 8 dodges one, and they get the ball on downs.
Yeah, it looked like he was supposed to be doing it out. He ran it in or something like that, and Bully Boys are from Newark. All right.
Newark, New Jersey, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
That Brick City, that's it.
Okay, yep.
That's right.
Now we need to know Route 8, where Route 8 is from.
Well, hopefully they'll be able to let us know. I mean, I'm thinking Connecticut, but they would know better than me.
Yeah, I was thinking about asking Mr. Larry a question. Larry, can you give us your son's jersey number, maybe? We could give him a shout-out for you there, bud.
I forgot about that because he posted in the first game, and hopefully he's watching. I mean, we're getting a pretty good defensive battle. Each team has had 2 possessions, and neither have come up. And fair to God watching, Route 8's in Connecticut.
All right.
Appreciate the feedback there. Of course, we know we got people watching. First, that's from the 49. Here is a pass, and again off his back foot. It ends up going incomplete.
It looked like it might have been deflected, but yeah, he's still throwing off his back foot rather than stepping into the throws. He had a receiver there, but I want to say there was a defender there with him too. But yeah, once again, both defenses really tough here.
Yeah, and defense has been the order of the game here for almost 3 halves of play. And Rayshawn checking in, obviously, for the Route 8 crew.
All right. Ricky.
Number 10 is Ricky, or Lil Ricky.
Lil Ricky, come on, let's go.
So, from Connecticut, all over Connecticut.
Right. It's an all-star team.
Oh, NB is New Britain. So basically, they're centered there. Here's another pass on second down.
Great catch.
And it's caught! Oh, my goodness, what a catch at the 28-yard line. In double coverage. It's almost like the Philly quarterback in the first game, but that had a little bit more difficulty there.
Yeah, and he threw the ball quite a bit of yards downfield, so that's good. And once again, in this direction, if I'm looking at the chain marker, the wind is blowing in that, so he has the wind to his back, which is a good thing to do right now.
I mean, that is a spectacular catch. 23-yard. We're going to try and get the replay in a little bit here.
But once again, it did look like he was thrown off his back foot, but he must have some really good arm strength to get the ball off like that.
All right, well, the clock is running, and it looks like we're coming at the final stages of the first half here. Back to pass, and just, that was a fast throw, but just a little bit off the fingertips, incomplete. So I'll make it second 10. Let's look at that previous catch. I think a little bit had to do with how high the NBA's new ball got, too. So basically, they're centered.
Oh, good pass, yeah.
There. Here's another pass on second
down.
Great
catch.
Great
concentration by that young man on catching that ball there.
Goodness, what a catch.
He had the defender right in front of him with his hand up in the air, and then the second guy behind him pulling him down. Good job. Great pass.
Very, very impressive for a 22-yard pickup. So following the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 29-yard line. Back to pass. Rush coming. And looks like he's got some room. Let's see if he wants to pass. He will. He had a man wide open downfield. Welcome to the end zone. Wow. I think it was number 3 who caught it, and now they're doing some extracurriculars. I mean, he probably put a DoorDash order while waiting in the end zone.
That was a great pass. Good move by the quarterback to elude the defensive rush and get out to the right side and have the presence of mind to stop prior to the line of scrimmage and throw the ball downfield to a wide-open receiver. It's great.
And his momentum was able to help him with an almost perfectly accurate pass. And I'm like, that's as wide open as you're going to get.
Exactly. I don't know how many more times they're going to get that way, but great pass, great catch. Good job by Route 8 here.
So they get the first points. An impressive 29-yard touchdown catch. And we understand 38 seconds remain here in the first half. And the Bully Boys will get the ball to start the second half, so something to keep in mind. All right, here's the conversion. They're going to stack the formation. And a handoff up the middle.
Oh, he got it.
There was a little bit of pushing and shoving, but thankfully slipping out of a tackle or two.
What a celebration.
So it's a 1-point conversion, and Route 8 now at a 7-0 lead. I'd like to see the patterns of how that receiver got so wide open. That touchdown play.
On that touchdown play, yes. Yeah.
I mean, the Bully Boys, they were charging after the quarterback up. So following the incompletion, rush, 2nd and 10 from the 29-yard room. And Joe, you'll see it right here. Back to pass.
Here's where he has to get away from the rush, right? So he goes to his left, to his right.
And now, looks like he's got some room.
Thinking about running, but then he says,
if he wants to
stop, throw the ball, jumps, throws
he will.
Nice.
He had a man wide open there. Welcome to the end zone.
And he had the presence of mind to just keep running downfield as a receiver, realizing his quarterback was in trouble, and stay downfield. And quarterback was able to see him and throw the ball, which was a good job.
And I think the Bully Boys had a breakdown in coverage, which was why the receiver was so wide open.
Yeah.
So a very impressive job there. Now let's see if the Bully Boys can quickly drive 70 yards in the final 30 or so seconds of the half.
Right. Like I said, the defense really thought he was possibly going to take off with the ball, but he realized where he was, where's the line of scrimmage, stopped, threw the ball downfield to a wide-open receiver.
All right, play on hold for just a moment. And the chain gang had to just be fixed up slightly. All right, now 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line. Back to pass in the shotgun. Got to throw it the middle. Pass caught. Let's see if he can sneak through. Crossing the 40, all the way down to 45. A first down. Clock continues to run, but I think timeout's going to be called by the Bully Boys.
Oh, good pass. Good pass.
Yeah, we'll keep it right here. 29 seconds, still halftime, we're being told. What do you think the Bully Boys need to do?
I mean, they did a great play. It was a good call there. with the amount of time left in the half, I would assume that you try to get the ball a little further downfield. But I get the play call. Maybe we can get break a tackle or two and turn upfield and get down. But I think that maybe we're going to try to stretch this just a little more. They had pretty good time there too. The offensive line did well. All right.
Well, Larry just said that Larry's son.
Is number
three
with the
has red cleats on.
Red cleats on. All right. Thank you, Larry. We're going to shout him out now.
You just did.
Yes, we did.
All right, so following the timeout, it's 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line, and we'll see what the Bully Boys do here. They go in a spread, and I think the play got blown dead. It might be an inadvertent whistle. And the Route 8 people are like, what's going on? Now, wait a second.
Well,
I thought somebody blew a whistle and everyone stood, so everybody looked in some confusion here. And then all of a sudden, one of the Bully Boys got smacked down by one of the Route 8 players.
Yeah.
And nobody knew that the play had been accidentally blown dead. And instead, they're going to have a personal foul on Route 8 because they didn't realize it was an accidental whistle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the coaches from Route 8, and they were telling their players that the play is not dead. Go make a play. And when he does, there's a flag thrown for unnecessary roughness, I would assume. Because
well,
the play's dead.
I mean, there could have been no other way.
Right.
Wow. Well, anyway, a free 15 for the Bully Boys, and no time went off the clock.
All right. Well, let's see what happens here now.
That'll go on Unsolved Mysteries. So, 1st and 10 now from the Route 8 40-yard line. Back the pass, looking. Now throws at the middle. That pass is caught at the 25.
Oh, good hurdle.
Over down to the 22-yard line. Now they got to hurry up. Oh, wait, there's a flag down. So the clock stops anyway. And the official's hat also went down, too, so we could have multiple fouls unless it just came off while she was running. I don't know. They will discuss. So this first half's ending a little bit weird, shall we say.
Guys, we're right behind you. Fellas, guys.
All right, so there's a penalty on Route 8. Oh, wait a minute. Was there also I think there was also a fumble on the play. Oh, it's okay. So what happened was there was a late hit after the play, and that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt the Bully Boys here because it's 15 yards on them from the end of the play. Yeah, this has really turned out to be strange. So now, timeout's going to be called by the Bully Boys. Now, that penalty did stop the clock. So we'll kind of figure out what's going on here. Where was that late hit, Joey, on that last play?
I didn't see a late hit, but nevertheless, I mean, the flag was out, and, that was the indication. But, okay, I mean, we saw them hurdling, and then
That might have been it.
So that you're not allowed to hurdle.
You are absolutely correct. In this league, you're not allowed to hurdle, and even though it was a mini hurdle, that's an automatic 15-yard penalty.
Oh,
now, let's show you what happened here. Now, in New Jersey high school football, this isn't allowed either.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So
1st and 10 now
I mean,
from the Route 8
this kid,
40-yard line. Back the pass, looking.
Quarterback waits
now
till he gets open.
The middle. That pass again. I watched this caught at the
Well, I don't know.
25
good hurdle.
Over that 22-yard line.
He put his hand down first on the defender.
Oh, wait, there's a flag down.
Then,
There's a flag down, so the clock stops anyway.
So,
and the official's hat also went down, too, so we could have multiple fouls.
Jumps over, but he put his hand on him, man.
That's a tough call.
Yeah, I think that's a tough call. nevertheless, I mean, it's the refs.
Yeah, and it's the safety of the game, too.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially at this age and in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I say this all the time, and one of the early games I'd done with Howard was at his school where one of the receivers had a nice game, and all of a sudden jumped over two defenders, and pink flags are raining everywhere.
All right, here we go.
All right, back to pass, and a deep one knocked down and incomplete.
Almost intercepted, too, by the defense there. That pass was just a little underthrown. He had a receiver behind him, but he just underthrew him just a little bit.
So that'll make it, I believe, 3rd down here. The ball is spotted at the 37-yard line. What I think they did was they completed the play at the 22 and then penalized 15 because of the hurl. They allowed the play to be completed rather than penalize 15 yards.
Right.
Okay, now fair to God saying as a ref, if the play is stopped, you run in and get the ball.
Right.
So now with 7 seconds still half time, they're probably going to get 1, maybe 2 more shots at this. But needless to say, this has been a pretty entertaining first half.
Yeah, I think they need to get this kid, the receiver, number 9, a little more vertical than doing crossing patterns.
Back to pass, looking. Let's see how strong his arm is. He who hesitates is lost, and now he fires. It's caught at the 20-yard line. He spins
good move.
out, still spinning, and falls about 10 yards short. So that'll end the first half. And that was almost an illegal forward pass. So why don't we go ahead and grab our microphones. Hold tight. Okay, here we are again. I'm Tom Wilkins, Joey Pecan at halftime of game number 2. Route 8 with a 7-0 lead over the Bully Boys. Joey, what do you see in this first half?
This first half was good. See a little more passing than we did in the first game. I guess the kids are older, they're capable of passing, and the defenses are still playing well. But the Bully Boys have a good receiver, number 9, coming across the field. I think once again, like I said earlier, they may want to get him a little more vertical, but nonetheless, both teams are playing well. Right now, Route 8 is the one that's got the bigger playoff.
Agreed, but also both teams hard hitting on both sides of the ball, and I think we're going to see more of that in the second half.
I think we will. I think it's a good game. Route 8 just needs to continue to play some tough defense. The Bully Boys, I think they'll fix this at halftime. They'll come up with some good adjustments and make some plays.
And we'll find out what happens for sure. So we'll take a few-minute break for halftime. Route 8 leads the Bully Boys 7-0. So hang with us. We'll come back with the second half in just a few moments. Okay. What has turned out to be a beautiful morning, almost going into afternoon here in Atlantic City, New Jersey. We're in Atlantic City High School. Game number 2 of 5 here on this tremendous Easter holiday weekend. The Sportzfarm Youth Football All-Star Weekend here on HSG Network on YouTube as we begin the second half with the Bully Boys with the ball and the first run to about the 32-yard line. I'm Tom Wilkins. Joey Pagan will be back with us in a moment. Howard Gaber is behind the controls, and Route 8, as we begin the second half, has a 7-0 lead over the Bully Boys. Just a friendly reminder, we have youth games going on the other side of AC at Dolphin Field. There is a link for you to click in our comments. So make sure you click that link for my son, DW Broadcasting, which is broadcasting a few games at the other field if you want to check those out as well. That's all part of the Sportzfarm Weekend here on HSG Network and on DW Broadcasting. Make sure you like and subscribe to both. All right, so the Bully Boys, they get about a yard, 2nd and 9 from the 31-yard line. They're going to do a play fake, and the quarterback's going to turn the corner. But Route 8 able to close things off, get about 3 to the 34, but we got a flag down. And it's going to be a hold against the Bully Boys, so they're going to be sent back 10 for that one. And to be quite honest with you, this has been a very nice flow of a game. I mean, we have a spectacular 10-under game as our first game here on this feed. And if you miss any of that, you can always rewind and check out all the highlights of what was a very good game between two very good 10U teams. And, of course, we have 3 more games to follow after this one. The 11Us, Route 8 out of Connecticut, Bully Boys out of Newark. As the ball is spotted at the 23-yard line, they're going to penalize 10 yards from the spot of the hold. So you're looking right now at a 2nd and 17 from the 23-yard line. Bully Boys in red, Route 8 in black. We're seeing a lot of different passing formations here, especially 4 receiver sets. Here they're going to triple the near side on 2nd and 17 from the 23. Quick snap here, back to pass, looking, hesitating, firing, and almost intercepted. It looked like it just hit the ground and almost popped into a defender's hands. So it ends up going incomplete, and we got 3rd and 17 coming up. What's that? Actually, we're going to get Howard to join in for a couple moments. And Joey will be back with us here. And I'm going to ask Howard for the first game and a half. What have you seen has been rather enjoyable here?
It's been a great day. Beautiful weather. DJ's out there. So if you're in the area, Atlantic City High School, come on down. If you want to go to Dolphin Field, watch the 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10s. They're there. Or you could go to Chelsea.
Oh, wow, what a catch! Number 9 grabs it at the 45-yard line. That was almost like what Route 8 did back in the first half. So number 9, the Bully Boys, pretty much makes that an equal effort there. And a first down, a 22-yard pick. I got 24. Wow.
Yeah, both games very, 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 very defensive. But, every now and then you get these plays that are highlights. So, again, these are going to be up on YouTube. You can DVR, go back. You can go forward. Well, you can't go forward until time has passed, but you can always go forward after you go back and come back to us.
I'm still trying to work on figuring out how to predict the future, but I've been very bad at that. Even AI isn't necessarily on top of that either. But anyway,
but it's a great day.
Oh, it is fantastic.
The best part about it.
All right, here is a screener on first down, crossing the midfield stripe down to the 48-yard line. So another 5 yards there, force a 2nd and 5. Now, temperatures are supposed to cool off a little bit as the day progresses, but I really do think the competition's still going to be top quality here.
Oh, yeah, but we should be done by about 5:30 at the latest. But it's going to be it's an enjoyable day. It's we're just going to sit around and enjoy the football. 3 more games. Everybody at home, please tune in and check out the other games at Dolphin if you get a chance. Or you could watch us and then go back and watch that.
That is true. All right, they go with a handoff up the middle.
Slips a tackle.
He did. He's still running to the 40. He may outrun him. No, he will not. But he gets down to about the 22, maybe the 21. So another 26 yards there and
Chunk
a first
plays,
down.
Tom.
And I'll tell you right now, the Bully Boys, they've been keeping Route 8 on their heels.
Yeah. Using the chunk plays here. A big pass and now a big run. So, you got to get your offense together. There's not a lot of offense here on the All-Stars because the defense has really been on point. And it looks like we got a timeout.
Yeah, Route 8 called timeout because they're like, what is going on here? So what we do is we'll take a break here in this second half. Route 8 leads the Bully Boys 7-0, but the Bully Boys threaten. See if they come through when we come back.
Every day, we take steps to keep the people we love safe, but some health risks are easy to miss. Ticks hiding in the yard can spread germs, like the ones that cause Lyme disease. Mice searching for food can spread bacteria that makes us sick. Mosquitoes lay eggs in standing water and can spread West Nile virus and more. Cockroaches are drawn to water in the home, leaving behind allergens that can trigger asthma attacks. Common pests can threaten our health. Learn how to protect your family at pestworld.org.
Okay, back here at Atlantic City High School, the home of the Vikings. Route 8 just called a timeout because the Bully Boys are threatening to get points on the board and potentially tie this thing up. 1st and 10, opening drive of the second half. It's a keeper by the quarterback, and Route 8's like, enough of this. And they fumble the football. They fumble the football, and Route 8 thinks they got it.
They have it.
And I believe they do.
Hey, he's holding up a down marker. He's holding up
He's
probably
dead.
asking for the ball. Let's see. If they use the same ball, it's still offense. No, here comes the change of the balls. There you go. I was going to say, he had his hand up like, throw me the ball. So,
but I think also the linesman positioning, his back was toward the end zone. The way his body was pointing, that kind of said that was a turnover right there, even though I really didn't see any true signal from the official within all this. So that timeout definitely worked to Route 8's benefit because they made a game-changing play there, potentially.
Yeah. You stopped the now we got a penalty on
unless it's a
sideline. Yeah, these are sideline warnings. These are too many coaches on the field could be an issue, and too many players on the field could be an issue. Because if you notice, Tom, this is unlike some of the other leagues we do. The coaches are not allowed on the field into the huddles to talk to the players. We've seen that where they're on the field sometimes.
Yeah, that is true, and especially you see that a lot more in the youth games, which, by the way, is off at a Dolphin Field. You'd see that a lot more.
Could be. You don't know at this league they may not allow anybody on the field.
It's very possible.
But you're right. At the younger ones, you usually get that because you want to set up your play. You want to make sure that everybody's aligned right. And it's more of a instead of catching butterflies, playing football. Because that's usually what it turns into is you get 3 or 4 of the youngsters that, it's just tension. That's all. The way we think. So they sometimes they'll line them up, but it's they do have an injury on the field.
Yeah, one of the Bully Boys shaken up on the play on the first offensive play for Route 8, which is only for about a 2-yard gain. But thankfully, he's up and okay. Probably just had the wind knocked out of him real quick and. Probably just has to sit out a play or two and then get back into action here.
Yep.
So,
and these are all-star teams, so you might not see everybody in the game, or you might see more in the game when it gets out of hand, or if it's a tight game. That's the coach's discretion. That's what they get. So they choose who goes in and who goes out. We're just broadcasting.
Okay, so after a 2-yard pickup, 2nd and 8, ball spot at the 27-yard line. Looks like a modified formation for Route 8 here. Whoops. And somebody jumped. The question is who? It may just, it could be just a one little flinch.
Oh, offside.
Yep, they call a neutral zone infraction against the Bully Boys. And I think right now this is a very important defensive series for the Bully Boys. They had just turned the ball over, but their defense just cannot let things spiral out of control, especially down a score.
And as we've seen in youth football, you can get one of these drives that'll take up a whole quarter. You know, we've seen it several times. So,
and remember, we're playing halves here.
Yep.
All right, second down, handoff up the middle. That should be a first down, diving to the 36-yard line. You can see how important those penalties end up.
Just short there, Wilkies.
Look.
10 minutes. 10 minutes, Tom.
So already halfway through. So here comes the fourth quarter again. Yeah.
So we just put up first and second halves, just not to confuse, because we don't want to confuse people at home. Because we didn't know they're playing quarter. We don't know if they were playing quarters or not. But either way, it's still the second half. So 10 minutes remaining. Coming right back with some more runs.
Well, right now the chain gang is confused as to which way to go.
My
But
gosh.
it looks like they
Here we
did
go.
get the
Tom
first
was right.
down.
First down.
Barely. Not by much, but barely got the first down.
And they didn't even have to kick the ball forward.
or use an index card to measure. All right, first and 10 to 37.
Oh,
a drop
the ball's
snap.
out. Picked
but
up
he
by the
picks
quarterback,
it up.
though.
Let's see if he does with a broken play.
He's got to get by a couple.
Oh, he's going to spin.
Nope.
And I think he tried to get too cute.
Oh,
and now
on
another
top of the
rugby
pile.
scrum. There might be a second fumble in all this.
Everybody on the pile.
As my wife would say, dog pile on the rabbit twice. So, but it looks like it is going to stay Route 8 possession, and that might be the craziest 1 yard gain we've seen.
Yeah. Well, at least, he picked it up. He didn't lose control of the ball, didn't lose his head, picked it up, went outside, tried to get outside, then broke it back inside and said, you know what, whatever we get, we get. It's enough.
Probably should have tried running straight because they probably would have gotten more yardage that way.
Yeah. I don't know what
And
the flag
now-
is. They're calling the coach over.
Unless, I don't know exactly what happened here, but there's
He
going to be an
recovered his
official
own
time.
fumble, so it doesn't really matter what happens. I don't know if it's a dead ball when it hits the ground or if he was down. But let me tell you something. Route 8's ready to go. They don't even notice that the referees aren't even there.
Well, the Bully Boys are trying to get an explanation as to what happened, but it was still a 1 yard pickup. So 2nd and 9 from the 38-yard line. See what happens with this. And now one of the Route 8 coaches saying, okay, what'd you tell the other guy?
You gotta tell both. That's why, both guys got to know what's going on so they know if it's a down or if it's an issue. Here we go, Tom.
Might have just been an issue. I don't know. Here's a
Oh,
delayed
flip.
pitch. And
Look
another
out.
drop. But I think he fell on the ball again. But I'll tell you what, we're playing a game of hot potato all of a sudden the last couple of
And
plays.
look at that ball, Tom. It's got like a green highlight on it.
I've never seen that
No.
before. Are you
They're
allowed
youth balls.
to use that?
They're all youth balls. That's all it is. It's youth. So as long as you have it, maybe they put the tape on it. Maybe it's made for night. I don't know.
Or if you can
Yeah.
see where the ball's coming from.
Maybe it's made for this guy's jacket. What do you think?
Oh, for goodness sake.
He's got the jacket for the ball.
Sure does. All right, so now it's going to be 3rd down. You got ways to go. 3rd and 15.
And the oversized hat and the ring in his hand. I think that's Tico. I don't know. Either way. Good job
And
by
now
all.
we're going to have a timeout by Route 8 because they
boy.
got a 3rd and long to work with here. So while we take a break here as we are in the second half, Route 8 leads the Bully Boys 7-0. We got 3rd and 15 coming up after this. Okay, we are back following the timeout. Could be a halfback option play. Firing. It is caught at the midfield stripe down to the 45-yard line of the Bully Boys. Route 8 pulling a trick out on 3rd and long, and they get the first down. That's the quickest halfback option play I've ever seen.
It was really quick. Good call by Route 8 there. A little trickery. They haven't been moving the ball as well. They came up with a little trickery to get some yardage downfield there.
And it ends up being a 23-yard pickup on 3rd and 15. So so far for Route 8, they've called 2 timeouts in this half, and they have come up roses on both. Now let's see if they can build on this momentum. 1st and 10 at the Bully Boy 45-yard line. Route 8 trying to build on their 7-0 lead here in the second half. They're going to hand off up the middle, and not too much, still about 3 to about the 42-yard line. So right now, I tell you what, the Bully Boys are hanging in there, but again, time is starting to become a little bit of a factor.
Yeah, as the clock keeps running, they've got to figure out a way to get into this end zone quickly, and score that touchdown.
So Route 8 right now with a 2nd and 7 from the 42-yard line. Bully Boys have to find a way to force a turnover here.
And I'm looking at our quarterback, it's number 3 with those red cleats. It's a little Mr. Garcia there.
That is correct. Inside handoff.
Good.
And trying to get away from a stiff arm, and the stiff arm got the defender.
Good job.
And the back may have gotten a first down depending on the spot of the ball. Or just might be a hair short.
Good job by the offensive line. Good blocking there.
I stand corrected. Or wait a minute. Yeah, it is a first down.
All right.
Just a little bit of a late signal.
All right. Let's see what the offense.
So it looks like we're coming up on 4.5 minutes left. That'll be 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Route 8. Oops, there's a flag down. Unless, oh wow, they're gonna rule the foul against Route 8.
Yeah, the indication was the center pick up the ball and put it back down.
Illegal snap.
We saw that in the first game too.
So he backs him up 5 yards, and it'll be a 1st and 15. And like I said, they catch any and everything here. And Route 8's like, are you kidding me? Well, I guess the center's like, well, you can talk to me about that later. So 1st and 15 for the 40-yard line of the Bully Boys. And they're taking their time here, running clock.
Oh, wow.
And now the center moves again. Like, what are you doing? So now all of a sudden you got the equivalent of a holding penalty. You got 1st and 20.
Oh, boy. Here you are. You got a great play. You call a great play. You get some good yardage, and then you run the ball. You get more yardage, and you go backwards 2 times for 2 penalties for 20 yards.
And both dead ball fouls. So now 4 minutes are left, and Route 8 will have 1st and 20 from the 45-yard line. I mean, they might be ahead, but they need to be very careful here. Because, remember, they had trouble handling the ball earlier. And who knows if that could bite them again. So 1st and 20 from the 45. This is a handoff and trying to push the wall some yardage to about the 41 maybe. And it sounds like, and still trying to get off the pile here. And I think the Bully Boys.
Timeout.
Yeah, I think the Bully Boys called a timeout, but no real signal. Oh, well, some gentleman just said it's a real broadcast.
Thank you.
Well, could have been AI, but it wouldn't have been as good. You know? Thank you very much for the compliments. Definitely appreciate that. We try to do the best we can here, you know. And I tell you, we got a timeout, so why don't we take a quick break? It's 7-0 Route 8. We'll be right back. Okay, following the timeout from the 41-yard line, 2nd and 16. They're going to hand this one up. Oh, wow. Got undercut and did like a 360 down. He tumbled for a pretty hard-working yard.
Yeah.
To the 40-yard line. But it forces a 3rd and 15. Now, for the Bully Boys, they got to manage the time very wisely here because they know that Route 8 is going to be taking as much time off the clock as they possibly can. So now you're looking at a 3rd and 15 from the 40-yard line. And let's see what Route 8 does. So one huddle leads to another, then two receivers suddenly line up on the left side. You take the snap. Let's see if he calls his number. He does. He'll get to the 35. He'll get to about the 30.
There's a flag up in the air.
And a flag ended up going all the way into the bench of the Bully Boys. Like, wait a minute, the flag's supposed to be on the field. There's another one on the 40. Might be the same play. We'll see what the officials say. And it's a female official that's leading the way here.
Nevertheless, two flags on the play, so we're trying to figure out what the calls are. Let's see what are they moving the ball back? I guess.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hold.
Okay.
They send it out to the midfield stripe.
Oh boy!
So it is a hold, and it'll be 3rd and extremely long. So Route 8's at the midfield stripe. Line of gains at the 25. She got 3rd and 25. Well, hey, if Route 8 can come up with that scramble play, which left the man wide open in the end zone, I mean, that worked in the first half.
Yeah.
What will they do for an encore here?
Oh boy, let's see. I mean, but like you said, they're trying to eat the clock up as best they can, but they need to get first downs here.
Well, 3rd and 25. Quarterback's going to take off, slip out a couple tackles, still on his feet. He'll get as far as the 42. He got 8 of them. But now think about this. Now, the Bully Boys have called a timeout, and there's also a Bully Boy down at about the 45. Hoping he's all right, but so
yep.
When we resume play, it's going to be 4th and 17. Now, keep in mind, based upon position, Route 8's going to have to go for it.
They're going to have to go for it, yeah. So, the question is, like you said, we don't know how much time is on the clock, but
we do know under 4 minutes.
Right, and we do know Route 8's going to want to, utilize as much time as they can on this this last play of their possession. So, the question is, are they going to pass or are they going to try to run the ball again to keep the ball in bounds to run some time off? Or are they going to – because, it's going to be hard to get this first down. But, nevertheless, you don't know what they're going to call here.
Well, I'll tell you what, if they are able to get 17 or more yards and move the sticks, they will definitely run time off the clock. If they don't, the clock will stop on the change of possession.
Correct. And
so this is a very important 4th down. Even though it's 4th and 17, you just don't know.
Right. You just don't know. And you got to, the goal is for the Route 8 for Route 8 to be able to get the first down and continue the time. So and see what they're doing. So it'll be tough to see, what they're going to call here and, it's got to come up with a really good play.
You know what? They did a punt
Okay.
option. So I think you're able to do that where you can have them start their own 30.
Okay.
So they decide instead of doing 4th and 17, they'll do the modified option. And now the Bully Boys will have 70 yards to travel. I don't know how many timeouts they'll have. They may have one, but we'll see. Number 26 was the one who was shaken up, and I'm hoping he'll be all right. There's your answer. Just under 2 minutes left till time.
Mm-hmm.
Minute 50 is what they're saying right now.
Now, Route 8's got to play some really, really good defense here and not allow the Bully Boys to get any first downs and to not get in the end zone.
Well, listen, the Bully Boys have played a very good game, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah. Both teams have been doing really well. I mean, that Route 8 was a little fortunate on that quarterback run out there. But, yeah. I mean, we saw the Bully Boys, they throw the ball downfield well. I mean, maybe they'll go back to that crossing route with number 9 and complete some passes and continue to move the ball down. I'm not sure how many times they have, 10 minutes they have, but, there's still enough time to work the ball downfield. You can still work the middle of the field if you need to, hoping that he may break a tackle or two. Oh, okay, no, so it is Route 8's ball still 4th down.
Okay, I'm sorry, they corrected it. I thought it looked a little weird, but what we got is 4th and 17 from the 42-yard line. Line against the 25. If they're able to pass that, Route 8 will be able to really run this time up, possibly win this thing.
Right.
They're going to go 3 wide slot right and a low snap. See if they throw. They do. Pass is caught. 38-yard line, but that's it. That is it. So that benefits that definitely benefits the Bully Boys. We thought they were starting at 30. Now it's at 38.
Right. I mean, field position is a little better for the Bully Boys here. Once again, they just need to execute their offense, and they had a couple of good successful passes with the crossing route underneath to number 9, and maybe they should go back to that. They got time. They still got some time on the clock because they managed to bring them down, the receiver down quickly and get the change of possession going. So Route 8 needs to play some good defense here.
Well, they kind of have to make one more stop.
Right.
And that should clinch it for them. But, hey, a one-score game, anything is possible.
That is true.
1st and 10, back to Pest. Oh, wow. Pump fake, didn't get a second chance. Quarterback was drilled at the 35-yard line.
Once again, they just got to play some defense, and there it is.
And the clock runs.
Yeah, clock keeps running, so let's see what he's going to try calling here.
2nd and 13.
He needs to talk to the offensive line and block a
they need
little
to get
bit.
set.
Yeah.
And now they're going to get to the receivers. They're going to triple the right side. 4 receivers set. Then receivers need to get each. Now it's going to be a spread. They can't be wasting time like this. 2nd and 13, back to pass, looking, blindsided.
Good job again by the defense.
2 straight sacks, and Route 8 has put up the pressure, and now the Bully Boys call timeout after 2 consecutive sacks.
Yeah. I mean, it's easier for the defensive line right now, right? We know we're in a passing situation, so they pin their ears back. All they got to do is get upfield and rush. They kept the back into block on the backside. And he tried his best, but the defender managed to get through. But both defensive ends got upfield really quickly and was able to make a play.
Let's take a look at a replay as to the pressure that Route 8 has brought. Here's that 2nd down play.
Yeah.
Watch how quickly he gets here.
Yeah, the defensive end just beat the tackle right away off that play, and even the back couldn't stop him there. Good job by that end.
I think the coaches said ramp the pressure up.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they did. And they're like, don't stop.
Yeah.
Oh, we see Twins. Crazy shout to you. Thank you very much for those compliments. We're doing the best we can,
We're trying.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for shouting us out. Thank you.
So that'll make it 3rd and 19 when we resume play. The ball spot at the 29-yard line. And don't forget, we got 3 more games left.
Oh, yeah. A lot more excitement to come.
All right, man in motion on 3rd down.
Reverse.
And now they're going to do like a little bit of misdirection, and that didn't work. There is a flag down. It's raining flags. The problem is I think they were both in the offensive side, so
yeah.
The likelihood is the penalty is going to be against the Bully Boys, and if that's so, I'm sure the penalty will be declined by Route 8.
You would assume so, yeah. You know, just decline to take it down from them at this point. Got quite a bit of ways to get it first, so I think that would be the good thing.
Yeah, Rayvon and Davey had the 2 sacks in that last exchange.
Good job by that young man, Rayvon Davey, coming up and getting those sacks.
Actually, what happened, there were multiple fouls. There was a hold on the offense and a face mask on the defense. So let's do 3rd down all over again from the 29-yard line. 36 seconds left, we're being told. They're going to spot the ball at the 27-yard line. So 3rd and long here. Let's see what happens. They're going to try and crunch a triple on the right. Now the back is going to line up next to the quarterback in the shotgun. Another man goes in motion. And they're going to try an option, but he's going to run himself to the 30. And he steps out of bounds.
There it is.
That one, I'll tell you what. I don't know if it's a combination of street smarts or field smarts by the receiver or just a bad play by Route 8 to hit out of bounds and add 15 yards to that one. All of a sudden, the Bully Boys have life and a new set of downs.
Yeah, new set of downs, life, and they're getting some really decent position. There's another injury on the field. So
another Bully Boy is shaking up.
Let's see what, Coach comes up with in the huddle here really quickly, what he can come up with designed to get the ball downfield quicker.
I'm not sure if he has any timeouts left, so they're taking that moment to try and design a play here.
Right. But it did look like it was a halfback option.
Yeah, originally. But the rush came, and thankfully for the running back, he just pretty much dodged it, took off, had really great field awareness there,
right,
and was able to step out of bounds, then get hit. Knowing the officials have called such a tight game, he knew that if he stepped out, there was a chance that he'll be able to get 15 more out of it, and he did.
Right. I see that. So, nevertheless, 1st down now, and
they're giving the 40-yard line. So that was an 18-yard gain, along with a 15-yard. So 33 yards in that last play.
It was a bad play by the defender, to give these kids life, So let's see what happens here.
All we can do is see. They're going to go 4 receivers, tripling the far side here. 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line of Route 8. Drama like game 1, we got drama in game 2 as well. This is a lot of fun. Quarterback ready to take the snap. He takes it. Looks. Gonna lob it right. Double coverage. Too high. Incomplete.
Yeah,
that was a good try.
It was a good try. The receiver stopped running, but yeah, good try. All right, once again, like I said, they got to, run the ball downfield as best they can. I think see how much. Let's see what he comes up with on this play now. Like I said, I'm assuming that he's going to try to get downfield again.
Again, the ball is spotted at the Route 8 40-yard line, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Route 8 just needs to play a little bit of soft defense. Once again, that D-line, had such good pressure those last other 2 plays that they need to get that pressure again. Here we go.
They take the snap, and it looks like the quarterback's calling his number.
Good job.
He may still throw, and he does. Pass caught to 30, and he steps out of bounds at the 28. Again, great field awareness and a first down, a gain of 12.
He had the presence to step up in the pocket because the pressure was coming again from that defensive end on the left side, and he stepped up and was able to find the receiver and complete the pass. But let's see how much time is left down.
I think they said 15 seconds. Oh, 22. I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was off by 7.
Yeah. He managed to get out of bounds, I believe, so that stopped the clock.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That's why the clock stopped. 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line.
So what do you think? Maybe 2 plays from here because we don't have any timeouts, right?
Maybe
Possibly
3. I mean, if you do sideline, you have at least 3.
Right.
Back he goes. Going to take another sideline. Pass
Yeah,
caught, but he decides, he didn't get a chance, so now they're going to have to hurry up.
No, you got a timeout.
Yeah, I guess they do.
They did have a timeout in their pocket. Good job.
So he was able to get to about the 21, a gain of 7, so it leaves a 2nd and 3.
I mean, I get the receiver. You know, he made a move, try to cut back inside. You know, it's hard to tell him, hey, you catch the ball, get out of bounds so we can move forward, you know. But nevertheless, you know, great job completing the pass and getting downfield and giving your team the opportunity to possibly get into the end zone now.
And so, I wonder, now, Joey, what do you think the two teams are talking about respectively?
Respectively, the offense has got to be getting ready to come up and be able to come up with a good offensive play, and then defensive wise, you got to come up with a stop. I mean, not that they're not stopping the plays, but they just need to come up with a better stop here, and some sort of turnover possibly to end this game. But nevertheless, we're in for a really good ending here again.
Just like the first game.
Yes, sir.
And I tell you what, we may have 3 others that are going to be the same thing a little bit
Right.
later.
Exactly.
Definitely stay tuned. We got the 12U's coming up next here on HSG Network here in this Sports Farm weekend. 2nd and 3. Here's the snap. They're going to throw. Pass caught. Can he get to the sideline? Turn the corner to the 20.
Oh!
And he's hit out, I believe, as he was going out of bounds. That will stop the clock. Let's see where they spot the football.
Good job by the defense coming over and getting a big hit on that kid, before he was able to turn on field. He's down. The player.
Oh, and that might have been the guy who was hit.
Yeah.
I mean, that was quite a shot, and he gets back up, and it's probably up high, and probably why he's like, I'm seeing a lot of stars here. Hopefully it's not a head injury, but he is a little shaken up.
Yep. I mean, once again, the kids all take a knee here during the course of an injury. Let's take a look at this play again.
Yeah, let's take a look. On the far side, you'll see it. I mean, he did get out of bounds. Just a hit happened after that. It was almost simultaneous.
Okay, turns up field. And the safety, number 9, came in. Good shot. It was a clean shot. Got him, good shot. So, it was just a really hard hit. That's what it was, but it was clean, good shot.
Well, as they say, football wasn't necessarily made for ballerinas playing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is correct.
But there's still time. He's being helped to his feet now, which is a very good sign. Probably just had the wind knocked out of him.
Yep.
But I'll tell you what, that Route 8 team, they are a physical bunch.
They sure are. They came to play.
I think they also keep themselves in pretty good shape, too.
Yeah. I mean, listen, you come from all parts of Connecticut, this far down, you got to be special. You're coming up here to do things that, that you just don't normally see, from this level. And they played great defense, and they're still playing it.
They're saying 10 seconds left. Now, they're a yard short of a first down. Let's see what happens. Back the pass. Blitz coming. Oh, man. Couldn't get by the defender who timed the blitz perfectly. Sacks the quarterback. And in likelihood, that's it. We'll see.
Oh, they're trying to hurry up.
Oh, okay. 6 seconds. And they spiked the ball. I don't think they realized it was 4th down. I really think that.
But there is a flag, though.
Yeah, that was on the spike. Oh, my goodness. Well, the officials are discussing what happened here. I think the Bully Boys thought that they got the first down there, and I think they were like half a yard short.
That's the game.
And that's the game. Wow, tough break for the Bully Boys, but I'll tell you what, a valiant effort. Route 8, it wins by a score of 7-0. We'll go ahead and switch to the microphones. We'll talk about how this one goes.
Can we move the cheeseburger out of the way? Yeah. Jesus. Can you put everything in front of that?
All right.
Well, that was really a spectacular game, folks. The Route 8 club from Connecticut wins 7-0 over the Bully Boys. Joey, your thoughts on this one?
Once again, we good afternoon, good morning of good game today. I really enjoyed it. Route 8 came up and showed us some stuff, where their running ability and their passing ability was good. I thought the Bully Boys were able to complete some pretty decent passing, early on in the game, but we were never able to get back to that. So. But nonetheless, good game, good tough defense.
And give credit to the Bully Boys for hanging in the way they did with Route 8. They had one final drive, but unfortunately just fell short at the very end. Hey, kids have nothing to hang their heads on. That was a fantastic game by everybody involved.
Overall, a great game by both teams. Great organization here. I love this. This is just great. I'm glad to be a part of this today.
And we got 3 more to go, so we're going to break here for a few. Your final again, Route 8 wins over the Bully Boys 7-0. We'll take this break. The 12U's come your way right after this. Stay with us.
Thank you.
All right, we are back here at Atlantic City High School as we are really enjoying a very nice Saturday here at Sportzfarm Youth Football All-Star Weekend. 2 games down, 3 to go. We got the 12Us coming up next. SIPU against DPU, and that will be happening in just a second here as it'll be DPU getting the ball 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. I want to make sure everything is off the corner in case somehow a play ends up coming back for a defensive score that nobody gets bowled over in the far corner. Anyway, I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan and Howard Gaber taking care of the controls as always. Don't forget, we have more action here on HSG Network on YouTube, but we also have other action on the other side of Atlantic City at Dolphin Field. There is a link in the comments for you to check out DW Broadcasting and the youth football, the younger ones happening right now, and it's on DW Broadcasting. But like I said, go to the comments on our page, scroll up and look for that link, and you can click it and check out the other youth football going on at Dolphin Field on the northern end of the city. A little bit of a delay before we get started here. And once again, it's a chain gang trying to make sure everyone is in check here. So this is the 12U contest, as I said. Yeah, it looks like DPU is getting the ball first. You'll notice that they are in basically a dark gray with black helmets or white helmets and gold numerals. While it looks like SIPU, they're in their white uniforms with trims of orange and navy blue numerals. Kind of like a little bit of a Syracuse vibe to it, if you think about it.
Yeah, you're right. But, I mean, the kids look good, and as you know, you look good, you feel good, you play good. So I'm looking forward to seeing some more action here today.
Well, we got definitely, like I said, this game and then 2 more to follow, and definitely a level of excitement. We had 2 very close games earlier on. You can just rewind and check it out on HSG Network on YouTube for any action that you might have missed.
Yeah.
And by the way, you can check out our page, check out my son's page, which is doing the younger ages. Make sure you like and subscribe to both.
Yeah.
Definitely appreciate everybody's support. Got a lot of people checking in from a lot of places, and we're very happy that you're supporting youth football here on this Easter/Passover weekend. All right, and now we're underway. 1st and 10 for the 30-yard, and they're going to hand off on the first play. Oh, a hard hit down to the 35-yard line. And there's a flag down, and that's going to come back because it's going to be on DPU.
Yep, they got a hold. Oh, boy.
So they call holding right away.
I guess that's why the hole opened up so big for him to run through, because there was a hold on that play there.
Yeah. So it turns out they tried what they're going to do, DPU. They're going to do a double wing offense. And here they showed it on the first play. Unfortunately, a holding penalty sends it back to being 1st and 20 from their own 20-yard line. So already DPU up against it here. I mean, we saw a nice run, but as we have seen in these previous couple games, officiating's going to be tight.
Yes.
So everyone's got to be they got to guard their grill against anything, because anything little they may very well call. Not saying they will, but they could. Here's an inside handoff and pushing to get some yardage, and he will. Not terribly much. He's still on his feet and almost looks like a rugby scrum at the very end. To about the 23, maybe the 24, but it's going to be at least 3-yard pickup and force a 2nd and 17.
Right. Well, that's a good run, good push. I guess the offense is just trying to feel out what the defense is doing, and maybe they'll come up with a different play rather than running the ball inside. Well, it is 2nd and still long, so.
Yeah, 2nd and 17. Ball spotted right inside their own 23-yard line. DPU with the opening possession of this 12U game. They're going to hand it off again, and number 3 leads the charge for the defense to stop them right at the 25-yard line. So now you got 3rd and 15, but who knows if these teams are going to come up, because 3rd and long has actually been some teams' friend with the way they've been deciding plays today.
Right. I mean, you try to run the ball already now 3 times. You know, the one success you had, you know, it was a hold, but you ran it, you know, 2 times. I would assume that, you know, even out of this wing, you want to throw the ball downfield and try to get it, but we'll see. You know, we'll see what happens.
All right, here we go on 3rd and 15 for their own 25-yard line. They're going to pitch it out, try and sweep out right. There'll be some yardage, not terribly much, down to the 28-yard line. So
yeah, as you can see, I get the double wing. You won't be able to. You won't be. You know, it's not so much of a passing offense, but you know, it's still football, and you know, you should try to do things and get a pass completed.
I do tend to agree, but maybe they don't have a passing offense, possibly. So it looks like what they're doing. I mean, they were able to get a little bit of yardage, but unfortunately for them, it looks like they're going to a punt option here, which is about 25 yards, and I believe for SIPU, they're going to start from about the 47, might be 30 yards for all we know. Yeah, they're going to spot at 42-yard line, so it is 30 yards. So the white and blue and orange will begin 1st and 10 for their own 42-yard line. I believe on the front of their uniforms it says Strong Island.
Yep.
And they're gonna try and huddle and see what they do here in this opening play. Unfortunately for DPU, they got to a nice start, but the holding penalty almost always kills drives.
That's definitely it. That would be definitely it. They ran a couple of plays there, and that one play that had success.
Well, they're looking for a halfback option, and unfortunately it's not going to work. Number 4 from DPU says, not today.
Not today.
And throws him down for a loss of maybe 7.
Good play by the defender there, not getting fooled, and jumping, because a lot of times the kids tend to jump up in the air thinking he is going to throw, and then the quarterback will take off on you, but he kept his feet and he ran through, and good tackle there.
I think he smelled the play out.
He might have.
And sometimes when you know what's coming and you can try and disrupt it as much as possible, well, he did everything and disrupted completely. And all the way back to the 34-yard line. So you're talking a 7-yard loss, and this one was not even a penalty. This is basically a 7-yard loss on the run, trying for that halfback option, which never happened. Second and 17. Looks like a full house backfield behind him. And they're going to hand it off right side. Oh, they blew the play dead. There is a penalty flag down. Somebody may have jumped. We'll see what the official says. It is a false start. So the whistle happened while he was running, so that play was blown dead. And it'll be 2nd and 22. So seems like neither team off to a great start. The way things are going, they're going backwards.
Right, these penalties are just hurting both teams right now, and it's not a good look for them. You want to be able to start right, and starting behind the sticks is not a good job, and starting off with penalties, it's not good. You want to be able to be positive here. So both teams having a little trouble with their offense at the moment.
And with a new audience joining us for both sides, SIPU and DPU, make sure you shout your kid out and let us know where you're from. We'll shout you out as well on the comment board here on this page. So make sure you keep it positive and make sure your kid gets shouted here. Now into 2nd and long. DPU just smoked the hole there and end up maybe losing yet another yard. So 3rd and super long for Strong Island, and they are not off. As I say, both defense has been the priority here.
Yeah, defense has been working well right now. For DPU, they were able to get good penetration there and make a stop in the backfield for a loss. Both teams, demonstrating, the good defenses like the two previous games, really good defensive games. And, it's a good right now. It's going to look like it's going to be another good one.
Yes, so far so good, as they say. Now it's third and very long. Ball spot at the 25-yard line. Line of gain is all the way at the 48 on the opposite side. So you got like a 3rd and 27 coming up. Hey, but you never know with these plays.
Right. I mean, it did look like they were going to run that halfback option before, so you never know.
Lying up under center. They do have a receiver to the right. And they're going to try and do a little misdirection. Another flag goes down, crossing the 30, and then thrown down at about the 32-yard line. But a hold.
Yeah.
So another hold called against the offense, and I'm sure that's going to be declined.
Yeah.
And by the way, we want to let our folks know through 2 games, we have over 1,170 viewers total. So thanks so much for supporting HSG Network as well as Sportzfarm, but most importantly, supporting the kids who participate in this event. And we're only in game number 3. We got 2 more to go.
Yeah.
So thanks so much for your support of this.
Yes, much appreciated for the support. And, yes, once again, the kids. The kids are what's important out here today. That they come out, they have fun, they compete, and they enjoy themselves. I mean, unfortunately, you got to have one loser, one winner, but as long as you get out here and compete and have some fun, is a good thing for both teams.
As expected, the penalty is declined, so they do the punt option, and it will be DPU ball for round 2. Probably going to spot around the midfield stripe.
All right.
Just got to pick up the football, and then we'll do the spotting from there. Looks like the 44-yard line for DPU in their own territory. I'll be honest with you, defenses have gone pretty well, but also lack of discipline, which has caused a lot of penalties to happen early.
That is correct. And
so DPU is going to get 1st and 10. And now they're moving the ball the other way. Oh, okay, here we go. They look like they didn't have it in the correct spot. They're going to say it's going to be the 40. Oh, the sticks. I got to switch the sticks here. Now, don't forget the chain gang. They're made with volunteers, so sometimes it's just a matter of position. So sometimes you just got to make sure it was corrected. So
right.
Still an official timeout. Now they're going to spot the ball at the 44. Oh, they're going to switch sides. I see what's happening. So they're doing quarters here. The 10s and the 10U and 11U, they go halves. Here they go quarters from here on out. So we just have one possession, and we got quarter time already. So not in the second quarter, no score.
Well, the offense that DPU is running, it's a double wing. It's predominantly run. All you're going to do is run. You try to get to the outside, try to get some good blocking going on. So, that's gonna run the clock a lot. So, we'll have to see what they come up with here.
As I say, we're learning on the fly too. So, 1st and 10 for the 44-yard line. They're going to hand it off, and there's a hole crossing the midfield stripe down to the 49, a 7-yard pickup. And DPU with a nice start to this drive to begin the second quarter of the scoreless game.
Right, and then here they are in a little bit of a hurry-up offense.
They're going tempo here. Let's see how much they can push. 2nd and 3, same formation, same handoff.
Run.
1st down and more, crossing the 40 down to the 38. Another 11-yard pickup, and here comes DPU. They're starting to chug.
Yes, sir. And, we know they know how to run the ball, and this is exactly what they're doing. They're getting some really good blocking up front, and they're able to get, some good yardage.
Here's another handoff, crossing the 35. They have another back in this time, down to the 30. So 7, 11, 8 yards. They're really starting, and that offensive line must be working too.
Yeah, the offensive line looks like they're working really well there. So, now the tempo has slowed down a little bit, but I think I think DPU settled down now. I think they found the rhythm that they needed offensively, and they're going to start moving this ball well.
And I also think it's sometimes a matter of making sure you start on the right foot. Both teams struggle on their opening drive, and now it looks like DPU has a feel as to what to do. Here's a handoff crossing into about the 25. That'll move the sticks for a first down. So 4 straight runs, and they've gotten like a good 40 yards out of it.
Yeah.
Or 30, rather.
So, and here we are with tempo again. So trying to keep the defense off, off balance there and not allowing any substitutions to come in either. So,
well, and the officials slowing things down intentionally to make sure they don't go too fast. Single back on first down. They hand it off. Oh, this time that's a good job on the part of the defense to hold them down, and might be a loss on the play. Actually, it is a loss of 3 all the way back to the 28-yard line. They didn't give them any forward progress at all.
None whatsoever. Actually, the ball looks like it's on the 30.
Yeah, it ends up being a 5-yard loss. A little surprising, but hey, they rule what they rule.
Yeah. Let's see what DPU comes up with here.
That might be the kickstart the defense needed.
Yeah.
Now let's see what we got for second, and it looks to be 15. Ball at the 30-yard line. They pitch out, trying to go right. Gets to the 25 and dives down to the 20. Maybe even getting into the red zone down to 19.
Right, good run by that guy there. Number 20, I believe it was on the carry. He did a good job and took it to the outside and was able to get a good chunk of this back, almost to first down. So
you are correct. As a matter of fact, it was a gain of 11. They're in the red zone. Interesting comment. I'm not sure. Obviously, it probably was directed to the defense, different type of defense, because it's been all run so far. 3rd and 4 from the 19-yard line. Let's see. Whoop, hold everything. Flag goes down. Somebody must have moved. Oh, it's on the defense.
Oh, boy.
And that's going to be a free first down after a 2nd and 15. So that's a tough break for SIPU.
Yeah, well.
And we got our people watching and doing their analysis.
Yeah. We got some people at home voicing their opinion on the comments there, but you know that they're going to run the ball. Still, you got to stop it. But DPU is running the ball very well. They're getting some good blocks.
And now the quarterback's going to keep it. But,
good job.
And then a flag is down as he's thrown down at about the 15 for a 1-yard loss. Let's see what this penalty's about. And it's going to be against DPU, probably for a hold. So that's not going to help.
Nonetheless, I mean, they still got some yards, but, they're trying. I think they're doing a good job. The defense-wise, no matter what defense they're in, they got to make plays. They missed a couple of tackles on that last play there, too. If they don't miss their tackles when they get in good penetration, DPU won't be able to move the ball as well as they have been. So,
well, it ends up being a holding foul, and it's a 1st and 20 back at the 24-yard line. So DPU goes out of the red zone, and they'll have to try and work their way back in again.
Right.
And it's pretty interesting to see because I think what we're seeing is an offense that's taking advantage of a defense that's just out of position.
Right. You just got to minimize those penalties.
On both sides.
Yep.
And here comes a pass now we're speaking about, and it's a catch.
Good job.
But not for too much, but still a nice effort and a catch down at about the 20, so about 4-yard pickup. So on the edge of the red zone, it is 3rd and 16.
I think that pass was thrown just to keep the defense a little bit offsides. I mean, normally what we've seen so far is DPU, so predominantly run heavy, and that you call the pass, maybe you trying to catch the defense off guard. So.
Well, I think right now, considering they passed, that might actually help the defense figure out, okay, how can we stop this 3rd and 16? Actually, it's 3rd and 17. Ball's at the 21-yard line. They all quickly run and go double wing here. Back to pass, throwing it. Oh, what a nice tip. Oh, that could have easily been 6, but the defender was able to knock it away.
Mm-hmm.
And it ends up going incomplete. So you got to give him credit for that defensive stop there.
Good job by the defensive back there jumping on that ball and deflecting it so it doesn't, because the receiver, he had a receiver wide open. So good job. And we're seeing a little bit of passing from DPU. Even out of the double wing.
And now it'll be 4th and 17. We'll see if the defense is able to make a stop. They talking to Hull and see how quickly he runs to the ball. More than likely, he'll be doing the double wing again.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. They pitch it out.
Oh,
he slowed up and trips.
There you go. See?
Down the 27-yard line. So the defense smelled that one, the kingdom come, and they were able to make the stop and force the turnover on downs.
Yep.
I tell you what, that holding penalty after first down really set DPU back.
It did.
SIPU, they will get the ball at their own 28, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how do you expect them to respond after their opening drive?
I would expect them to do a little more, but DPU still has the offense out there. And, so it might have been third. We might have been sneaking the downs, so let's see.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Looks like it's very possible it may have been offsetting. But anyway, 4th down, so we're going to try it again. And they're going to line up. They're going to go spread here. 4th and quite a bit from the 28. And they're going to go deep to right side. Man open. It is caught. Welcome to the end zone on a 28-yard touchdown. And he was wide open, and he was able to adjust to the ball. And even though it wasn't the most perfect spiral, it worked. And it works for points for DPU to open the scoring.
Yeah, I'll tell you that. The defender fell down. They got their legs tangled up a little bit, it looked like, and he fell down, and which allowed the receiver to stay open, and be able to catch the ball for a touchdown. It's really good. Good throw by the quarterback, too.
Yeah, most definitely, especially after they were, doing punishing with the running.
Mm-hmm.
So, for DPU, they managed to get the first points of this one. Now it's a matter as to what they do with the conversion.
Let's see.
All right, they'll line with that same spread. They're going to hand off up the middle.
Oh.
Did he get it? It looks like he might be a little short. Yeah, they stopped him. So the conversion fails, and so DPU will end up settling for a 6-0 lead. We got to see the replay of that touchdown pass. And, Joe, you were right. They must have had a collision in the backfield, which allowed the guy to be open.
Yeah, let's watch the receiver on top of the screen. I believe it is who catches the ball. He takes off, and you see the defender here. Right there is when they bump into each other, looks like, and he trips. And the receiver just stays focused on the ball and catches it and goes into the end zone for a touchdown. It didn't look like he pushed off. It just looked like they ran into each other.
Yeah, incidental contact, if anything.
Yeah, good no call by the refs there.
And so, for DPU, they get the 6-0 lead. Now SIPU will have a turn and see if they can get points. Right. So now we can go back and ask, how do you think they respond after their opening drive?
Well, I mean, once again, they did okay. Just penalties hurt them. So I think we just go back to basics. You run a little bit, you pass. You try to set up certain things that that open up for you, and hopefully you can complete a couple of passes, get a couple of first downs, get this ball downfield so you can score.
All right, so once again, SIPU, they will have the ball at the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 following the score. And we will see what they do this time around.
Yep.
They want to make sure they get the right play on this opening opening on this series. Otherwise, this could be a little bit rough for them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're going to line up in a passing format the way it looks. They are going to go spread back to the left of the quarterback, and he's going to get the run through the spread. Has some room, 40 to midfield, tries to make a move, and gets into DPU territory at the 40. And there are no flags, so that's a 30-yard, maybe a 33-yard gain.
Good run by the back there. I like that call. That was a good call there, and he managed to get upfield and get some good yards. DPU needs to step up their defense a little bit here. All right.
Yeah, while we check a replay, how did he get so open there? Because you got the spread, you're expecting pass, and surprise.
Yeah. Oh, he took it inside right off tackle and was able to get upfield. Look at that. Just hit the hole really good. Squared his shoulders and turned upfield. Good run. Good run by number 3.
As knee didn't go down to the 37-yard line, so that's a 33-yard pickup. That'll be 1st and 10. And SIPU looking to respond following the DPU score. Oh, a bobbled snap, and it's taken by the quarterback, and he's going to get some yardage out of it. Down to about the 31, where a flag meets him right at the point where he goes down. And unfortunately, all that juggling was for nothing because it's a hold.
Wow.
Wasn't necessarily a pretty play and execution, but unfortunately the holding foul threw things back.
Yeah, it's going to bring it back. And, it's some pretty good yards, even though, the hold is what hurt them there. And now, now you dug yourself in a bit of a hole. And let's see. Let's see if they can get out of this one.
All right, well, they backed it up to the 47-yard line. 1st and 20, and the SIPU, they go back to the spread. And they'll go back to a handoff, but this time the hole closes, and only about 2 yards there to the 45-yard line.
Mm-hmm.
So I think DPU realized, you know what, we need to shut this down, otherwise it's going to be a problem.
Yep. Let's see what both teams come out with on this timeout.
And somebody called a timeout. So why don't we go ahead and take a break here with DPU leading SIPU 7-0 or 6-0 rather. We'll come back in just a moment. Okay, following the timeout, 2nd and 18 from the 45-yard line as they go spread again. Let's see what happens here. Taking the snap, having a little time. Going to take a shot far side, and it is a catch!
Good job.
Inside the 25 to the 23 and a 1st down. 22 yards. I mean, we have seen that in all 3 games today.
Yeah, it's some good passing downfield. It was great. And it looks like SIP came up with a good play in that huddle during that timeout and came up with something good to be able to get the ball downfield.
Probably because of the time remaining in the half. And now I believe timeout's going to be called again by SIPU.
Yeah, and the quarterback's a lefty quarterback also.
That's true. We'll talk more in a minute about this. DPU leading SIPU 6-0. We'll break quick, and we'll come right back. Okay, following the timeout on a very nice catch. 1st and 10 right now for SIPU, looking to level things here late in the first half. Ball at the DPU 23-yard line. They send a man in motion. Again, shotgun formation. Taking the snap, rolling. Let's see if he's got room. Looking. He's going to take off 20, 15, and gets out of bounds. He should have another first down depending on the spot.
Depending on the spot. But from my view just now, what I'm looking at, ref missed a call there. He had a block in the back. But good job. Good job by the quarterback realizing, hey, there's nobody open downfield. I got room. Let me keep running with this ball. I didn't like that he was holding the ball out in the open rather than tucking it in. So, yeah.
Well, considering he's a left-handed quarterback,
true,
it makes it a little bit
difficult,
obnoxious to protect the football.
But when you teach a quarterback, once he decides to run with the ball, he should tuck the ball in.
Well, here's an interesting question for you. You're looking at both teams out driving, and one already scored. The other has a chance to, which, by the way, it is 1st and 10. That was an 11-yard pickup in the red zone at the DPU 12. Now, I'll ask you a question in a moment. They go spread here. They will hand off up the middle, inside the 10, 2 to 5, and I think he dove in. Is there a signal?
Nope.
Maybe the 1/2.
Yes.
It'll be 1st and goal, and they have like 4 chances to get 18 inches in. Yeah, I think SIPU called another timeout too.
And it looks like the ball started at the half-yard line.
Yeah, just a little bit short.
Mm-hmm.
So, but Joey, a quick question here. You look back at the first 2 drives, which really went nowhere.
Right.
Now each team, DPU with a score, SIPU on the edge of scoring and leveling this game. How have both teams adjusted their defenses?
Well, I mean, DPU has not adjusted well at this point, right? So they still got a 4-man front, it looks like, and the backers are just not filling the holes. They're running the ball, running simple counter plays off tackle, and backers are just not filling. They're just, I don't know if it's the first initial step where maybe they're going back or whatever, but they're not filling correctly. So, and not making unofficial contact. On first contact, they're not making the play. He's breaking the tackle and then they're getting upfield. So,
all right. Well, here we go at 1st and goal from inside the 1. They hand it up. That's an easy goal.
Yep.
An easy walk in. Welcome to the end zone. And SIPU responds by leveling the score. They can take the lead on the conversion. So this is so let's put it this way. The defenses were questionable early, but it looks like the offensive have answered for the opposition's defense here in the second quarter.
Yeah. Both offenses made adjustments and realized what's going to work for them, and we're able to score here.
All right, they will go with the conversion here. Handoff. It goes into the blue, and SIPU takes the lead with that conversion.
It's a good call there. I mean, the kid's running really well. He got you that far down. That was great that they rewarded him with the touchdown, and now the 2-point conversion, the 1-point conversion,
that is
was
correct.
Great. You like seeing that, and TPU's got to come back out and get a little stronger. Make sure that their defense is a little more solid, and we'll see what happens with SBU here, defense-wise, also too, because it may look like this next couple of minutes we may not have a defensive battle anymore. That's just who's going to be able to get one stop to be able to win this game.
That's very true, and who knows how many timeouts a DPU has going into halftime, but they will more than likely use them since they'll be starting at the 30. They'll have 70 yards to travel, and who knows, one can break a long one. They can retake the lead going into the dressing room.
Yeah, that's right. And we lost our guy on the field who was giving us the time, so we can't figure out. We can't say how much time there is, but we know there's not much.
But the only thing we can tell you is official time is kept on the field, so we'll do the best we can in relaying it to you while we have the components here. So DPU back in possession here, 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line.
Coach has got to get that play a lot quicker in.
Well, you would think the coach would probably be thinking right afterward, like, okay, the scores happened, so now I have the ball.
Oh, now they got to call a timeout.
And that is tough. I mean, you gotta have a play, and by wasting a timeout with the clock stopped, that is not the ideal position to have that unless they're coming through. But we'll talk more about it in a moment. SIPU leads DPU 7-6. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment.
So I've come up with the family emergency plan.
Great. What is it?
It's difficult to talk about, so I'm not telling you.
How will we know what to do?
You won't.
I'm so glad I won't have to remember anything.
And me too. Thanks for this, sweetie.
Talk to your kids about who to call, where to meet, what to pack. Search Ready Kids at nyc.gov or call 311.
Back here on first down. Here's a handoff, turning the corner, crossing the 40-yard line. About 10 yards and a first down. Unfortunately for DPU, they had to call a timeout before the first play of this drive. So they're going to have to, and now whistle blows again. They're going to use another timeout here.
Wow.
So let's grab a quick break. Scipio over DPU 7-6. Late first half. We'll come back in a moment.
Why would you bully me?
Why would you bully me?
Why would you bully me?
Because it makes you feel cool? Because I'm different?
Do I touch a nerve?
Does making me feel bad make you feel good?
Why?
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 Bullying hurts. Bullying abuses. Bullying kills. Why would you bully me?
All right, we are back following the timeout for DPU. 1st and 10, late in the first half at their own 40-yard line. Again, shotgun formation. Got a handoff up the middle. This time going left. Good tackle from behind down to the 42-yard line. And another timeout called by DPU as we kind of expected. We'll keep it right here. Joey, what adjustments you've seen from Scipio, at least on the defensive front?
On the defensive front right now, I mean, the linebackers are coming up and filling the way they're supposed to now. They're recognizing the holes, they see the window, and they're shooting the window and able to make a play. And, utilizing the timeouts and setting up the defense and giving them, more coaching stuff inside there, like, hey, this is what you got to remember, if the guard pulls or this guy leaves, that's going to come back this way. So, they've been doing some good adjustments defensively-wise, and DPU is doing pretty good offensive. They're getting some good runs, but these penalties are just hurting them. But Scipio is doing better now defensively-wise.
It seems like adjustments are going to be key, and when we go to the second half, I'm sure more adjustments will be made. But you have to give credit on the other side for DPU. The way they've run the ball for the most part has really been very good. I mean, they've had some very nice rush plays where they've been averaging 6, 7, maybe even 8 yards a carry.
Yeah, and they're running the ball well. I mean, as we saw in the beginning of the game, they predominantly run heavy, right, with that double wing. And then all of a sudden they spread it out, and they were able to complete some passes. And, they're keeping the defense unbalanced right now.
All right, so back to action here. 2nd and 8 from the 42-yard line. And they're going to do a triangle on the right. They triple it on the far side. Back to pass. Looking like take a shot down that far side. It is. It's caught. Inside the 40, down to the 37.
Good job by the receiver.
But I don't think there was much time left in the clock. Oh, actually, I'm going to say the 40.
Yep.
So now DPU will have 1st and 10. They're going to have to hurry, and they kill the clock.
Wait.
So they get rid of it down, making it 2nd and 10. And it looks like another timeout's been called. Or no, or is it? Well, I don't know what it is, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? It is halftime. So we'll tell you what. SIPU did a good job, DPU a good job, and SIPU will get the ball to start the second half. So we'll take this break. It's halftime. SIPU 7, DPU 6. Give us a few. We'll come back with the second half in a bit, so please stay with us.
Welcome to the Sportzfarm Foundation, the premier academic sports group of its kind. The Sportzfarm is a nonprofit organization whose focus is to help young scholar athletes achieve their goals. Academic success is our priority. We work with the best mentors and educators in the nation. If you are a school administrator seeking information about our after-school programs, please go to the Application tab and follow the page for administrators. There you will find information about our programs as well as frequently asked questions. The Sportzfarm is recognized by colleges across the country and looks great on a college application. Our programs are second to none, so be prepared for world-class training with some of the best trainers and professional athletes in the industry. For our Sportzfarm enthusiasts, you can find the latest information on our events page, which houses live scores, upcoming events, and social media options. If you are a student or a parent of a student who is inquiring about our program, please view the audience-specific tabs on our site. If you have additional questions, feel free to contact us at any time. Our contact information is located on every page in the blue bar under the selection tabs. Thank you, and we look forward to making the rest of your life the best of your life.
Welcome to Sportzfarm. We are an educationally based nonprofit organization. We strive to build character in young men and women to support our mission of producing professionals on off the field. We help talented young athletes pursue their goals by providing elite skill weight training and maximize their exposure through participation in national invitational camps tournaments. Combined with the academic support and mentoring we offer, Sportzfarm stands out as the premier sports group of its kind.
Besides running our programs to increase your academic
and recruiting stature, we are going to highlight our next upcoming event, the Atlantic City Invitational National Showcase. Top athletes will be selected for each age group, so you gain national exposure. It's more than a game. It's an experience. We have the top talent from all over the world that will travel to compete in the #1 youth high school football experience in the country. Scholarships, recruiting opportunities, and all championship games will be live streamed on a worldwide YouTube channel. If you are the best, welcome, as you will be playing the best in a professional collegiate atmosphere. You will have the chance to garner intense one-on-one 7 versus 7 competition from top position coaches. We will educate you on how to create your brand and or get more endorsements by attending the high-powered NIL Youth Summit hosted by some of the best NIL reps in the game, and that's just the start. As our event gets closer, starting on April 16th in Atlantic City, New Jersey, more details will follow, so please subscribe to this channel for updates. On behalf of everyone at the Sportzfarm Foundation, we thank you for your confidence in us to train, develop, showcase your student athlete. We can assure you, you've made the right decision.
All right, welcome back to Atlantic City High School. Second half of the 12U's here in Atlantic City. As SIPU gets the ball to start the second half, and a nice run to begin the second half, crossing the 45 down to the 47-yard line to a 17-yard run to begin proceedings as SIPU will have a first down. The 12U's here in our Sports Farm Youth Football All-Star Weekend. I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber taking care of the controls. And, of course, right here on HSG Network on YouTube, we've got the older games. We've got 2 more to go, the 13 to 14s, and it's going to be a heck of a lot of fun on both fronts. And don't forget, we got the younger ages. They're playing on the other side of AC at Dolphin Field. If you want that, just go to the comments here on this page, and there's a link where you can click and to get the younger youth action going on, where my son Dan is actually doing filming. And I don't think they want to film a offside call against DPU unless somebody move on the offensive front. So make sure you click the link for the younger ages that's going on over there. Got a few games happening. And, of course, we got here HSG Network on YouTube. Make sure you like and subscribe. And, of course, my son, DW Broadcasting, give him a like, too.
Yep.
Gotta be fair, Joey.
Gotta be fair. We got to give him a shout-out. He's doing great work out there with the younger groups, and we appreciate that. And they got another penalty here. I mean, this has been a really bad game with, as far as penalties goes.
Well, the officials have been calling him pretty tight pretty much all the games here. So that's a 5-yard neutral zone infraction. So SIPU a 1st and 5, and a handoff will get him another first down to about the 40. We'll see where they spot at 39. So a 9-yard pickup there as SIPU with a 7-6 lead, looking to extend it as we start this second half of play.
Yeah, this young man for SIPU is running the ball well. He's getting some really good blocks on that left side of the line, and he's reading it well and getting upfield and getting 5 to 6 yards to carry. So, DPU's got to come up with something. You got to put a linebacker in there to fill or have him, your defensive, add a defensive lineman, which I think they just did.
Well, something did not look right on that last snapper lineup here. We got a penalty flag down, and it's going to be against SIPU probably for a false start. Might have also been an illegal snack. Either way, it's a 5-yard penalty, so 1st and 15. And as you said, Joey, penalties have been the moocher on both teams today, but that's before all the scoring started.
That is true, too. And, it's just slowing the game down for both teams. And, you get some positive yards, and then you give it back via penalty or whatever. So, you want to stay on the other side and try not to make these mental mistakes as often so that you can continue to move the ball downfield.
All right, they're making sure everybody is set here. Oh,
timeout.
Somebody called timeout.
DPU this time.
All right, so we're going to take a break here early in the third quarter. SIPU over DPU 7-6. We will come back in a moment.
When the word came out that there was mandatory evacuation, we evacuated. We might not be here if we hadn't. I just feel numb. I don't think I've processed it yet.
All right, returning to action following the timeout. 1st and 15. They're going to hand this one off. Good
great
tackle
job
from behind there. Ball came loose at the end of the play. I think the ground may have caused the fumble. So it ends up being maybe about a 2-yard pickup.
Right.
So it'll be 2nd and long now for SIPU as the official now discussing with the coach of what's coming up. So I could just see this coming down to the wire like the previous 2 games have.
I mean, that's good. It's good. A little more excitement. We're building up for that, I guess. But SIPU is moving the ball pretty well here. They went right rather than left this time, and they used a different back. But that linebacker finally filled the hole the way he should be filling it once he saw that gap. So made a good play on that for a minimum gain, if not for a loss there.
Well, as they say, positioning is everything. Again, full house backfield here on 2nd and 15. They'll hand it off, try to bounce around. Slips out one tackle, not the second, but positive yardage to about the 41. Going to get a couple on the play, and they'll force a third, and it looks to be about 12 coming up for Scipio. And it's going to be a key defensive play for DPU.
Right.
Considering it's only a 1-point game, and you know they'd like to get started a house of fire considering the way the running game has been.
Yeah. I mean, once again, here what SIP you can call it's anything that they want at the moment. They can run that ball again or pass it. So they've been having good success running the ball. So we'll see what they come up with here.
Ball spotted at 39, so 3rd and 11, 28-yard line's the line of gain. Again, a full house backfield with no receivers. And they decide a hand. Oh, good play again by the defense.
Yeah,
tackle for maybe about a yard or two, but it's going to be 4th and at the very least 9. So they're going to have to come up with some sort of play here and maybe go back to their passing game a bit.
Right. I mean, they gave the ball to number 3, who's one of their better backs in running, but they're good play by the defensive lineman. The defensive end made a good stop on that one. So.
Well, let's see what package the coach comes out for Scipio. Crazy shouts to John. We'll let you know that there is a link in our comments. If you scroll up, you'll see the link. So if you look at where we says HSG Network 2000 and the link, that is the link for the games at Dolphin Fields. We have a timeout now by Scipio. So we'll say it again. Scroll up in the comments, look for where it says HSG Network 2000, and then look for the link underneath that. That's the link for the Dolphin Field games, which are taking place right now. My son with DW Broadcasting, he is doing the filming for that, and you'll be able to see action of that game. So hopefully that helps with the question there.
Hopefully it does.
More like a winded question when it comes to me, but I got full wind on multiple
but
levels.
you were thorough, and they could just look at the link down on the side there, and
yeah, we'll gladly
we'll
put
post
up
it again.
Yeah, why not? I mean, hey, we still got 2.5 games left, and people will still be asking about it.
Right. And we'll give them the answer again.
Hey,
because that's what we're here for. We're here for them.
And we got a new audience for each game.
That is correct. So, yep. We need to consist. All right, let's see what they're coming out of the timeout now. See what happens.
All right, so where we're at right now is 4th and 9. The ball is spotted at the 38 of DPU. And for Scipio, this is a pretty important play. I think this could be a momentum shifter either way. Let's see how they line up. And they are going back to passing. They are spreading. Shotgun formation back to the right. Now he takes the snap, looking, pumping, tries to roll, takes a deep shot, and it's knocked down incomplete, and probably better to knock it down there for field position purposes.
Yeah.
Because if he intercepts it, now you're way deep in your own territory.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like he tried to knock it down on purpose. He didn't come down with it, but yeah, smart play anyway. Nevertheless, to not intercept the ball and be able to get the ball spotted right here and give you better field position. And good call by Scipio, though. He had 2 receivers out there.
And a smart play by the defender for DPU, knocking that pass down. So Scipio turns the ball over on downs, and DPU will have it their own 38 1st and 10. And this is big because now Scipio's going to have to try and find some way to slow down the DPU running game.
Yeah, we'll see what they come up with. I mean, looks like they're back to 4-man front again, and see what they come up with. I mean, their linebackers have to come up big this next defensive series here and get a stop.
They actually went to the bench to try and figure out what to do here, and now
DPU called a timeout.
Yeah, DPU called timeout. So why don't we do the same thing as Scipio over DPU 7-6 in the third? We will come back in a moment.
Sorry, I'm out sick again. I just can't shake this fever.
Spread by mosquito bites.
West Nile virus is found in nearly every state across the country.
Elena had another asthma attack. She's really sad to miss school again.
Asthma, a leading chronic illness among children and youth in the U.S., can often be triggered by allergens from household pests. Don't let pests force you to take a sick day. Learn how to protect yourself and your family at pestworld.org.
Okay, back to live action as DPU will have the ball 1st and 10. First possession for them in the second half. Ball spotted at the 38-yard line. And they will hand this one off, trying to turn the corner. A flag goes down, crossing the 40, and he gets out of bounds, but it might come back. That's going to be a hold, so DPU will be penalized 10 yards. Now, folks, just a quick question. We wanted to get the accuracy here. We know that SIPU made the conversion. DPU did not for their touchdown. So the question is it a 1-point or a 2-point conversion? Because the run happened from the 3-yard line. So that's the question we have. We want to make sure we are accurate with the score. So if you can let us know on the message board, we'd certainly appreciate that. And that's a big help because we want to make sure because we had some people, check the score, but we want to make sure we get it right. That's the bottom line.
That is correct. And
another timeout?
Either they're kicking it or that might have been quarter.
Yeah, 3-quarter time. You're absolutely right. So we're switching sides as SIPU leads DPU 7-6. I forgot the 12s. We go to the fourth quarter. So they're switching, and after the penalty, which is going to be back at the 28-yard line. So we had a lot of timeouts here in this third quarter, didn't we?
Yeah. And they're pulling them out of everywhere.
Not going to be too many left at the end of the game the way things are looking.
Yeah, I would believe not. But, both teams after timeouts have come up with some pretty good plays. But what happens, is a penalty during the course of that play, and it brings it back. So, they're making relatively good adjustments, both defensively and offensively, coming out of these timeouts. But penalties are just hurting both teams at the moment.
That's very true, but I do believe that it's been pretty much a well-played game for the most part.
Right. Both teams are doing well.
All right, so what we're looking at right now is going to be 1st and 20. The ball is spotted at the 28-yard line following the holding penalty. I'll tell you what, the offensive lines, I know they've played hard, but sometimes technique is all the difference here.
True. And this kid that they got on the offensive line, SIPU, I think he's number 54. Yeah, look how big this kid is. Oh, my. And he's playing guard.
I mean, that is a force right there at such a young age. I mean, our previous game had a guy who was almost built the same way, only a year younger.
Which is why I believe that they run to that right side so well.
Well, Chris says I checked in 10-minute running clock quarters, which we kind of – it is 1 point. It is 1 point. So thank you very much for clarifying for us. So the score is correct, 7-6 in favor of SIPU.
And Chris, maybe you can enlighten us. Is there a 2-point conversion at all? If it is so, can you let us know?
Here's a pitch out on 1st and 20. Let's see if we can turn the corner. Guess what?
Yeah.
Another flag down. And it's again a penalty against DPU, and they're going the wrong way again.
They're going the wrong way again. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, you come out of a timeout, and then, you get a holding penalty after. It was a pretty good play. I mean, they might have gotten like 3 yards out of it, but the holding penalty just negates that and brings the ball back.
I'll raise the stakes a little bit here. You come out of a timeout, holding penalty. Then 3-quarter time, you switch sides, and another holding penalty.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, they did refuse the penalty, so it is 2nd down, and they're going to spot the ball at the 20. It was no gain on the play, so they're declining the penalty. It's going to be 2nd and 20.
I think that's the first decline we've had all day.
Or at least in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, you got 1st and 30 and then try a big pass play and get T.Y. Hilton's help, but don't think that's going to happen there.
I mean, DPU has thrown the ball downfield, so, I mean, but their running game is so good, there's no reason why they can't run from here.
Well, this is an important drive here. It's 2nd and 20, ball at the 28-yard line. They go single back. And now a handoff to the right, crossing the 30, spinning out 1 tackle, and getting half and a little bit more than that to the 39. So a gain of 11, and now a semi-manageable 3rd and 9 now for DPU. And for a moment, there was a SIPU player that was shaken up, but he's up and okay. Chris has just confirmed for us, regardless of whether it's a run or a pass, it's a 1-point conversion. There is no 2-point conversion.
Thank you very much, Chris.
Thank you. It's always good to help.
Yep. So we are right on the score then.
Yes, we are. All right, so 3rd and 9, ball is right outside the 40-yard line. Line of gains the 48. So this is not impossible for DPU the way they've been running the ball.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If they stay penalty-free, they should be able to make this 1st down.
All right, so here's the lineup. Again, no receivers. So they're going big up front. Oh, they're going to pass. Up the pike. Oh, what a play by the defense. Otherwise, 32 maybe catches it and goes a long way, but that is a great defensive play by the defender to just swat it down almost badminton-like.
Yeah. Yep. Good job.
And it forces a 4th and 9. It'll be interesting to see what DPU does. I mean, the way both offenses have awakened a little bit since the opening drive, I mean, that's an enormous play.
Yeah, very good defensive play there. And, DPU came out, a little tight and then threw the ball, which is good. Trying to keep the defense off balance, by showing possibly run and passing. I'm not upset with that call at all.
So it looks like another timeout was called. I mean, I see what's going on. They're huddling on the sideline, so a little bit of a different tactic for the 12U games. And both teams have been responsible for this.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see what they call up. SIPU here on this.
Well, it's SIPU's ball, 1st and 10 to 40-yard line. And they will hand it off. Slipping through 1 tackle. He'll get to the 30. Whoa, tackled high, still staying on his feet. And there may be additional yardage on that for a face mask.
Yeah.
As he goes down inside the 20. We may have a goal to go here.
Yeah, and he was getting a great block by his receiver up there, upfield too. So, that it was unfortunately at the face mask. Now they're adding to that, and good job by SIPU. The huddle on the sideline obviously came up with something good.
Well, it seems like every time out they come up with something good, and it seems to work.
And see what
they're going to call it a 5-yard additional face mask, but regardless, SIPU is in the red zone, and they're going to spot the ball probably at about the 13-yard line. I'm not All
right.
I guess his knee came down to 23, so they're going to make it the 18. 1st and 10. See what the quarterback does. He keeps it. He has a hole inside of 15, fakes it a 10, the 5, and home he is. Welcome to the end zone from 18 yards out. Number 1 put 6 on the board for SIPU to extend their lead.
Yeah, good job by the offense there. Good call on that play there. That RPO looked like he just faked the ball to the back, and he kept himself. The end stayed outside, and he ran up.
Well, here's a very big question here. You got the conversion coming up. DPU needs to stop it, otherwise it's a two-score game.
Correct. Yeah, so they have to come up with a big stop here. But SIPU's running game at this point is really good. And, once again, which way he went back to the right side. So,
Well, not only that, the fake out kind of threw the DPU defense off kilter. Now this is a huge play in this game here in the fourth quarter. SIPU looking to make it a two-score game. They go full house, it looks like. Making sure everyone's lined up correctly. And, that's not going to help. The entire full house moved without the trailer. And that's gonna make it a little harder for them to get the point. So now the conversion's going to be at the 8-yard line. Now, it doesn't mean DPU's going to totally stop it. So they're going to have to still do their due diligence to make sure it stays one score.
Right. And, SIPU's been doing well right now. So, if they decided that they wanted to throw the ball, they got a little more room to do so. But once again, their run game has been really well. And the other touchdown they had was down here, too, where number 3 ran the ball in for a touchdown. So, and he also ran for the conversion. So we'll see what they come up with.
Well, again, they huddled to try and get the right play out here. This has been happening a lot in this game. And now a timeout called. Well, what do you think they're calling, Joey?
Timeout.
Well, not that. What type of play?
Yeah.
What type? Nice try there, though.
I'm still thinking that he's going to come up with a run play. He just wants to make sure that he gets the kids, the information as to who they're blocking. Get this guy in front of you, get this guy, and we can get it upfield, and we'll be all right. So, that would be it. As far as DPU goes, you got to make a stop here. Somebody's got to come up big. I would assume you're going to blitz maybe here. And try to get the stop. So, it's a big play coming for SIPU to get this extra point conversion here and for DPU to stop it so they can keep it to a one possession game.
Well, I also think, too, that for DPU to stop this conversion, everyone's got to stay in their lanes.
Right.
And we've been seeing that a lot. I know young kids don't necessarily run around all over the place, but staying in your lane is a very important part of the defense because that basically spaces everything out.
We call that gap control, right? You have each clear is assigned a gap. You got the A, you got the B, and C. So, you have to stay there and fill your gap the right way. Don't deviate. Don't go somewhere else.
Here comes the conversion. It's a play fake, rolling right.
Oh, hey,
nice defensive
there you
play.
go.
32 says, oh, no, you don't. We're going to keep this a one-score game.
Yep, that's
so the conversion fails, and it's now 13-6, and DPU now have a chance to drive 70 yards down the field and see if they can level the score.
That's correct. It was a good call. Once again, I believe that was the linebacker that came blitzing in and made a play to get the pressure there. So good job by DPU. Good call defensively wise.
And that's also very good, too, because now that kind of gives a little spark to DPU to try and maybe run their way into the end zone. You also got to consider both teams. They had opening drives that were less than memorable. But since then, both have tightened up and have done very well.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, both teams are doing well other than the penalties, but, still, both teams, it's a good, hard-fought game right now. With the defenses, holding up a little bit and then giving. So we have to see what DPU comes up here offensively wise now.
All right, so they will start at the 30-yard line, and we'll see what DPU decides to do. This is a handoff. Trying to spin away from one tackle, and the containment is right there for SIPU to close it up and force a 2-yard loss. They read that play very, very well there.
Yeah, he tried to bounce it off of one. When he bounced off of one, he tried to get outside, and SIPU was there. They had the containment, and they were able to corral him and keep him in the backfield for a loss, tackle him for a loss there. So. Let's see what DPU comes up with.
Well, they're going to have to come up with something on 2nd and 12. We'll see if SIPU is up to the challenge again. This is one of those plays where I would try and go with a pass. only because you know they're expecting run. They've been successful with that. But now it's also a matter of what defense SIPU plays.
Yep.
All right, they're going to pitch it out right. He cuts through. Oh, no.
Good job.
Another stop by SIPU there. 2-yard loss. And all of a sudden, here's DPU stuck with a 3rd and 14 coming up.
Well, that was a good play this time by the defense coming up and making a stop on that run. You know, I almost knew that they were going to run the ball too there. But, I mean, once again, they've been having success. Why not run it? Regardless of the down. And now it's 3rd and about, 14?
Yeah, but I also got to consider, too. I mean, obviously they've had up until this drive, they've had success running the ball. But on that second down play, that's why we thought about a pass to throw them off.
Yeah. All right, let's see what they come up with here.
3rd and 14. Now they're going to pass. And now they're going to throw it deep into triple coverage.
Oh!
And it's almost brought down. It is incomplete.
Yeah.
But there's a flag down to 34-yard line, so hold everything. Ooh, the pass interference against SIPU. Interesting.
Oh, boy.
And I don't know if maybe there was just too much crowding in the route or what have you, but if that's the case, then that's a first down and a huge break for DPU. So a very interesting call there.
Yeah, the receiver seemed like he was a little bit upset. He was open to begin with. The quarterback took his time. I mean, not like he wasn't under pressure. He was under pressure, but he was open, and if he would have gotten the ball out sooner, that might have been for 6 there. He gave the defense an opportunity to get there.
Yeah, and it was thrown in triple coverage, and you're wondering, how did that get to triple coverage? And maybe that explained why the interference took place.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's only a 10-yard penalty, so that is no automatic first down. So it now makes it a little easier for DPU to get 4 yards in 2 plays here. So 3rd and about 4.5 between split backs, that's 3 wide slot right. See what the quarterback does. Back to pass, late rush, deep throw. He has a man.
Good
and
catch.
A nice adjustment to the ball. It is caught at the 43-yard line of SIPU. That's going to be a first down. And that pass interference penalty kept the drive alive and allowed that to happen.
Yep.
1st and 10. And all of a sudden, here comes DPU going fast forward. And the officials are like, they're not ready yet.
Yeah. They wanted to run a little bit of tempo there, but the chain's got to get set. Yeah, slow the game down.
Ball has to be set into play. Chains have to be set. All those things.
Timeout, SIPU.
And SIPU calls a timeout, which will make things interesting. Tell you what, let's take a quick break. We'll discuss further. SIPU leads DPU 13-6 in the 4th. We'll come back in just a moment.
I love this weather right now.
All right, we're back after this timeout. For DPU, 1st and 10. They're at the SIPU 43. And again, they go into a handoff.
Oh.
Can he get out one time? No, he cannot. Ends up losing a yard on a play.
Yeah,
Maybe 2.
Good penetration by the defensive line. Number 54 got in there, got a hand on him really quickly, but the other guy had his shoe. He wasn't able to step out of that. If he were able to step out of that tackle, he might have been able to go upfield, get the first down even. But I like DPU right now, how he's mixing up his play calling. offensively.
Well, he is doing a good job mixing the play calling, but Sipu's been up to the challenge.
Yeah, they have. Yep, they have. They've been stopping the run now, and let's see what it comes up here.
Back to pass again. Launching right. A pop-up right side, underthrown. And was it caught? It looked like he was out of bounds. It's going to be incomplete. But that was a nice try, though, Joey. I mean, it was juggled, but then the receiver ended up getting it. Problem is, I guess his first foot went out of bounds, and that's why it's ruled incomplete. That was a good effort, though.
Very good effort. Nevertheless, the receiver made a good adjustment to come back and get the ball. To teach these kids, hey, you got to come back, and get the ball. Sometimes it's not going to always get to you. And he went up and tried to get it at his highest point, which is another thing you try to teach your kids, right? So it was good play. Nevertheless, even though it wasn't successful because it was out of bounds, but good play.
So it is 3rd and 12 from the 45-yard line. Again, back to pass, quick throw. And, could not get his hands underneath it, incomplete. Probably tried to reach out and pulled his arms out a little bit too early. Ends up being incomplete. And now you got a 4th and 12. And potentially, I'm saying potentially, not a finale, but potentially a ball game here.
Right. They need to get this first down to continue this drive. If not, then they have to come up with another stop defensively. But, right here, this could very well be the ball game.
We will see what happens here. Very important play, and I'm pretty sure it's either going to be a pass or a scramble play, I think. And let's see what happens. They're going to line him up in a spread. Shotgun formation back to the right. And they're going prevent.
Good
They're
rush.
coming. Here's a throw right side. Triple coverage.
Is it intercepted?
It might be. We'll see.
No, he came down with that ball
Did he
again.
Oh, my
yes,
goodness.
He did.
How did he do that?
Wow. On 3 defenders that he comes down with the ball again. Once again, this young man's got some really good concentration on how he catches this ball. Once again, the quarterback standing in the pocket, taking a big shot after he released it was great. And coming up at tempo again.
I would send that tape to Buffalo.
All right.
Well, seriously, I mean, that's an unbelievable catch, and DPU is in business in the red zone. First down, they're going to turn the corner right into the 15. And pulled down at about the 13. The visiting bench screaming for a horse collar foul. They're not going to get it.
It did look like still.
Yeah, looked a little bit of an odd way down, but they go to the 11-yard line. It's a 7-yard pickup. But DPU, they need two things. First, they need to get into the end zone. And second, they need to get into the end zone again. on the next play.
Right. On the conversion, that's correct. But first
they will give 32 a chance. He'll turn the corner. He gets tripped up inside the 10. We'll see where they spot it. Yeah, it's going to be 1st and goal. He's at about the 7, maybe the 6. Meanwhile, a SIPU player is shaken up along the far side about the 10-yard line. And that's going to stop the momentum a little bit here.
I'm going to hope is that the young man is not hurt bad and a little minor injury and he can get up and walk off.
Yeah, that's all we can do is hope for the best. Again, some people around him to make sure he's all right. Now, somebody from the far side is rushing over because we're hoping it's not serious, but as I say, you never know. But when we get back to game action, when we resume play, it's going to be 1st and goal at the 6-yard line. All right, following the injury timeout, and obviously things got held up for a few minutes here. First and goal from the 6 for DPU, looking to tie this game. Let's see what they do here. Look like a broken play. Handoff right side, inside of 5.
Good job.
And pushing. Did he get in? No signal yet.
No, it looks like he's short.
He might be a yard short. We'll see.
Yeah. Good run by him, though. He bounced off a defender, 1 or 2 defenders, and managed to keep going forward and get close enough to almost score in there. So let's see what they run here. They should be running some tempo to not give the defense an opportunity to get
well, there's evidently there's still some time, so they're taking their time. They want to make sure to get this down. They're spying at about the 1. Second and goal. They got 3 shots inside the 1 to get it.
Yeah, here's where you got to move all your defenders a little more inside, but you got to be fearful of them bouncing
Handoff
outside.
up the middle. Did he push? We'll see. Yep, he got it.
Got in.
Welcome to the end zone, and DPU's within 1.
Yeah, there it is. Well,
that was a little bit of a shove, but the offensive line did their job. It's a 1-yard touchdown run, and now it comes down to this conversion to level the score.
Yeah, well, it was a good job. Good job by DPU there. Good play. Good play calling. Way to mix it up and way to rely on that offensive line, which has been doing work for you all afternoon here. And you can what you need now is to try to get this conversion to tie this game up.
He showed ineligible downfield. Oh, wow. It's a 5-yard penalty.
Well, guess what, folks? Take the points off the board because they had an ineligible player downfield, and that is a huge blow to DPU. So we're back to 13-6. That was probably a late flag. We never saw that.
It must have been a late flag, but to me it was a run play, and you were on the 1.5-yard line. How? He rolls right now.
Just wide, incomplete. So now they got 2 more shots at this. 3rd and goal from the 6. I mean, that was an odd one.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? But whatever the case here, they still got 2 more shots. 3rd and goal from the 6. Well, I wish I had some of those timeouts to talk about all this.
Maybe they could borrow a few from the next game.
I don't know. All right, here's a roll around. Let's see if there's room. He's going to go to the 5. He's going to get it. Welcome to the end zone. This time it's number 7 who takes it himself. And this time DPU is within 1.
Officially now he was in the end zone. Good job. I thought he should have ran the previous play. He had some room to run, but he decided to throw it. But now he kept it this time. Good decision and managed to get into the end zone there.
And now comes the tie deciding here.
Right. Now we can go back to saying this is the next big play. They got part of what they needed to do, and now it comes down to this here.
Well, the old Frank Sinatra song, all or nothing at all. They got 1 half, and they need to get the other.
Yeah.
The conversion is from the 3-yard line.
Okay.
I wonder if they're going to try that same play, or if they're going to modify it, or maybe do a delayed handoff.
Right.
Let's see how they do. Here's the conversion to tie this game up. Looks like they're balancing a little heavier on the right. Now they're going to line up a receiver. Oh, this is a last-second substitution. Oh my goodness. And basically, I think 12 and a huddle.
Yep.
So that's a 5-yard penalty, and now the conversion's at the 8-yard line. Wow. Oh my goodness, what a mishap!
Yeah, that's a big mishap there. I mean, for DPU, it's bad because you lose the yardage, but now depending on what the play calling is, oh no, he waved it off. I don't know.
Well, they got the ball at the 5-yard line. Are they actually going to try and this could be the 2-point conversion to give them the lead? It's spotted the 5.
there it
Oh,
is.
now they spotted the 3.
Right.
Like I said, we're learning as we're going here. All right, this is for the tie. It's a keeper. And he got it. And we are level at 13 apiece. Boy, this has been a very interesting but yet competitive game.
Good job. Good call. I really do appreciate what DPU did there. Even, with a penalty that came out, not getting nervous or anything like that and being able to get back and get in there. We have another young man that's a little injured there. Hopefully he's okay also.
Yeah, a little shaken up. And I think a lot of it is the time that Sipu was spent on the field.
Yeah.
And I think now they're starting to cramp up a little bit.
That's a possibility. And it's getting warmer out here, so, it is getting a little hotter. You never know what it is. Could be a cramp of some sort, so.
It's possible. And as we mentioned, hydration is so important in games like this.
Yeah. Especially when you start off the day and it's cooler and then it heats up during the afternoon, and you're out there running all this time. And unfortunately, you don't have any more timeouts to call. So now it's on DPU's defense.
Well, Sipu's the one that controls their destiny here because here, they've been able to show some mixed signals here. They've gone spread and they've run.
Right.
I don't know if it's them or DPU, but one of the teams had no receivers and they ended up passing anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So we've seen a couple of interesting things here. And for Staten Island, they've gone, for Sipu, they've really gotten a bit worn down here.
Yep.
And I think the kids, I'm not saying they weren't ready for it, but sometimes you get a war of attrition here and these things happen.
Yeah. They're pretty deep also on the sideline, so it should be okay. It just, if it's one of your key players that goes down, he's probably one of your better defenders too. You never know or something, so. Or one of your offensive threats. In this case, you never know, so. Let's see what CPU comes up with out of this injury timeout here and on the sideline.
Well, when we resume play, the ball will be at the 30-yard line. We are in the fourth quarter, just not sure how much time is left. The officials keep the time on the field, as you well know. Yeah. So it's just a matter of wait and see. Don't forget, we got 2 more games coming up here on this Sports Farm weekend here in Atlantic City. And don't forget to click the link under HSG Network 2000 in the comments for the youth games that are going on the other side of Atlantic City at Dolphin Field. Those are the younger ages that are playing football. And from what I understand, we've had some pretty exciting games going over there too.
Yep.
Okay. And for what we're seeing right now, we have 1,870 people who have checked into our broadcast, and we got 2 more games to go. So stick around and come on back for the other games later on. And we appreciate all your support here to Sports Farm and, of course, to HSG Network. So thank you very much for that. So while we're in a little bit of an injury timeout, it's the second one we've had in like the last 15 minutes. That's why things are slowed up. We have another game coming up that was supposed to start at 1:30, but of course because of the length of this game, things are being delayed a little bit. And with a tie game, it's probably going to be delayed a little bit more. So just a matter of hang on tight. I understand. Oh my goodness! I understand another game's gone to overtime at Dolphin Field. Wow! I'll tell you what, Sports Farm's delivering this year. I had a close game in the first one. We got an overtime game going on right now, and of course we have this game that's 13 apiece, and that could be going to extra time.
It possibly can. Yeah. Well, a lot of exciting football going on here in Atlantic City, people. It's the place to be this weekend.
You're not kidding. On top of which, you may have to call the electrician and get the lights on at this rate here.
It's a possibility. You never know, but it's good football being played all around, which is great news. That the kids get to come out here and enjoy themselves, have some fun. And it's the best thing about it on a Saturday and on a holiday weekend like this. And everyone's enjoying themselves. So. It's good fun for everyone.
Well, we're still waiting on the injury timeout following the conversion. So why don't we take a quick break? We'll come back for SIPU's next drive in just a moment. All right, my friends, thank you guys so much for your patience. We are back here at Atlantic City High School here in Atlantic City. Still waiting to finish the 12U game between SIPU and DPU, just tied at 13 apiece. All we can say is we had a serious injury on the conversion, which was why we were delayed. Our thoughts and prayers to whoever it was that was affected by that. So we're going to leave it at that. It is SIPU ball, 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. And we're waiting for the officials to resume play. Just don't forget, we have 2 more games coming up here at Atlantic City High School. We also have action at Dolphin Field going on the other side of town. You can check it out. Just look under the comments under HSG Network 2000. You'll see a link for that. You'll be able to see the youth games go on. And we've had some excitement down there from what I understand from my son. He's doing stuff in that location today. So I'm telling you, Sportzfarm has delivered with some great competition. On pretty much all levels, Joey.
On all levels. I mean, this afternoon and this morning, nothing but good competition, good hard-hitting football, and everything has been great up until, this point. So now we're just going to keep on moving, and hopefully we get this play underway here. We're waiting to see what the referee's holding up for.
Well,
there was a ref. He wasn't here. They were missing one ref. He just showed up.
Oh, okay. So, obviously, for both teams, it's going to be an interesting challenge to see how they get back to how mentally they can get back to football after what took place. So, therefore, we see SIPU 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard lines. The whistle blows. They just got the ball following a DPU touchdown and conversion. Back to pass, looking, firing left side, and
what
a nice catch at the 47-yard line. Gain of 17, a first down for SIPU. There's not much time on the clock here in the 4th quarter, so we may end up going overtime here too, but only time will tell when that happens. And now the officials stop play again. They want to make sure they spot the ball correctly at the 46, and now they line up.
Well, all right.
I don't think either team has a timeout, but who knows? 2 receivers left. Back to pass. In the pocket. Throwing right, and that is another catch. Yes, it is a catch at about the 30, maybe. Wow, they're going to give him the 28-yard line.
And he also stopped the clock. He got out of bounds on that, too, which was great. So good job. Good pass by that young man in the quarterback spot there.
Goodness gracious. Incredible drama here at Atlantic City High School for this 3rd game. And 2 great passes, and all of a sudden, 42 yards later, here's SIPU at their 28-yard line. 1st and 10, and he stopped the clock too. They go spread. Back to pass. Looking, running. He's going to be chased this time, and it's going to be out of the pocket. He throws it into his bench. The smart play, it's incomplete to get another chance, 2nd down.
You don't lose any yardage. You don't make a mistake and, turn the ball over. You give yourself that opportunity to still get into the end zone.
And a very heads-up play. And considering the extended delay, it also gives the teams times to clear their heads and then just getting back into the action here.
Right, and you've been standing around, but both teams were warming up on the sidelines during the course of that to keep their bodies warm.
Yeah, so. You have to, and give you a chance to hydrate yourself too.
Yep.
2nd and 10, ball right outside the 27-yard line in a 13-13 game. Looks like they're going to line up 4 receivers. They're going to triple the near side this time. Let's see what happens. And they go empty gun here. Back to pass. Gonna throw one. Oh, just through the hands, incomplete. That was a good try. It was a little bit of a high pass, but the receiver just couldn't come down with it, and it's incomplete. That'll make it 3rd and 10.
Yeah, that if he comes down with that was 6 right there. Good job. I mean, good throw. Maybe a little high for the receiver, but he did get his hands on it. I feel he should have just came down with that, but nevertheless, good play.
So SIPU trying to make some calls here with this staff here. They're going to line up the same formation, tripling to right, 4 receivers set, and again an empty gun. 3rd and 10 from the 27. Quarterback looking around, takes a snap. Has time, will throw up the middle, passes. Joe went off the hand of the intended receiver, popped in the air, couldn't bring it down. It's incomplete, and now 4th and 10 coming up. And if there's time left after this, DP will have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, and they'll get back on offense, and we'll see what they can dial up. But, SIP-U with those 2 passes just now were great, but those incompletions just hurt them right now. They need to do something here to get this first down.
All right, well, they're going to line up yet again. Same formation, 4 receivers. They put a triple on the right. Empty gun again. 4th and 10. Quarterback hoping to come up with something for SIP-U here. Takes a snap. He's looking, has time, fires off the top of his fingers, incomplete.
And he had the receiver open that he wanted, and he could have ran possibly up the sideline for a first down and then get out of bounds even.
I mean, the first 2 plays really gave SIP-U a lot of hope, especially as quickly as they traveled. But then 4 straight incompletions, they turned the ball over on downs, and DPU is going to have a chance to win this game here.
Yeah, got to get them boys some stickum. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, my goodness. Well, you got to remember, too, sometimes it's also the accuracy of the passes, too. And remember, these kids are 12 years old.
Yeah,
they're still learning.
They're still learning, but, we've seen them come down with some really tough catches that they miss the easy ones. We'll give it that. I'll give them that.
Hey, sometimes it's just hard to explain when it comes to being on the field. I mean, we've had 10-year-olds make some tremendous catches today. I mean, in all 3 games, we've had some spectacular catches.
Yeah.
But now, DPU, they'll have the ball at their own 27, 1st and 10. And I'm almost certain
it's going to be a delay game.
Timeout.
Oh.
Play clock. Was running down. She was counting.
No,
yeah, she was
DPU.
Yeah, DP called the timeout.
Wow, so DPU called a timeout. And I guess we'll keep it here for a second here. So, while we just break here, tied at 13 late in the 4th. We'll be back in a moment. All right, we are back after a brief timeout. DPU now at a 1st and 10 from the 27. They're going to be back to pass. It is caught at the 33 down to the 34. That's a 7-yard pickup there.
Good catch by number 4. He took a big hit right afterwards and held on to it anyway, which is good.
Well, very quickly, they huddle. 2nd and 3, back to pass.
Good
Skips
rush.
out of a tackle, will lob it. And I don't know, that was an advised pass because that was towards 2 SIP-U defenders. Luckily, neither one could get to it, and it's incomplete.
Mm-hmm. SIP-U's dialing up the pressure right now on defense. trying to get the quarterback to hopefully make some sort of mistake here. But
he almost did.
Yeah, he almost threw an interception there. So,
all right. So right now the ball's right outside the 35. So you're looking at 3rd and a short 3 coming up. The 12U game coming down to the wire, tied at 13, and possibly some bonus football, depending on how much time is left on the field. They will go spread. Here it is, 3rd and about 2.5. Back to pass. Going to take a shot downfield.
Oh,
it is intercepted at the 32-yard line. Let's see what happens. He turns it to about the 40 to midfield.
Good job.
Down to the 45-yard line.
All right.
And that will end regulation. So for the we got more bonus football here in Atlantic City. And don't feel bad. The other fields had some overtime, too.
Yeah. I mean, it's good football. Look, we got a good defensive play here to prevent the offense from scoring, and now we got overtime. We got a little bit of a shootout going in.
We certainly do. And with the way this game has gone, now you got the opportunity. Now, both teams are going to have the opportunity to possess the ball. Now, for each series we're talking, offense and defense, each team gets 1 timeout. It is goal to go from the 10-yard line. So basically the matter is very simple, that it's not first score wins, but we keep playing matching quarters until there's a mismatch.
I mean, we saw that when earlier, the team was able to score and get the win in the victory in overtime.
Yeah, of course, that game, you can rewind and check out the highlights earlier on from that first game here on HSG Network on YouTube. So it already happened. Let's see what happens this time around. I think last year we were at this field and we had an overtime game at the very end, and that was a classic. But here we've got 2 in the first 3 games, and who knows, the other 2 could produce as well.
Yeah.
So you're right now, this has been a very strange game. You had the long delay. Now you're in overtime. You look at both coaches. What are they saying to both teams right now?
Well, you got to be able to, suck it up in the sense where, we got to be tired. Both teams got to be tired, exhausted.
On multiple levels.
On multiple levels, emotionally and physically, right? So, it's just give us one series, one play, so that we can score. Do your job, just this one play. If you got to block that guy in front of you, make sure you block. If you're running, run hard. If I'm going to pass the ball, I'm going to make sure I make a good pass. And as receivers, you want to look the ball into your hands and catch it, so that, you can finish the play. And defenders, you want to make sure you get a stop so that your team gets an opportunity to score.
They're doing a coin flip to see who will go first, or whoever wins the toss. They may go on defense first. I mean, this has been quite a game here in Atlantic City, and we still got a few more plays left in this one. Then we'll have game number 4 coming up, and we'll see if we can get to it like a few minutes after this one is over. Sure, everyone's got to work out, especially in this game. I think they're discussing as to what to do here.
I mean, the rest should know by now, right? How many overtimes have we had? All 3 games.
Well, considering a couple of them have been out for all 3 games, so
yeah.
they were here before. But remember, rules vary based upon age level in some cases. So we don't know specifically what they are, and we will not want to risk giving incorrect information. But based upon where the lineup is, it is goal to go. And it also looks like SIPU won the toss. They're going to play defense first. And once again, another huddle. I mean, we have seen some bizarre penalties. Even the first game, we had a lot of penalties in the goal to go overtime. So now DPU, they're breaking huddle, and the play clock's running according to the head official. So they're going to get to the ball, and it'll be 1st and goal from the 10. Oh, this should be fun, Joey.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen DPU run the ball well. We've seen them pass the ball well. So, you don't know what you're going to get here.
Yeah, double wing situation. The handoff is up the middle, pushing his way to about the 7, about 3 yards there. So it'll be 2nd and goal from there.
Good defense there, yeah. I mean, when we saw the double wing, we almost knew that it was going to be a run. Good job by CPU stopping it right now, getting them 3 yards, and hopefully they could hold this line.
Well, let's also not forget that double wing, they have passed a couple of times from that formation.
Yeah.
So let's keep that in mind because you just don't know.
Right. That's why if you're CPU, you don't want to crowd the box too much. You want to apply some pressure, but you want to also maintain, your integrity on the outside. Because even whether they don't pass, even the run can go outside. So you don't want to get caught up in the wash, is how we call it, inside there and everything.
All right, so 2nd and goal. And they're going to misdirection. And, what a nice tackle right at the line of scrimmage. Number 1 comes up big. He read the play very well and forces a 3rd and goal.
Yeah, well, good job on the defense once again, So you got 2 more plays now. You got 2 more plays to hold on here, and then they'll get possession. So, I mean, here I'm thinking DPU may come out and try to fool us and throw the ball.
Well, they're putting in a substitution at the last second. They want to make sure they don't have 12 men in the huddle and make these untimely disciplinary mistakes here. 3rd and goal from the 7, single back, and he gets a pitch out. He runs to the 5. He's going to try and push to get in, but they will not let him.
Great defense.
Down at about the 2. And now 4th and goal comes to this.
Yeah, just when he looks like he was going to get in, he did not cross the goal line there. So they came up short. They stopped him, and one more play for CPU here to hold down and hopefully get a stop. That was a good run though.
Well, here it is, 4th and goal from the 2, and again, last-second substitutions for a DPU in what has been an incredibly hard-fought game with twists and turns and surprises and things you didn't expect. Well, we got him here, and now we got 4th and goal from the 2. Oh, it's a direct snap. Pushing.
Oh, good job.
I think he got it. Yes, did he? He was about to put his hands up.
Oh.
Now he's saying
Who
no.
called the signal? I don't think so.
And they're saying he's a half-yard short.
Yeah, I mean
Now they say welcome to the end zone. A delayed call, but I think they want to make sure the other officials saw.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Well, now we DPU they get to go for a conversion here too, so which is big. So we need CPU needs to stop this conversion. That way, if they can come back and score and get that extra point, they can win the game.
Certainly can, but it's in the hands of DPU. And right now, a very important part of this game, they break huddle. And they quickly snap the ball, trying to turn the corner, and he's going to walk in. He gets pushed into the blue, so the conversion is good. However, a flag down at the 3. And it is a hold against DPU, which is going to set them back big time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, DPU's been able to run the ball this last series here with no problems. I mean, a hold kills that extra point, but sure enough, I mean, I think they're going to come right back to the run because this is what they do. They're a run-heavy team, and I think they're going to stick with their bread and butter.
Well, they'll need to do that considering, and don't forget, you're at the 13 now rather than the 3. So you figure at this juncture, you need to get your best play here to get 13 yards. If it's on the run or the pass, I don't think they've set the ball for play yet.
No, I don't think so.
We're waiting to see where they're going to spot at the 13, I believe. All right, now they put it down to 13. So they'll try the conversion again, and you know what? Don't be surprised if they try a pass.
Yeah.
Quick snap more than likely. Yep, they're going to go with the pass. He better hurry. Looking. Going to throw one. He's got a man, and it is tapped away. That's all you need to do is tap it away.
Good
and
job.
that's exactly what they did. So the conversion fails. The holding penalty is an absolute backbreaker.
Yep.
But now DPU needs to do one thing, and that is stop SIPU from getting into the end zone. If they can do it once, minimum, we have a tie game. But all you may have to do is you get them if you stop them 10 yards on 4 plays, then DPU wins.
Yep, you got to get 4 plays right now. DPU needs 4 defensive stops, and we're good to go, and game will be over.
If SIPU gets in the first time, they force minimum tie. If they get in twice, they win the game on a conversion. But if they don't get in, DPU comes away with the win. So it is not over yet. SIPU needs a turn.
Yep, stay with us. Don't leave yet.
I'm
a lot of drama here.
Well, both places have had a lot of drama today. Not just here, but up north where my son's doing the younger games. All right, so we will have first and goal from the 10-yard line. SIPU getting last-minute instructions. I'll tell you what, the way they drove in their last drive, I mean, all they have to do is do that, and you got to tie a game.
Right. I mean, the first 2 passes they threw were amazing. So, I mean, they're spreading the defense out. You never know. They may want to spread them out and have the quarterback run.
Well, they're doing a spread here. Oh, what happened? Oh, timeout called by SIPU. I don't think they like the way things were lined, so we'll break here. 19-13, DPU in overtime. Back for the thrilling finish in a moment. All right, SIPU used that timeout. Now, remember, DPU has a timeout to use on this series as well. First and goal. Oh, this is huge.
Offsides.
Oh, a neutral zone infraction against DPU, it looks like. And this is enormous because now it's first and goal from the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness.
You just gave them a good break and an opportunity to tie this game up here. Oh.
And they're going to pitch it out. Handoff goes down to about the 3. They almost jumped again.
I thought they did. It looked like they moved, but they managed to get back in time.
Yeah, I thought he couldn't get back, but I guess he didn't cross the line. But it's second and goal from the 3.
All right.
Well, we're going to try it again. This time from the
Second
3-yard line. It is second and goal. SIPU looking for the tie.
We need 2 big stops here.
And now another flag is down. But they took too much time. Delay a game on SIPU. And it's back to the 8.
Yeah. It's been that afternoon that way.
Somebody called Christopher Nolan. You can't write a script like this in his movies.
No, this is just.
All right, second and goal from the 8 now. They spread. Quarterback in the shotgun. Takes it. Play fake. Calls his number. Bounces through. He's going to walk into the end zone and tie this game.
There you go.
And a flag comes in for unnecessary roughness at the end. So this could mean the conversion to win the game Could be at the 1.5.
Yeah, it's a possibility, yeah. You're right. If that's the call, then we'll see what happens here.
I mean, think about this. DPU, I mean, if this conversion is successful and Scipio wins the game, look back to that holding call and that delay of game which happened on that neutral zone infraction on that first play,
Very
which
big.
set everything up.
Yeah, that's true.
In a way, you look at if there were no penalties on that thing, it'd be a 2-yard gain, then the next one was an 8-yard touchdown run.
Mm-hmm.
So, number one, the quarterback looking to get Scipio in the winner's circle, and this play will determine it. 19 apiece. The question is, will Scipio get to 20 and come out a winner? Here we go. Full house for the win. Handoff. And he got it!
He got in. There it is.
Into the winner's circle. Scipio is a winner in overtime, 20-19, and that's got to be an emotional high for this group. For what they went through for a while here about an hour ago, they managed to pull off the 20-19 victory over DPU. Oh, my goodness, Joey, that's some game.
What a game. What a game. Great job by these kids. You know, awesome job. DPU, sorry, you know, that they came up that short, you know, but nevertheless, great game.
We're going to catch our breath here. Scipio over DPU in overtime, 20-19. Let's take a few minutes to regroup. We will be back with game number 4 in a few minutes, so please stay with us. All right, welcome back again to Atlantic City High School. Ready to start the 13U game. Game number 4 of 5 here as the Tri-State Chargers take on the unit, and it's the Tri-State Chargers getting the ball first at the 30-yard line, 1st and 10. They will hand this one off, and it'll begin at about the 33, 34-yard line as we welcome you back to Sports Farm Youth Football All-Star Weekend here at Atlantic City High School. I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber is with us, of course, doing the controls. And for those of you waiting for this game to start, we thank you very much for your patience. We're just getting underway now. 2nd and 5 from the 35, and a whistle is blown to blow the play dead. And it's going to be a neutral zone infraction on the unit. Now, the unit, they are in the black and white, it looks like, and the Tri-State Chargers are in white uniforms and kind of like Inglewood Chargers uniforms, if you want to call it that.
Right.
So, but these Chargers, they get to the 40-yard line. That neutral zone foul ends up giving them a free first down at the 40-yard line. Trying to figure out where both teams are. So those of you who are watching this game, feel free to comment on our board and let us know. Shout your team out, where you're from, and if any of your family, any of the kids that are playing for either side, please shout them out and show some support here. And let us know exactly where you guys are from. We will shout you out in return. Now 1st and 10 for the 40. Go kind of like a fullback handoff, and it works pretty well to the 46-yard line. So it'll be 2nd and 4. And another reminder, make sure you remember we have the youth football. The younger ages are playing at the other field, Dolphin Field, on the other side of Atlantic City. If you scroll up the comments and look underneath HSG Network 2000, you'll find the link for the Dolphin Field things. And we understand that we understand we got exciting games going on there as well. So make sure you check them out. It's under DW Broadcasting as well on YouTube. You can also subscribe and like his as well as ours here on HSG Network. So right now, 2nd and 4, ball spot at the 46-yard line. Chargers in the opening drive in game number 4 in what has been quite a day here in Atlantic City, and we still got a little bit more to go. They don't have any receivers lined up at the moment. They also go double. Wait a minute. Another flag.
Hey. Well, it looks like the Chargers are moving the ball via penalties here.
If that's true, that'll be the 2nd neutral zone infraction against the unit, and it is. So 2 first downs off penalties already in this opening drive.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you got to be able to look at the ball and see that you're offsides.
I guess a lot of the teams, they're like, okay, we should be playing right now, but obviously things happen. So right now, midfield stripe, and the Chargers with a 1st and 10 coming at midfield. And again, looks like they're double winging it. They hand it off up the middle. Nice drive down to about what looks to be the 44-yard line, we'll say.
Right. Good run.
So what do you see the Chargers offense like? Almost similar. Okay, it's the Delaware Chargers.
All right, Delaware. So we know that they're from Delaware. Great. Thank you so much.
All right, so they're from Delaware and probably thinking probably Delmarva maybe. Delaware, Maryland, Virginia. Could be another 3-state combo for all we know. But
correct.
Basically, Delaware is where they are.
And, with as far as the unit goes, they just need to, you got to teach your linemen, especially your defensive ends, check with the refs. Make sure you're not in the neutral zone so they don't get that flag thrown on them.
2nd and 7. Nothing doing that handoff. Turned out the previous play, running back's knee was down early, so he only gotten 3 yards. And then this one, the unit just stuffed the run there. So that forces a pretty critical play in this opening drive. 3rd, and it looks to be about 8 from the 48-yard line, Joey.
Right. I mean, once again, the unit's defense now is starting to settle down. I think they're being a little more present to where the line of scrimmage is so that they can do what they do and stop helping the Chargers and giving them first downs via these penalties. And they got pretty good defense, it looks like, too.
Okay, 3rd and 8 at the unit 48-yard line. They'll pull the run again, sneaks through one tackle, and a little push in the right direction, and it's going to be a first down to 39-yard line.
Oh!
And now late flag comes in for potential extracurricular activity.
You may have an unnecessary roughness there. The whistle was blown, play was dead, and the guy still took him down to the ground from the unit.
You play to the whistle and not through the whistle because that's what happens.
So
and that's going to be an additional 15 yards.
Yeah. Again, I mean, not that they didn't get the first down on that play, but here the unit got a penalty, and then now they're advancing the ball a little further downfield.
That's the third penalty already on the unit for 25 yards. 2 offside penalties that got the Chargers both first downs, and now the Chargers were able to get into the first down with the additional penalty, and I believe we've just been told the units from Boston. So I'll tell you what, we got a little timeout, so we're going to take a break. No score in the opening drive of the 13U game. We'll come back in a moment. Okay, following the timeout, and I think it was by the unit because they really needed to settle down after a very rough start on defense. Chargers first and 10 at the unit 24-yard line, basically going that same double wing formation. We'll see what variations they pull off. Another handoff going up the middle, down to about the 20-yard line, maybe about a 4-yard pickup. That'll make it 2nd and 6, and Joey, I'm willing to bet the unit coach is like, we got to settle down here.
I mean, yeah, you got to get the players to settle down just a bit, and make sure that they not jump off sides or cause all these penalties, which continues the Chargers' drive. Your sustaining drive for the other team is not a good thing. Not that they didn't get a first down or 2 on their own, but you're helping them here. You could have been out of this already and been on offense.
It'll be 2nd and 6 from the 20-yard line. This time I formation and a play fake, and now going a handoff around the corner, crossing the 20, crossing the 10, coming home.
Whoa.
Welcome to the end zone. Number 1 comes through and gets 6. A 20-yard touchdown run on the opening drive. The Chargers strike first.
Yeah, good job by that kid on the outside running the ball that way. Once again, the unit have no one to blame but themselves at this point in the moment because, they continue to get offsides penalties and the personal foul, which gave the Chargers great field position and, that they need to keep their heads and their composures and, be more aware of what they're doing.
I think the biggest thing here is a lack of discipline cost them points.
Yeah, the lack of discipline did cost them some points there that, they need to stop this extra point here.
All right, so now for the conversion. Let's see what the Chargers decide to do. A lot of misdirection as to who's lining up where. It's a quarterback keeper for the conversion, pushing, and I don't think he got it.
Oh, he fell short of it.
Fell about 1.5 yards short, so the Chargers take the 6-0 lead in the opening drive of this game, and now the unit will have an opportunity to present themselves to try and even things out.
Yep.
But, I would have to say that was pretty impressive what the Chargers did. Probably not going to see too much passing, and it's almost like like Navy a little bit.
Yeah. They didn't look like they were going to have any clue about passing, but good running. End of the first quarter.
And already they took up the whole quarter. Wow. So just like that, quarter time, and 6-0 Chargers over the unit. So we are going to switch sides here. And while we grab a quick break while they do that, we'll come right back. Okay, we are back, and just like that, starting the second quarter, Unit's first possession, 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Looks like a modified formation here by the Unit as they hand it off, trying to sweep around the far side, some yardage to about the 35-yard line, so about 5-yard pickup there, and now make it 2nd and 5.
Hey, good job. Good job by the running back. It looked like the defense had him stopped in the backfield, and he broke off that tackle and was able to turn the corner and get some positive yards out of that. So good job by the running back there.
He did, and they're going to give him 4. He stepped out the 34-yard line, so it'll be 2nd and 6 from the 34. Now, Joe, you notice that the quarterback is lined up within the full house formation behind him.
Right.
So that's something we'll be seeing throughout. As the Unit will do it again with a receiver on each side. And another flag goes down. Who jumped where?
I think it's offsides in the defense.
Indeed so. Neutral zone
Yeah.
infraction. So that'll make it 2nd and 1. So both teams a little jumpy on the defense.
Yeah, you can see that. The nerves, the jitters are there, you know. It's these games are important to these kids. They want to come out winners, obviously, you know. But you got to be able to hold your head. You got to be able to hold your head and do the right thing here.
I think also both teams just need to mentally settle down a little bit. They're playing a little bit later than they wanted to, but hey, you can't help some things. But here's a handoff on 2nd. Now it'll be a 1st down to about the 43, so another 4-yard pickup, and the Unit will move the chains over and get a new set of downs.
There you go. So now the Unit's going to take over. It's now 1st down again, and let's see what they call up here. I mean, the Chargers got to be able to. Once again, we saw it against the Unit, but the Chargers need to be able to watch themselves and not, give anything to the Unit to continue to sustain their drives. Allow them to keep their drives alive by getting penalties.
All right, the Union break huddle, and they'll go into that same formation again. 1st and 10, ball spotted at the 44-yard line, and they will hand it off. Slips by a couple defenders, but not very far, if at all. Maybe a yard to the 45-yard line, and one of the Chargers actually was a little shaken up on the play and going to go back down and get looked at.
Yeah. Well,
like I said, this is a hard-hitting game, Joey. You can tell, I mean, the older the players, the harder the hitting.
yeah, even them younger ones, the 2 younger groups, we saw some really good hitting down there. So, that it's going to get a little more intense at this age, you would assume so. And the next game should be a lot more. But, just hope that no one gets seriously injured and like that, so,
But I think the important thing to remember is, I mean, considering everything that's gone down today, you got to make sure everybody's okay and everybody's safe on the field.
That is the most important thing, is the kids' safety. And, so you want to be able to, make sure that no one gets hurt. But it is a contact sport,
All right, well, ends up being no gain on a play. It is 2nd and 10. Ball spot at the 44-yard line. Unit still in the huddle, like close to where the coaches are. Seems like the older kids seem to do that a lot more often and pretty frequently. So it might be just the way they go about business. All right, so here we go with 2nd and 10 from the 44. Back to pass. Going to take a shot down the far side of the field in single coverage. They're going to call interference.
Good call.
And he had the guy beat. It was a little underthrown, but then the defender just looked like he threw him down, and that's going to be a 15-yard penalty.
Yep. And it will result in a 1st down, though. I think it's a 15-yard.
It could be. Yeah, you're right, because he spotted it at the 39-yard line. Actually, no, it should be the 41. I beg your pardon. Get my math right here.
Well, it was 2nd and 10. So if it's a 15-yarder, then, yeah, it's a 1st down.
Yeah, they're moving the chain, so it is a 1st down.
Hey, it should be on the 45 going in.
Yes, 15-yard penalty, and they spot the ball at the 40. Just outside the 40. Right. So that's where the Unit will have it 1st and 10. Their opening drive, Chargers scored on theirs, but missed the conversion. Nice 20-yard touchdown run. And now they're going to go with another handoff, sweeping around the left, trying to find a hole, getting around the 35-yard line for about a 5-yard pickup there.
Yeah, good run.
Good stop by number 20 there, who's playing pretty intensely.
Yeah, he's coming to make us some really good plays. But good run by the offense there. Oh, there was a flag.
Oh, wow.
Holding on the Chargers. Or on the unit, I should say. Holding on the unit.
Missed that flag, and the unit gets sent back 10 yards. So instead of a 5-yard pickup, and the official tried to catch the flag, I hit the side of the noggin there.
Wow.
So a 10-yard penalty, and now it's 1st and 20 from the midfield stripe. Not exactly what the unit had in mind, but again, the penalties have just gotten them in the first half.
Yeah.
Let's see how they regroup from this. 1st and 20, back the pass. He might go deep again. Far side, looks for a receiver, and it's a little behind him, incomplete. And now late flag comes on the other side. Unless it's a sideline warning, I don't know. Needless to say, coaches are having a little shouting match in this game.
Oh,
Not sure exactly what they saw, but penalty's going to be against the Chargers.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what happened. They called the defense for unsportsmanlike conduct. So they called it on the bench. So it is now we go from 1st and 10 to 1st and 20 to 1st and 5. It's not an automatic first down, so now the unit find themselves in a very good position to move the chains. And they're going to go with the up back, and he has a hole across to about the 30, maybe the 29. That's good enough for a first down.
Good enough.
And we're making sure there are no fouls on the field, and there are not, at least for right now.
Yeah.
So the chains will move, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the unit at the 29.
Yeah, and here the unit's trying to run a tempo.
They're pushing the tempo here. So again, this modified full house, it's 1st and 10 at the Charger 29. Handoff looking for some room. He'll get to the 25, 24-yard line. So here we're noticing the units getting 4 or 5 yards a pop for most of their runs.
Right. They're doing well. They're doing well. And here they go run again. They're running a little tempo here. So.
And I don't know if the Chargers are ready. The handoff goes down to the 19. A late flag comes in. Could there be another hold? Indeed there is.
Face mask.
Unless it's a face mask.
On the offense.
A rare offensive face mask. You don't see that very often.
Oh, boy.
So the unit once again penalizes. We're going back and forth here. And they're going to post it about the 30-yard line. So it's only a 5-yard incidental face mask. So that makes it 2nd and 11.
Yeah, nevertheless, you're going the wrong way right now as far as penalties goes. I mean, these kids they need to learn to hold, to keep their composure. I mean, these penalties are killing them.
Certainly are at this juncture. 2nd and 11, back the pass. Hit as he throws the ball, and it ends up being underthrown and intercepted at the 15. Has some room to run to the 40. A block to the 45 and to about the 48-yard line. It was a little bit underthrown. Another flag goes down. And that could be on the unit as well based on the Chargers' reaction. So right now the unit not off to a great start as we've seen, but an underthrown pass leads to an interception, a great return. More flags come down, and we'll get to kind of sort all this out.
Oh, boy, yeah. Now we got to see what you got. The one on the sideline seemed to be a late hit, but I don't know if it really was that bad, but that's, I believe, what they called on that.
Unless something was said.
We got to see.
Well, the officials will figure that out. The unit ends up turning the football over. I thought it was a little bit of an ill-advised pass. I mean, tried to put a lot of air under the ball. It was well underthrown, gave the defender time to step in, make the interception, make a nice 30 or so yard return on that.
Good return on the interception, too, yeah. Had a couple of blocks. I thought he was going to get to go all the way on that one.
Well, it looked close, but then the blockers got in very quickly. But if anything, the Chargers are able to get the ball back, force the turnover, and now looking to try and get points off of it.
All right. All right, let's see.
Score if they score. That's unit score. All right. Just put it on top of there and type it in. That's their score. If they score, that mutes. So at the end of the quarter, you can mute yourselves. You don't put anything on. You just go left, right. So you just zoom in. Okay. Very good.
All right.
All right, so there was also a penalty on the play, so now the unit have a first down, and guess what? Another penalty flag.
Yeah, that's Howard's fault. He said hopefully they don't have any more penalties, and look what happened. He got another penalty there. Oh, boy.
All right, so it ends up being a penalty on the Chargers this time, so it is 1st and 15. They're going to back it up to the 46-yard line. So evidently there was unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yep.
So that's why the Chargers are in great field position right now. They have an I formation.
Looking over for the play.
I think they're also looking as to how much time to run here. All right, here we go. 1st and 15. Back to pass. They're going to throw a screen.
Oh,
and that is almost
intercepted.
intercepted. Very close. I'll tell you what, the unit player did a good job on timing the pass and almost came away with it.
He read that well. He jumped it, and he was able to at least knock it down, but I thought he was going to get it and get the interception on that one. It was really good defense by number 3, the cornerback, it looked like there. He wasn't fooled at all.
All right, so now it is 2nd and 15. The ball spot at the 46-yard line. Game number 4 of 5 here from Atlantic City High School, HSG Network on YouTube, the Sportzfarm All-Star Weekend. Games here, games at Dolphin Field. And the other side of Atlantic City, of course, you can just scroll up the link under HSG Network 2000, and you'll be able to find it there. All right, here's a handoff on 2nd down.
Good defense.
Not very much.
Not very much.
Going to about the 45-yard line. So all you need to do is look at the comment board and check out under HSG Network 2000. You'll find the link. Their game's still going on at Dolphin Field, so you want to check them out.
Yep.
You're certainly more welcome to do that. You can also find the games if you type in DW Broadcasting, and you'll be able to access there. So don't forget to give my son a like who's doing the games, and give HSG Network a like as well. We've had a lot of people who have been tuned into these games. I mean, it might be over 2,000 for all we know. I don't have the exact totals, but we thank each and every one of you checking in. Here we go on 3rd down. And they're going to do a little bit of a misdirection, but the unit was right there waiting.
Good job by the unit defense. They were not fooled by any of that. They made a play there and it, stopped them for a loss. So now you got what is it, 3rd, or is it down to 3rd, or is it 4th?
It's got to be 4th because you had the false start, and they've had the near interception and a couple of runs. So we'll see if now I don't know if they do the punt option here in the 13s.
Right.
We'll see if they do.
Right now it looks like the Chargers offense is still out there. It looks like. I mean, but these kids go both ways. So
yeah, there's actually a timeout. So why don't we take a very quick break and we'll come back for this 4th down play. All right, we are back after the timeout, which we didn't really see a signal of a timeout, but it is 4th and looks like 15. Line of game's 31-yard line. Let's see what the Chargers come up with. They're up 6-0, trying to get points off a turnover. They go spread here. Weighing on the snap. There it is, a high one. Looking. He's going to run. A flag is down. A pass is caught. Oh, it slipped out of his hands. Incomplete. Oh, close call. And to make matters worse, the penalty is on the Chargers, and that will decline the penalty. And the unit catch a big break. They will get the ball at the 46, 1st and 10. Otherwise, Chargers possibly extend their lead.
Yeah, that's true. And, you had some really good penetration by the defensive line there, which caused the quarterback to have to rush that throw. He had a receiver wide open. So, man, he got lucky there. The unit got lucky there.
Yeah, it's as wide open as I've seen somebody. We had a couple games where the receivers like doing a DoorDash order and then finally catching the ball.
That's right.
So, all right, so I guess another timeout is called, so we'll come back in just a moment. 6-0, Chargers ahead. Okay, we are back as the unit take over. They're going to spot the ball at the 41-yard line. Looks like there was like a 5-yard penalty came at the end of the play. Here's a pass is caught, and coming around is the unit crossing midfield. They're still going to 40, to the 30, and out of bounds. Not exactly sure where they're going to spot the football.
Yep.
And that's a big play by the unit after that stop on downs, and suddenly they're in business. We'll see where they spot the football.
Yeah, unit really took advantage of that last play there. And, they just called a timeout, the Chargers did. So,
and we'll do the same.
We'll
unit
take
driving.
a break here.
Chargers lead 6-0. We'll come back in a moment. Okay, after that 42-yard gain and a timeout, it is first down. Back to pass is actually going to be a run, taking it about to 15 and out of bounds kind of like there. We'll see where they spot the football, but looks like it can be close to the 10. They may say the 11. So that'll be a 6-yard pickup, and it is 2nd and 4 coming up as the unit look like they're going to go they're going to go tempo here. And they're going to hand off up the middle, inside a 10, inside a 5, and down to about the 2.
Good job. He broke a couple of tackles there, which were really nice. And we got another timeout now.
Yes,
by the
indeed.
unit.
And we'll do the same. When we come back, we will see if the unit come through and tie this game up. 6-0 Chargers in the second. We'll be back in a moment. All right, 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. Let's see what happens. It's going to be a quarterback calling to himself, and he's got it. Welcome to the end zone, and the unit have leveled things up. And I'll tell you what, being able to stop the other team on downs, that's a major thing.
Yeah, it was a big play where you know the Chargers had an opportunity with a receiver wide open who dropped the ball, but then it was a penalty on them, and they were forced to turn the ball over on downs, and they couldn't stop the unit from scoring. The unit capitalized on that, which was great. And now we have a tie ball game at 6-6, and the unit's going to go for the extra point.
Well, you would think either team who scores would have to go for the extra point. They can't say, "Nah, we don't."
Yeah, we don't want it. We got to go for it. Yeah.
So we're tied at 6, and the unit could take the lead. Oh, wait. Maybe they have kicking here.
Oh, they are going to kick it.
Didn't have it at the right angle here.
Yep.
So this might be 2 points, or what I call the double extra point.
All right, if anybody out there knows whether they get 2 points for an extra point for field goal attempt like this, an extra point,
Yes, please
let us know.
Yes, indeed. High snap.
Oh,
the
it's
kick
blocked.
is blocked anyway. Doesn't matter. Once it's blocked, the play is dead. So it stays 6-6, and that will be the score. I don't know if we are going to be to the half just yet. But I'll tell you what, it's been a very competitive game. The Chargers came out with fire, but the unit finally settled down.
Right.
And they were able to make a big 42-yard play, really helped out in pay dirt here.
And you know, with the exception of the penalties, both teams have been really bad with penalties. And I think the whole day has been, we've seen a lot of penalties being called. But, you know, right now, in this game, the unit were able to capitalize on what happened with the Chargers. So, you know, the best thing is that, you know, they see what they can do now defensively if they can hold these Chargers here and go into half tied up.
We will soon find out as the Chargers, I mean, they had their opening drive. They took the entire first quarter and they were able to score, but they couldn't come through with the conversion. But right now, you're looking at a 6-6 game. And for the unit, I mean, they tried the extra point. It was just a high snap, and it took a little bit too long to get down.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so here we go, 1st and 10. Chargers their own 30-yard line. And they're going to line up in a spread here. See what happens. Juggled snap, and they're going to throw one, and it ends up being interfered possibly.
Yeah. I think that's what the call is, but I don't know. I mean, it looked like the receiver pushed down the defender, but then the second defender came over and grabbed him too. So,
well, there are 2 separate fouls. One is at the opponent's 45, one at the Charger 44. So we may have potentially offsetting fouls.
Right.
We'll see what the officials decide here.
But that was actually a pretty good pass for that young man from the 30 down to the. Is that's 10, 15, about 25 yards downfield. It was a good pass.
Easily.
Yeah, good throw. He's got a little bit of arm strength there. That's a good pass.
Well, the officials are going to let us know what it is. It sounds like, according to the officials, it looks like we have a hold.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think we had interference on the defense. We had holding on the offense. So let's just pretend that didn't happen. We'll do this all over
again. Yep, we're going to be good about it.
All right.
Who? Oh. All right.
So the unit who just leveled things at 6 apiece.
Yep. On defense now. Hopefully they can stop, you know, the Chargers offense here and come away with some points on offense, the Chargers.
All right, so the Chargers will start again. 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line after the offsetting fouls. I don't think I've seen the Chargers line up with any receivers yet.
Nope.
Back to pass. looking right, and I spoke too soon. Here's a pass. Intercepted at the 36. Taken all the way to 20, and it's going to be a pick six. Number 12 takes it into the end zone, and the unit, just like that, take the lead. That didn't take long.
Not at all. Great play. He broke a tackle to get into the end zone and score. Good job by that kid.
I spoke too soon about seeing a pass, and talk about that happening on ill-fated timing for the Chargers.
Yeah.
Boy, the unit struck quick.
They did. They're up 12-0 now. And
12-6.
12-6. My mistake. And, the defender read that play really well. Maybe you get a replay on it, but I don't know. All right. So that's a good play by the defender there, and now we're going to get this conversion going here. Let's see if they go for the field goal again, the extra point.
Yeah, but the double extra point, which was blocked the first time around.
Right. Does coach figure, all right, you know what, let's just go for it on a regular conventional or what? We'll have to see.
I guess we will soon find out.
You've got a review in here.
All right. Somebody was I'll explain after the conversion. They're actually going to try the extra points again, and now I'll explain on that last comment.
Oh, no, here, they're going to go for the two-pointer here, I believe.
Here it is. A little bit of a better snap. Kick on its way, and it's no good. It went a little bit wide. So the score is 12-6. And to answer the question,
yes,
it said bad camera angle. Well, you have to. Our main guy Howard had to step out for a few minutes. So in essence, I had to not only do the play-by-play, but also try to get the camera as best as possible.
Right.
So hey, listen, and cameraing is not necessarily my strong suit, but in reality, you got to try for it the best way you can. The main guy's back now, so it was just for a couple minutes.
I think you did a great job.
Listen, people are watching.
All right.
And it is halftime, so we will go ahead and break for a little bit. Unit lead the Chargers 12-6. We'll break for a few, come back for the second half, so please stay with us. All right, folks, welcome back to Atlantic City High School as we're about ready to start the second half of Game 4. The 13Us with the Delaware Chargers and the Boston unit, or it's a Tri-State Chargers, rather. But the unit with a furious ending to the first half. They lead 12-6. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber taking care of the controls. Just want to make a mention of one thing before we start the second half. We went to a lot of breaks. There's a reason for it. There's a DJ downstairs on field level, and we do not want to pick up the music because YouTube will sense it out and give us strikes, and we do not want that. We've had a couple cases where others have been shut down because of copyrighted music being in the background. So that's why we do not do that, for our safety and to make sure that everyone enjoys the football that's going on here. So we don't want to take that chance. Anyway, second half underway, and the handoff as the unit get the ball to begin the second half, taken to about the 34-yard line. Joey, didn't really get a chance to mention, but your thoughts on the first half and what teams had to do to adjust for the second?
I mean, defensively wise, the unit picked up their stuff, and offensively they made some good adjustments. The Chargers right now, we're not playing bad defense or offense. Just need to stop the penalties. I think both sides of the ball and both teams, minimize the penalties this second half and, try to play some good football and come up with some big plays here to move forward. And, hopefully the Chargers could tie this game up and, we'll have another great game going and, we'll see what we can do.
All right, so second and 6. The ball's at the 34-yard line. Unit taking its time in the huddle, seeing what the play they want to come through. Keep in mind, the unit scored twice in the last minute of the first half. They tied the game with a touchdown run. The extra point was blocked. And then they come through an interception and a pick six on the final play of the half, but the extra point went wide. So that's why it's 12-6 right now. Second and 6, and now they're going to hand off one of the main backs here, trying to bounce off, but good penetration by the Charger defense that time to slow things up and force only a yard, make it a 3rd and 5.
Yeah, good run. He was trying to break the tackle there, but had no luck. The defense played well there, which is what the Chargers need, right? They need to get the stops here, 4 stops, and get their offense back on the field. They weren't doing bad, with the exception of that last play. They just got to be careful with what they do.
Well, they're going to need to make a big stop here to start the second half. It's 3rd and 5. Unit trying to map out their next play. Ball at the 35-yard line. And it looks like they are going back to their traditional setup here. Receiver on each side and the quarterback in the middle of a full house.
What are we doing?
The guy threw the flag, picked it up, and dropped it, threw it again, and it looks like the Chargers got hit with an encroachment foul. So basically they forced the unit to move, and so the Chargers get penalized 5. That's going to be a first down for the unit. So once again, Chargers penalties have kind of thrown things off here.
Yeah.
So that'll be 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. So the unit get a free first down out of this. And like I said, these types of penalties, they magnify the layer it gets into the game.
Oh.
And now another flag.
And just gave it back to them.
And it goes backwards. So this time the offense moves, and it's a false start. So I tell you, the chain gang, they've been busy today.
Yeah, the down box, the guy in the down box has been moving back and forth. He's got his steps in for this afternoon, I tell you that much.
And a lot of dance steps going 10 steps back, 5 steps up, 5 steps back. You know how it is.
Exactly. All right. Takes a snap, hands the ball off, going to the left side. Good run.
To about the 39, so they got most of the yardage back,
right?
Except for 1. So a gain of 4. It'll be 2nd and 11 from that point. And I would have to suspect that the unit is going to be sticking around with a lot of the running. They did try one deep pass play, but that resulted in an interception.
Right.
Thankfully, the unit was able to hold true on defense and not allow any points to score.
All right, so, I mean, they might continue running the ball here, but let's see what. I think this is still possible.
Anything's possible here. 2nd and 11, back to pass. Throwing left side and a bit high, incomplete.
Yeah.
They were looking for the receiver, 20, that was in the area, but that was well over his head, so it'll be 3rd and long.
Yeah. It looked like the formation looked like he just was having max protection. He wanted to get everybody, keep everybody in there. He had a receiver. He just overthrew him. He had the receiver open, so.
Just a matter of getting the right angle and throw on the ball and making sure that the timing is accurate.
Yep.
Didn't happen there, so now it is 3rd and 11 from the 39-yard line. Trying to switch personnel or the unit. And then he'll break huddle for a 3rd and 11.
All right. Coach gave the quarterback to play. Let's see what he called.
Everyone's going to go back in there. Oh, they're going to line up a little bit differently.
Oh,
and they're
going
to blow the play dead because nobody was in set for even a half a second in their positions. That's going to be a penalty on the unit for an illegal motion or shift or something.
Yep.
You got to hold your position for at least a second. That wasn't even half a second.
Not even. He barely, forget about it.
I can understand you having to do a hurry-up offense and try and get in position, but you still had to stay put for 1 second.
Yep.
So I guess they were up against the play clock. It was probably winding down. So that 5-yard penalty makes it 3rd and 16 now from the 34-yard line. It's opening drive of the second half. Unit lead 12-6, but the Chargers have a chance to get possession if they're able to make this stop.
Yeah, they got to come up with a big stop here. It's 3rd down, and hopefully they'll just get the ball turnover on downs, but we'll see.
2 receivers. Actually, you're going to go a little spread here. Back goes the quarterback. He's going to try and run.
Oh,
and he dropped the football. He dropped the football. Who fell on it? At the 35-yard line. No signal yet from the officials, but it looks like the unit did recover, and they did. 62 is one who fell on it. Only a yard on the play, but that will force the unit to give the ball back to the Chargers.
Yeah, I believe that's what they're going to do here.
They will spot the ball at the 35. I believe the beginning with the 13s, you're allowed to kick, and that's why we saw those extra points earlier.
Okay, so we're getting an extra punt here.
We actually are, and this is going to be interesting in the wind here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out. Punter is standing at about the 25. Good snap. They are coming, and he gets it away.
Good punt, though. Wow.
And it's going to go to about the, 27, 26-yard line. Maybe even the 25. Now, flags are down. The unit thought that it went off a Charger.
No,
so we're going to see what this is all about.
I saw what happened. One of the unit player grabbed the Charger player and tried to throw him on top of the ball so he could touch it and they could possibly recover it.
You think the officials, the way they've been calling these games, would allow that?
No, yeah, of course not. We get in offside penalties and all this stuff, and yeah, that he blatantly just grabbed him and threw him to the ground to try to get him on top of the ball.
Just a reminder, too, while they sort the penalties out, that there's still action going on the other side at Dolphin Field and the other side of Atlantic City. You just scroll up the messages and look under HSG Network 2000. You'll find a direct link for the YouTube broadcast under DW Broadcasting for the younger Sportzfarm matchups going on at Dolphin Field. And we've had some exciting games over there, too, like we have here. This has been a great competitive weekend for this for Sportzfarm. And I tell you what, when you have all the games coming down to like the final quarter, then you did something right.
Yeah, every game we've had has been thrilling. And, this one is not, it's not giving us any disappointment either. It's still.
It's a one-score game.
One-score game.
That's all you can ask for right now. One-score game, anything's possible.
Yep.
So you just don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, we've seen the Chargers move the ball well, so anything right now can happen here in the sense of offensively. So.
Well, now they got to make sure that they have a sustained drive like they did the opening drive of the game where they scored their touchdown. The ball is spotted at the 28-yard line. And I think what happened was it went off a unit player, at the 28-yard line, so it was down. So anything else that happened after that was a moot point unless it was a deliberate personal foul.
Right.
So head official discussing with one of the Chargers coaches what the deal is. I guess he's probably talking to their quarterback to make sure that everyone's on the same page here.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's back, and we're ready to go 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line. And now they're going to do what the unit did without any receivers on each side. High snap, and they do get the handoff off, and crossing the 30 and still pushing to maybe the 33-yard line, maybe 34.
Yeah, good job. Good run there. You know, he picked up some positive yardage.
And now they're going to push the tempo, it looks like.
Yeah. He's. I think it's 3rd down and.
Now 2nd and 4 from the 33-yard line. And now the officials are like, wait up. You're right, 3/4 time. So we're going to switch sides, take a very short break. Unit lead the Chargers 12-6. And what do you know? First 3 games of drama. Why not this one?
Yeah.
The final quarter of this one comes your way after this. All right, we are back starting the 4th quarter for game number 4. The 13 years and the unit's up 12-6 over the Chargers. Oh, a fumbled snap, and the unit think they have the football. Everyone pointing the unit. And, of course, the officials didn't signal until now. Unit football, they force another Chargers turnover. Not exactly the way you want to start the 4th quarter.
Number 0 on that recovery. Great job by his part, jumping on the ball when he saw it on the ground there. But nevertheless, Chargers are just shooting themselves in the foot. One with penalties afterwards, and then now fumbling the ball, turning it over again. Turning it over before the half, just before the half, and giving up 6 points. And now this, it's not good.
Let's think about this. Since the Chargers were able to make that interception and return to a good 30-plus yards, they just have not been the same team.
Right.
And unfortunately, unforced errors, 2 turnovers, the pick 6 at the end of the first half, that sure doesn't help. Now the unit is the quarterback calls his own number, and the Chargers are all right there waiting for him for maybe a couple yards down to the 31-yard line. Right. So the unit looking to put a little bit of breathing room here. They're only up by a touchdown, but keep in mind, one mistake by the unit could turn things around for the Chargers.
Correct. One quick mistake, that could be it. The game can easily be tied. Still one possession game, so.
And so the huddle again, it'll be that last play was a 2-yard pickup, so they're going to spot the ball at the 31-yard line. It is 2nd and 8. Of course, the unit, they choose to be a bit more deliberate.
Oh, yeah, taking their time about the clock and stuff like that, yeah.
But I think one thing we've noticed, they take all the time in the world in the huddle. Then they all break, and all of a sudden they snap the ball before you know it.
Right, and on occasions not letting their team get set.
Quarterback takes this one down to the 30, 27, 26-yard line as a wave of tackles come in. And it'll be 3rd and short coming up. I'm going to say it's a gain of 5, so now you got 3rd and 3. And for the Chargers defense, they not only had to stop the unit once, but they had to stop them twice.
Yeah, that is correct. And, defense is not playing too bad, but, the unit right now is finding a little groove and running this ball.
Especially after the unit had a little bit of an inauspicious start.
Yeah, that's right.
With 2 defensive penalties and a personal foul that ultimately led to the Chargers' opening score.
That's right.
All right, in between split back shotgun. Wait a minute. Couple of people jumped. The question is who did what? And it's going to be against the unit for a false start. The lineman not very happy. I think the official's saying cool off for a play. So they will switch linemen. I don't think he was too happy about the call because he thought that the other the defense moved, but he moved too.
Yeah.
And it was simultaneous. And when you have simultaneous, it's usually on the offense.
Right.
But still a big call here as we go back to 3rd and 8 from the 31-yard line. So now what the Chargers have to do is stop them from getting 8 yards in the next 2 plays.
Well, let's see what they come up with here. I mean, Chargers need a big stop here. They need a big stop. Some sort of turnover even would help them at this point.
See if they can get that. In between split backs, 3rd and 8 from the 31. Quarterback takes it, crossing the 30, 25. Oh, that's going to be close. That depends on the spot of the football. Unit thinks the first down. We'll see what the official spot is. They got it. Yep, it is a first down. How about that? That's a big 3rd and 8 for the unit there.
Yeah, good job. Good job by the unit there to keep the clock moving and get this first down. They don't necessarily need to score. They just need to keep getting first downs and running the clock out.
Well, they should be able to score considering I don't think anyone used the timeout yet in this half. Right, somebody would not be happy with me saying that the way these games have gone today.
Yeah.
All right, so they quickly out of the huddle. 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line. Quarterback calls again. Has a hold of about the 20, dives into the red zone, and they're going to say about the 17-yard line. There's a 6-yard pickup.
Another 6-yard pickup, another good run by the quarterback by himself, looking and trying to pick the holes that he wants to shoot through.
And he's relying on his offensive line to provide those opportunities. So now tempoing, he's going to go at it again. This time he'll get to the 15. He's about 2 yards shy of a first down, but it leaves a 3rd and 2. I wonder if the unit could think about going fast on that particular play.
Yeah.
Especially having controlled the game for now and possibly trying to extend their lead.
Right. So, let's see. He's called this number already a couple of times. I think he takes it again.
Oh, it's another guy. This is number 10, and he's going to get that first down. He gets to about the 12, and he may get even more than that.
He pushed there by the offensive line.
Oh, my goodness. And here comes the reverse tush push.
And they're still pushing.
And
all right.
And I'm not sure where the play ends, but meanwhile, there is a Charger down, and he was down with like 10 seconds after the melee started. It should be a first down. They're going to spot the ball. Wow, at about the 5. So that's a 10-yard pickup, and it's goal to go. But meanwhile, a Charger a little shaken up there. And he's like wondering what the heck happened there.
Yeah, it was a good push by the offensive line there when they realized, okay, you got the power, let's push them and keep moving.
Well, while they attend to it, why don't we take a very quick break here. It is 12-6 unit over the Chargers. We'll come back in just a moment. Okay, we're back. First and goal from the 5-yard line. Low snap and stumbling and falling down for maybe a yard loss at the 6-yard line. I think the snap had everything to do with that play. And the back that time, I was like, you know what? Let's go forward and see how far I can get.
Yeah, good control. I mean, it was a low snap. He was able to pick it up and still get something, try to get positive yards out of it. But it was a good play. Heads-up play by him to just at least secure the ball first, because a turnover here would have been devastating. So,
all right, we'll see what the unit does here. 2nd and goal. Didn't get anything on the play, so 2nd and goal from the 5. They're going big. Back takes it, turns the corner, cuts up the middle, and is
short.
Yeah, just a little short. Down about the 1, maybe inside the 1. But the unit, they're sensing it here, 3rd and goal, and I wouldn't be surprised if they play fast here. And that's exactly what they're doing.
That'd be a good call right now.
10 men on the line probably. Switching sides here, 3rd and goal. Quarterback takes, runs into a wall, pushes. I think the ball might have come out. The ball might have come out, and it is Charger football in the end zone for a touchback.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Did I not call that? It's possibly a turnover here. For the
It is a
Chargers.
turnover because the ball came out before the ball crossed the plane, and the Chargers got it, fell on it in the end zone, and picked themselves up 20 yards.
Yep.
Wow.
Good job. Good job by the Chargers. Good defense.
Oh, and they got the turnover they needed the last split second.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it tells you how important ball security is here.
Right.
So both teams have turned the ball over twice, but now the Chargers, they will have the ball at the 20.
Yeah.
Actually, the rules are the 25-yard line.
Okay.
So now the Chargers, they got a new lease on life. If they're able to drive down the field, they could possibly steal this game.
They could steal it. That is correct.
But they had to get in the end zone twice to do it on successive plays.
Howard. Somebody flying the drone.
So once again, it stays a one-score game, but the unit now have to get back to work on defense, where they played much better since the opening drive of the game. Let's see if it holds. From the 25. A very high snap over the quarterback, but a fall on it back in the 15-yard line. That not quite what the Chargers had in mind here.
Yeah. I don't think that's how Coach dialed that play up in the huddle there. I think, he was trying to get what he can, but it's a bad snap.
A very bad snap at a very inopportune time, and that makes it 2nd and 20. Almost the equivalent of intentional grounding. And now they're saying 2 minutes left. So this is the drive for the Chargers, and they're going to have to get going in now if they're going to try and threaten to get back and tie this game minimally.
Okay.
Once again, they will line up, split back shotgun, and no receivers. Need a better snap, they get it. Quick throw left side, and it is, almost grabbed incomplete. Thrown into a little bit of double coverage, and ends up going incomplete. So that makes it 3rd down. And now a late flag comes in. And what exactly happened here?
I think they might have had 12 guys on the field.
But this was before the play even they began to huddle. So, okay, substitution foul against the unit. So you were right about that, Joey.
Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
They get it. So the only thing it does, you go from 3rd and 20 to 3rd and 15.
Yeah.
Because it happened after the play.
Right. The good thing is I believe the stop clock on that. So
that's correct.
For the Chargers, that's a good thing. The clock is not running right now, and they get back on offense. Hopefully they can make something happen here.
Looks like the quarterback is running for a last-second. What play design are we going to have here? Again, a lot of screaming on both sidelines. Remember, we got one more game to go to 14U's coming up here to close out this Sports Farm Saturday here on HSG Network. Quarterback gets his instructions, and let's see what they do on 3rd and 15. From the 20-yard line, split backs it is, no receivers. This is a big play. They're waiting. And they're going to go with an inside handoff. But it's not going to be for very much. Going back to the original line of scrimmage, maybe a little short of it. So what the Chargers are going to be faced with now is a 4th and 11. They tried to trick with the run, and the unit were ready for it.
Right. So this is essentially the game, I think, here, because I don't know how much time there is. We're under 2 minutes. And, if they don't convert this first down, because that's the first thing you got to do is get the first down.
Well, they go spread, high snap. They're going to run it again. Can he turn the corner? No, he can't. Down to the 27-yard line. The unit do the job. They forced the turnover on downs. Or did they? Because now timeout's being called by the Chargers.
Oh, maybe it wasn't 4th.
It's possible.
Right.
It's possible. Maybe it was repeat the down here. Well, let's get a break in real quick. It is still 12-6 unit over the Chargers. That big play coming up after this. All right, now the Chargers come from the timeout with a 4th and 8 coming up. That substitution foul repeated down. That's why it ends up being 4th down now in a spread. This is it right here. Back to pass, looking. Going to try and run. He can't! And he is stopped down. He stripped of the football. It didn't matter anyway. The unit will get it. And it looks like it's going to run into the end zone.
For a touchdown. And we
thought the play was over, but I guess it stayed, and it's going to be the second defensive score for the unit if that holds. A lot of stuff went on that play. I mean, we looked like the play was over, but then the ball got stripped out. Nobody was tackled, and there might have been a lateral in there too.
Might have been, yeah. We couldn't see that. But nevertheless, touchdown unit, that pretty much seals it.
Well, let's see where they spotted.
Okay.
Hold on a second. The play might have been dead at a certain spot, which would still force the unit to have a couple of plays here. So the officials are discussing whether it's a touchdown or not. If it's not, the Chargers are breathing. And what if some... The officials try to get everything all figured out. We're still waiting. The officials are still talking. And it looks like the officials just discarding the ball.
Yeah.
And getting a new for the unit side.
Yep,
okay.
for the unit.
So it is not a score based upon what we see here. It looks like the play was done at the 20-yard line. And now
Time
unit
out,
call
unit.
time. After all that. Oh, amazing. 12-6 unit over the Chargers. Take another break. We'll come right back. All right, so the unit will line up again with a receiver on each side. See if they can get this thing to rest. 1st and 10. They're at the Charger 20-yard line. And they're going to hand it off. Going down to about the 17-yard line. Unless the Chargers have maybe a timeout or two left. That's probably the only reason why they're not in victory formation.
Well, it was a good job by the running back on that last play. I saw him. He was holding the ball with 2 hands.
Do you see they're going in fast-paced formation here? And now I think they just kneeled. And I think that's it. The game is over.
Yep, all right.
And the unit come from behind and win this 12-6. Joey, your final thoughts.
Great job by these kids. Way to hang in there, fight the Chargers. They did their best. The turnovers they got, they just couldn't capitalize. And the unit getting turnovers was great. Good job by both teams overall.
Yeah, this, again, very competitive game. So the final, again, the unit of Boston 12, the Chargers of the Tri-State 6. We will go ahead and take a break. We'll come back with the 14U, the last game of our 5-pack here from Atlantic City High School. It's coming in a few, so please stay with us. All right, 4 games down, 1 more to go. And we're here at Atlantic City High School for the 14U, the 8th grade matchup, we'll just say, between the Chargers and the all-star team known as Sportzfarm Forever. So you can see that Sportzfarm, they are dressed in the, looks like they're in the gold or yellow with burgundy numerals. And now, of course, you have the Chargers who are in the darker uniforms. Again, I'm glad everyone's having a good Saturday, and thanks for joining us here on HSG Network on YouTube. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan, Howard Gabriel taking care of the controls. If you missed any of the action earlier, you just have to rewind to check out the other games here on this same set. So as we get underway, 1st and 10. Oh, Sportzfarm with the handoff, and already a flag down as the hitting his hard to the line of scrimmage.
Yep. Good job by the defense, though. Good penetration there. You're able to make a stop, but not to see what the flag is on. All right, I think it was a face mask.
It is a face mask. So that'll move it 5 yards, and they get to repeat the down because of it. So it'll be 1st and 5 from the 35-yard line. Should have a lot of fun with this game, I think. I mean, every game we've had has been a one-score game.
Yeah.
Here's a handoff right side.
Good job.
And nothing there this time. So the Chargers able to make the stop. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Yep. Good job by the defense there. Number 1 came up and made a tackle in the backfield there. It was good. He was able to trip him up. Let's see what these Chargers did. Once again, both teams, in the previous games too, defenses were strong starting out. So, we'll see what happens here.
Well, both teams know. I mean, from a mental perspective, they got caught off guard. Things got delayed substantially. So from a mental perspective, I think both trying to get a hold of themselves, but they'll eventually get into full-fledged playing football, give it a few plays on either side. 2nd and 5. Here's a fake and an end around taken to about the 40. Whoa! You talking about one of those like wrestling clotheslines. You just got one at about the 41-yard line, but it's going to be good enough for a first down, it looks like.
I was going to say that. Nevertheless, with that tackle the way it was, looked like it was kind of high, but he still managed to get the first down, which is good.
I mean, we've seen a few of those in these games today.
Yeah. So, good job by the offense. And
all right, so just outside the 41. It's first down. The guy handed off, trying to get through a hole, not much, maybe about 2 to the 43-yard line. As Sportzfarm looking to do their thing here in this final game against the Chargers. And I can see this being an entertaining game one way or the other. You can see the Chargers are in the dark uniforms, and they have, looks like yellowish gold numerals.
Let's see what the offense comes up with now.
They only gave him a yard, so 2nd and 9. Ball spotted at the 42. I formation. They hand it off, and, a nice gain on the play, down to about the 48. Still going to be about 3 yards shy of a first down, and that makes it 3rd and 3.
Yeah, good job by the running back to follow his blockers and make a small move inside and get a feel for an extra yard or two there. So good job, good recognition by the running back. A little tempo working.
Yeah, pushing it a little bit here. 3rd and about 2.5. They're going to hand it off, and they get to midfield, but they're going to be a yard short.
Yeah, he got nowhere with that.
So that makes it 4th down. But, they're really putting some running here in this opening drive. But right now, the Charger defense trying to hold strong here, so we now have 4th and a yard from the midfield stripe. So right now for the Chargers, they're going to need to come through and make this stop.
Yeah.
All right. So I formation. They hand it off, trying to get through. They do. And that's a first down to the 47-yard line.
Good job.
I'll be honest with you. I mean, this is obviously very fast-paced. This is almost pre-high school level.
Right.
If you want to call that. And a lot of times you get these 8th grade games that they get really competitive.
Yeah, I see that. Sportzfarm did a good job there on converting that last to get that first down there. ran a little bit of tempo, which is good. And, looks like the coaching staff is really good here. So they're working their magic here.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for Sports Farm. They're at the Charger 46. They're going to hand it off, trying to sneak through, and does for more. First down to 30, all the way down the 22-yard line. A 24-yard pickup. Talk about finding the hole and accelerating right after that. That was a huge gain on that play, and Sports Farm will get that first down.
Good job by the back there. Once again, they're running downhill, squares his shoulders, makes a move, and gets upfield. And once he gets past the second level, he's off to the races. And, the safety, I think, would have caught him, but I think the turf monster got him on that one.
They will spot at the 22. 1st and 10 after that 24-yard run. And now last-second substitution, and they're going to force a timeout on the part of Sports Farm. So let's take a break on the opening drive of our last game, Chargers and Sports Farm. We'll come back in just a moment. All right, we are back here as the Forever team has the first down to 22. The spin around a handoff. Here's 10 with it, and they'll get to about the 20, maybe the 19. So SF will get the into the red zone, and about 2 on the play right at the 20-yard line.
Good run, good counter there. Trying to fool the defense with the backs going one way, coming back the other, and then handing the ball off.
It's hard push running, and it's like everything happens so quickly. There's a little bit of a pirouette move by the quarterback and the handoff there. So now they're going to go 3 wide slot left. Second down. Now they have the receiver in motion who end up getting the handoff, breaks one tackle, doesn't get too far. In fact, gets back to the line of scrimmage. Might get a yard to the 19, but now for the Burgundy and Gold is a 3rd and 7.
Yep. Forever team right now has got a pretty decent offense. They're running the ball well, and haven't passed yet. So, they're holding themselves on the line there. Just Charger team, they're trying to just get a stop here. Make something happen and get a turnover or something.
All right, they're going to go with a slot right here. It'll be 3rd and 7 from the 19-yard line. They tripled the right, actually. Quarterback takes a snap, looking, rolls left. He may run. He will run, and he gets pushed out of bounds, and people flying all over the near sideline. May not be for much, but it's going to force a 4th down. Good job by the Charger defense there.
Good job by the Charger defense. Let's see if they can hold here on 4th down. But, that's Forever offense. They're moving the ball. They're moving the ball with some ease here, so.
And they're getting some nice blocks, too, which is allowing the holes to open. And that especially held true with that 24-yard run.
Mm-hmm. And they're not afraid to run inside, outside. So, it all depends on what you're doing. So.
All right, so it'll now be 4th, and it looks like 8.
Yep.
We'll spot the ball at the 20-yard line. Let's see what they come up with. Oh, and now flags are down right as they tried to call timeout, but the official said too late. It's an official an official discretion call.
Yeah, we don't want to go backwards.
Yeah, I got you. Well, how about this, folks? We understand that for today here on HSG Network on YouTube for the games that we broadcast here on Sports Farm, over 3,200 views of the game, and I'm sure there will be more for the kids who will be watching their respective performances when they get back home, respectively. They were going 4th and long. Timeout didn't happen in time. He drops the ball and goes down at the 35, and the Chargers are going to get the ball on downs.
Good job by the Charger defense. That's exactly what they needed there, you know. They had good penetration there, and they were able to close down and make the play on them, which was good. And take the ball turnover on downs. Now we got to see what the Chargers offense can do here. You know, hopefully get some points on the board here. Let's see some action.
Okay, so the Chargers will now have their opening drive, 1st and 10. And they're going to spot the ball at about the 35, 36-yard line. And I'll be honest with you, Chargers really push the pressure a little bit more, especially when the Forever team ends up getting into the red zone, and all of a sudden they end up going backwards. And the delay of game didn't help. They tried getting the timeout in, but the official said no, and that turned out to be a turning point.
We got quarter.
Right. All right, back here in Atlantic City. Chargers with their first possession here from the 35, 1st and 10. Rolling out as a quarterback. He stops, reverses direction. Let's see if he has some room to run. He will. He'll get to about the 40. Oh, my goodness. He got sent all the way to Pleasantville with that hit. And it ends up being a gain of 6. He may have paid for it, but some positive yardage and just went flat backwards.
Good call, Tom. Good run by the quarterback. I thought he should have stayed a little more outside, but he opted to turn into to where the pursuit was coming rather than continuing outside.
Here's a handoff on 2nd down, trying to turn the corner, and does, and we'll get a 1st down. We'll see where they spot the football.
Good job on that running back part. You know where he stiffed on that guy and was able to get a 1st down.
And there is a Charger player shaken up. He got up and then went back down again, and hopefully it's not a serious injury here. So we'll look at him. We'll take a break. No score between the two, and we'll come back in just a moment. All right, following the injury timeout, Chargers with the ball at the 49-yard line. A juggled snap, but turning the corner and getting some yardage and some more, crossing the 40 down to the 33, maybe the 32. That was about 17 yards right there.
Good run by the quarterback after bobbling the ball a little bit prior to, him getting hold of it and then turning upfield and be able to get that many yards. It's a good job by this Charger. This Charger offense is really good. They're moving the ball well.
They've done a good job so far in their opening drive. 1st and 10 from the 32-yard line, this time in the shotgun. Whoa! Oh, they blew the play dead. Lucky for the Chargers, the play was blown dead because the snap went right past the quarterback, but the officials blew it dead. What a break. And they're going to rule a false start against the Chargers, so Better back 5 yards on 1st and 15 than turn the ball over right in the midfield stripe.
Absolutely right. I don't know whether the quarterback was looking in a different direction, didn't realize the snap was coming out, and we got another timeout.
And we will have another break with the Chargers and SF Forever no score. We'll come back in just a moment. All right, following the timeout. Let's see what happens 1st and 10. Oh, they dropped the snap, but falling on it is a quarterback down about the 39-yard line, and now force a 2nd and long. So once again, all of a sudden the Chargers nearly falling apart here. They luck out on a false start after a snap goes right by the quarterback, and now snap almost gets bobbled and dropped again.
Right.
Luckily, the Chargers keep the football, but now the way back into 39, so they got some work to do. 2nd and 17.
It's about 2nd and 17. The way they've been running the ball well, I mean, just got to work something out with the center quarterback. This exchange here is really crucial. I mean, they're getting some really good yards, but when you get mishaps like that, things can go the wrong way quickly.
They're going to go spread here. On 2nd and 17, man motion, no bobbled snap this time. They go middle screen to the 35, slips out of one tackle, down to the 30 to the 29, so they got 10 of them, and it forces a 3rd and 7. That's actually a nicely executed play there.
Yeah, I mean, 3rd and 7 is a little bit more manageable than what they were in already, so, that they're doing some good work once again, and now they're trying to run a little tempo here, so.
Yes, they are. They got to make sure everyone's in position. 3rd and 7 from the 39. Quarterback calls his own number. Will not get by this golden burgundy defense. And then the ball pops out.
I didn't hear a whistle.
I didn't hear a whistle either. It could be Forever's ball. I never heard a whistle go off, but they'll discuss. The officials. I guess he said the play was dead.
I guess the play was dead, yeah. That's what it looks like.
Guess the later the day you go, the more silent the whistles get.
Yeah, the head officials over there talking to the ref to see.
All right, well, the ball will be spotted about 28, and, the play was dead.
Yep.
So it's going to be 4th down. 22-yard line's the line of gain for the Chargers. I'm sure the Forever crew on defense thought they had a turnover, but that was not the case.
Yeah, well, once again, let's see what they can come up with here.
Well, they're going to go spread here. 4th and 6 from the 28. They need 6 to keep the drive going. They send the slot left in motion. Back to pass, has a little time. Going to take a shot down the field. Too far, incomplete. And for the Chargers, they turn it over on downs, although they did a very nice job of driving down the field. It just ran out of steam. And, of course, those not being able to take care of the football very well kind of hurt them.
Yeah, those 2 mishap snaps were really hurtful on them. It stalled their drive. It really threw the momentum off. I mean, he had a receiver in the middle of the field, too, but he overthrew the receiver that he had open on the sideline also, so. But I think, like you said, those 2 bad snaps really messed everything, the momentum up for the Chargers there. So you got to get back on defense now and play some ball.
So that'll be 1st and 10 as Forever gets the ball back at the 28-yard line. We thought the ball was set in play. Instead, we got a timeout by the Chargers. So we'll take another break as the SF Forever team will have the ball. When we return, it's no score. All right, following the break, Forever with a first down, rolling right, quarterback looking, reversing,
Good
crashing into a defender, and down he goes.
Good job. Good job by the defense there. Good job by the defensive end to not allow him to get outside, maintain his containment, and force him to step up into the defensive tackles, which is just how you draw it up on the playbook, you know? You force him in, and the defensive tackles come up and make a great play on that.
I think one of the offensive linemen missed a block, and that's why the quarterback went down so quick after he reversed direction.
You think so? You think he might have did a little Olay something there?
I'm not 100% sure, but got to give credit to the Charger defense. They've been doing a good job so far.
Yeah, right. Right now they are doing a really good job.
The ball spotted at just outside the 20, so you're looking right now, second and probably 17.
Yep.
And they're going to do a triple like they did in the last play, only they triangle in a bunch. Back he goes, looking, takes a shot downfield. He's got a man open if he wants it, and he just couldn't get it. If he catches that, he's running all the way down Route 40 in the Black Horse Pike.
Yeah, that's right. I thought he was going to reach out and, stretch out for the ball to try to make it a good catch. But, man, good throw. That was a good throw. That was, about 30, 40 yards downfield, maybe?
Yeah, that really is tremendous. And the footwork that the quarterback
Mhm.
has is rather quick.
Yeah.
Now, whether it's accurate is another thing. I'm not one to judge that.
Right.
But I'll tell you what, you learn by process.
Yeah.
And that's something to definitely work on, especially with foot placement and arm strength, too. All right, same play as before. 3rd and 17, but we're not going to have a play just yet. We're going to have another timeout by Forever, which means we'll take another break. No. All right, following the timeout, another official timeout. Try to make sure everybody's on the same page here as we have 3rd and 17. Ball to 20-yard line for SF Forever.
Oh, boy.
The officials trying to make sure everyone's on point here. And now the officials are discussing something else. Might be dinner plans. I don't know.
I think they're planning on meeting at the Arby's down the road. Who knows?
We had to consider there's been a sack and there's been a near completion for an 80-yard touchdown.
Make it 3rd down, I would think.
It's 3rd and 17.
Yeah.
I mean that's pretty simple. I mean, there were 2 timeouts thrown in the middle here. Now, I'm not sure the officials have worked all 5 games, so let's be honest.
Well, I believe the White Hat has worked every single game since this morning. So, I mean, whether, they added one more ref for these last 2 games.
All right, back the pass, rolling left and firing is caught. Trying to slide through a tackle, but the Chargers on point, holding him down about the 23. So only a 3-yard pickup. And I believe if punting's allowed here, Forever's going to punt.
Yep.
It's just a matter of what they do. They're going to bring the units on here. I mean, this still has been rather fun. It's been quite a defensive battle.
Yeah, once again. You got both teams, stepping up, nope.
Well, they do punt option in 8th grade, too.
Yeah, punt option in 8th grade. That's good. Let's go.
So I guess there are extra points, but there are no punts or kickoffs.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so they do the punt option. And it's 25 yards after, so it looks like the 48, 49-yard line will be where the Chargers will start, as we're probably mid to late here in this first half here. I'll put it to you this way. The weather has held up very nicely today.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we've had probably low 70s for highs, but they did say things were going to cool down towards the end. And with the cloud cover coming off the Atlantic Ocean, starting to push this way a little bit, probably going to have a cool down before we're out of here tonight. And don't forget, for the other 4 games, which have all been competitive, all one-score games, make sure you go rewind and watch the highlights of those ones because these kids have put on a show today. And I think Sportzfarm could not be prouder of everyone's effort today, regardless of how the score came out. All right, so 1st and 10. Now from the forever 49-yard line, single back this time. They're going to pitch it out to him. Let's see if he gets a hole here. He does, but nice shoestring tackle at the 46-yard line.
Yep.
So a gain of 3 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 7. I think right now speed's really the part of it, but I think containment, for right now, the Chargers, I think, have done a little bit better on the containment part.
Yeah, I think they have, which they showed on that last play where they had the sack. So, but yeah, I think the Forever team, their defense is not too bad either. They're doing good work, coming up, making some big plays. So like you said, both offenses have shown some spikes and some really good stuff, and both defenses have been stepping up. So evenly matched game here is what you want.
All right, so they break them things up here. When they break the huddle, they're going to go to a different formation here in the shotgun. 4 receivers, they triple the far side. And now they go empty gun. Here's a pass just a little bit wide of number 2's fingers, incomplete. Looked like it was going away at the last second. 2 tried to reach out, couldn't snag it in. So it makes it 3rd and 6.
Yep. I think that was a good play call there. You had some good blocking on the outside. It would have been a good positive gain, but he just threw the ball way out in front of him, a little bit, and wasn't able to bring it in.
All right. So it'll be 3rd and 6. I'm beginning to sound like some of the officers on the show on Patrol Live. They're saying, all right, so like when they get interviewed. But anyway, it is 3rd and 6 from the 45-yard line. Same formation as before. Back to pass, almost lost the ball, had to lob it, and threw it a little bit short, incomplete.
Right.
So that'll force a 4th and 6 coming up.
Yeah. I think he should have stayed with the ball rather than trying to pass it. I mean, there was a receiver, but I think he should have kept that because that came close to a couple of defenders nearby too. So
they just signaled 2 minutes left in the half. And I think it is around the edge here for the Chargers to try and get to the 39-yard line, which is the line of gain in this situation.
All right. Chargers break the huddle.
Let's see what they do. And it looks like they're going to go spread here. Actually, no. They're going to go 3 wide slot right instead. Shotgun formation. They send a man motion. Back he goes, juggles it again, and he throws right. Little short, incomplete, and because of that, SF Forever will get the ball on downs unless the penalty's on them. There's a flag down back at the 47. And based upon the reactions, it is on the Chargers, it looks like.
Yep.
So right now, Forever changing squads here. And with under 2 minutes left till halftime, they'll have good field position, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Down about the 45-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, once again, this game is going to wind up coming down to, who has the least amount of penalties and who makes the least amount of mistakes.
It's always the fewest mistakes.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for SF. The gold team at the 45-yard line. Let's see what happens. Shotgun snap. Looking to run. Being chased. And we'll get maybe a couple to the 47-yard line. A very slow developing play. But ends up being 2 yards. And Forever will have a 2nd and 8. See how they operate here.
Yeah, good job by the quarterback stepping up in the pocket with the pressure coming outside again. But wasn't able to get away from the pressure coming from behind.
They only gave him a yard.
Yep.
So 2nd and 9 now from the 46. And they're going to go 4 receivers, 8 triple to right. And this is in a little bit of a bunch. And they go empty gun now. Taking the snap, looking, firing, pass caught. And there's a defender right here waiting at the 49-yard line. And that's a 3-yard pickup. So now it's 3rd and 6.
Yeah, good job by the defense there. You know, it was a good pass, good catch. He was right on top of him for a minimum gain. And now we got a little more tempo again over here. Let's see.
Well, you know, final moments of the first half. And the Chargers will get the ball to start the second half, so they know that time is precious here in the first half. They spread this time. Empty gun. Wait a minute. Play's been blown dead. Another timeout, this time by the Chargers. So let's take a break here late in the first half. Still no score. We'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back, and it is 3rd and 6 on the 49-yard line late in the first half. Shotgun snap. Quarterback looks and fires, and it's caught. No, or is it? Did he have control of the football because it popped out as he went down?
The referee said, yeah, he did have the ball. It looked like
And he fell on the ball, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But he's hurt also.
So we're going to have an official timeout while he gets looked at. He's a little shaken up.
I mean, looked like he might have come down on the ball and might have knocked the wind out of him. So at this moment.
And if it's a catch, then it's a first down. A beautiful effort.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they ruled it a catch.
So,
said the ground caused the fumble.
Well, I mean, we're seeing, May just had the wind knocked out of him, and hopefully he'll be able to pop back up. So when play resumes, SF Forever will have 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line of the Chargers. So that was a very important play, and that could sway a little bit in this game as we roll towards halftime.
Yep.
I mean, what I found so far is that both teams have come up with some pretty nicely designed plays. And thankfully, he's up and walking off on his own power.
Yep.
So, again.
Good job. Yep. He's walking off, which is good. Now he's trotting. That's a good sign. Good sign.
All right, so it is 1st and 10 following the injury timeout. And a very nice catch for a gain of 13. So kind of like a free timeout for both teams to catch their breath. And let's see how the last few plays of the first half come into play. Ball spotted at the 38. And they may spread out yet again. They could triple to right again like they do here. They're going to bunch in a triangle in a 4-receiver set. And it's an empty gun again. There's a snap, looking, hit as he throws the football, and it's intercepted at the 17-yard line by the Chargers, number 2, and that stops the late drive.
Yeah, you gave him an interception. That's right.
And the quarterback was also hit as he threw the ball, so it kind of shortchanged the intended receiver a little bit, and the defender played very nicely.
Yeah. Good job. Good job by the defender. Coming up with that ball. He didn't trap it. It looked like he came down with it cleanly, so good job.
All right. We had somebody check in saying 95 on Forever suffered an injury. Well, currently he is being looked at by medics. I'm not 100% sure as to exactly his condition, but he is being checked out on the sideline, and we'll see how things play out. We'll try and give you an update if possible, but we're hoping the injury isn't serious. But again, he is being looked at as we speak. Meanwhile, back to the game, the Chargers at 1st and 10 from the 17. Here's a pitch outside. He'll cross the 20. He'll get to about the 27.
Oh, boy.
Was he tackled out of bounds?
Looked like it might have been a little bit late, but, they held up. Not bad.
Looks to be a first down because the chains are moving. It's going to be a gain of about 12 down to the 29-yard line. Actually, they're going to give him the 31, so that's 14 yards on the play.
Mm-hmm. Looks like, yeah.
And I believe he stepped out of bounds, so.
Yep.
So it is 1st and 10 from the 31. Single back this time.
Oh.
And they hand off up.
Wow.
Wow. Forever threw him back for maybe a yard. That's about it. Makes it 2nd and 9. I'll tell you what, that is a hard-hitting defense, to say the least. We've seen that on a couple of occasions here in the first half.
Yeah, both defenses putting down a little something there, which is pretty cool watching that. And, it's a tough game right now. It's 2nd down and 10. Both teams are stepping up defensively wise and, looking to see, hopefully, maybe get a turnover or something and give their offenses an opportunity to get back on the field.
Okay, it'll be looks like 2nd and 10 from the 31-yard line. Quick snap this time. Another bobbled snap. Trying to turn the corner. Oof. Cannot turn the corner. Forever is right there to slam the door shut.
Really good defense on that play also. Everybody. He had a swarm of players there from the Forever team, making sure that he does not get to the outside or be able to cut it back inside. So, and now we got, what, 3rd, is it?
I think it's halftime.
Oh.
So we're going to go ahead and breathe here for a little bit. The Chargers and SF Forever scoreless as we take a snack break here in Atlantic City. Let's take a few-minute break. We'll come back for the second half, so please stay with us. All right, we are back here in Atlantic City High School. The second half of this final game, which the Chargers get the ball to start the second half. And here's a pitch and a big run, crossing midfield, 40, 30, and a crash at the 25-yard line. A 45-yard run, an explosive start to the second half of the Chargers, who are looking to get the first points in this scoreless game as we begin the second half. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber doing the controls. Glad you can be with us today for this special Sports Farm All-Star Weekend. And now whistles blow as they try to go fast. And evidently the ball was never set for play, so that's why they had to stop things a little bit. We already had action at Dolphin Field today at the younger with the younger groups, where they just wrapped up a little while ago. And of course, you can check those games out on the link. If you just scroll up, you can rewind and check out all the younger games at Dolphin Field. Also, you can also look under DW Broadcasting on YouTube as well. Just look for the link under HSG Network 2000 in the comments section of this particular feed, and you'll be able to get there and see some highlights as well. So another official timeout as we have the ball at the 25-yard line of SF Forever. Them and the Chargers, no score, but it's been a hard-hitting first half and leading into second half. They go a single setback and a receiver on each side. A handoff trying to turn the corner. Not going to get as much as the last one, but about 3 to the 22-yard line. So I was going to ask you, Joey, what adjustments do you think both teams needed to make here after what was a very tightly contested first half?
I mean, once again, the offense on the Chargers side is doing a good job with moving the ball with that toss. I'm seeing the toss. I'm looking. It's scaring me that the ball is just flipping out there. But both teams, defensively wise, are locked in. But offensively for the Chargers, I'd like to see some passing if we can get out of that. But I doubt it. But this one thing that you got to control is penalties, and you got to contain to stay with the ball. You can't try to you can't have any turnovers.
The wind has also picked up a little bit here. I'll explain in a moment here on second down. Back, and you're speaking of passing, it's caught. 15 to the 10, turn the corner out of bounds inside the 5. Gonna say maybe the 3-yard line, and the Chargers left first and goal. Now, as I was saying, Joey, we were, for most of this day, we're in the 60s, even low 70s, the sun coming out. But we said toward the end that we were going to have a temperature drop, and here it is right now with a cloud cover coming off the ocean breeze. And now we have first and goal. A drop snap, and trying to get back into play, but cannot. Maybe he loses a yard or gets to the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
So that'll force a second down. Now, again, the Chargers trying to play fast, but they're not playing very smooth because they've been having a ton of juggling acts here in this offensive circus.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. You want to run the up tempo a little bit to try to catch the defense sleeping on something, but at this point where you're on this part of the field where you are, you should take your time, set the play up, get the right call in, and go from there rather than trying to rush it and make a mistake like now. He bobbled the ball again. You know that this exchange between center and quarterback hasn't been good, and in this position, you don't want to turn the ball over down here.
Okay, so it's a 2-yard loss, so now you got second and goal from the 5-yard line. So, like I said, ball security is extremely important here, and they have to be very careful with it. And the Chargers don't look like they know exactly where to line up, so they're going to call timeout.
Yeah.
We will do the same thing here in the third quarter. Chargers and SF Forever scoreless, but for how much longer? Find out when we return. All right, the officials are back in session here as the timeout is over for the Chargers, but they have 2nd and goal from the 5, looking to break this scoreless tie here in the 3rd quarter. Snap taking, quarterback runs left, being chased, trying to get the other way. He cannot.
No.
He's going to lose a lot of yards, 8 to be exact, to the 13-yard line. How about SF Forever with a great job reading that play?
They read it well. They came with pressure from the backside. Quarterback, he felt it a little bit, tried to run and wasn't able to elude him and then stopped. And then the other defender just came up and made a play on that too, which was great. Good job by Forever there on the defensive side.
And now all of a sudden, the ball insecurity factor has reared its ugly head again. They had 1st and goal to 3. They juggle a snap, and they lose 2, and now they lose 8 more.
And the Forever defense is stepping up right now.
3rd and goal from the 13-yard line. They send a man in motion.
Good
a
toss.
handoff to the right. Let's see how far he gets. It's a 10.
Oh.
And a hard hit inside the 5, down to about the 3. The momentum actually led him a little forward another yard or 2. Back to the original line of scrimmage. So you're looking at a 4th and goal from the 3 for the Chargers right now.
It's a good play. He had some blocking downfield, just couldn't turn the corner really quick and get there. The pursuit from Forever defense was good. I mean, you looked like he had the outside, and the defense closed in and made a play on him. So one more stop here for the Forever defense and can change this game.
Well, we will see what happens now. A huge play for the Chargers, 4th and goal from the 3-yard line. Single back. They have a receiver in each side. And now whistles blow, timeout by SF Forever, and we will grab another break. 4th and goal coming in a scoreless game. All right, here we go. 4th and goal from the 3. Pitch at left. Flag is down. He didn't get in. He did not get in, and the penalty is probably against. No, it's an ineligible player downfield, or is it?
Nope. It was too many men on the field, it looked like.
They're saying it's an ineligible player downfield, but the official pointed in the incorrect direction. Believe it or not, it's on Sportzfarm. They did call for too many men on the field, so you're right, Joey.
Yeah.
Might be a substitution foul. Whatever it is, the drive is kept alive, and it is 4th and goal, pretty much inside the 2-yard line. So they need about 5.5 feet. A receiver on each side, single back. Quarterback needs to take care of the ball here. He takes it. Rolls left, flag down, fires, knocked away, incomplete. Let's see what this penalty's about. And this time it is against the Chargers. And that means they'll turn the ball over on downs because it was 4th and goal. The only bad thing is for Sportzfarm, they're going to be starting at their own 2-yard line.
Right.
So they're risking safety measures here. So what a crazy turn of events inside the 5-yard line. And I'll tell you what, The Chargers came close, but unfortunately kept out of the blue field, which was important. Somebody's going to have to get in one of these days.
Yeah, the Chargers came up with a great defensive stand there to be able to come away with, without giving up any points. So, good move there. Where Forever hurt themselves on one play, and then the Chargers turn around and do the same.
All right, so Sportzfarm will get the ball as the penalty is obviously declined. But what Sportzfarm needs to do, they need to take care of the ball and make some smart play calls very deep in their own territory. And again, they're going to be huddling on the field, trying to take whatever free timeouts they can. And now coaching staff wants to come to the official and say, what's the next step here?
Yeah, the coaching staff from the Chargers are looking for an explanation as to what happened, and with the flag.
That might have been from the previous play, having too many men on the field, but it got wiped out because of the ineligible player downfield on that pass play on 4th down. So it is going to be Sportzfarm ball as far as I know. And, yeah, the Chains have it all set. It is first down from their own 2-yard line. You don't see this very often, huddling in your own end zone. Then again, we have seen some and they're still talking, trying to figure out what's going on. And think of it this way. We have seen some magic here in Atlantic City with these events, especially over the last few years. Even at Dolphin Field, we remember we had an 8-year-old kid run 99 2/3 yard touchdown some years ago. We haven't forgotten about that. Who knows what could happen on this field back at their own 2.
All right, after a good discussion between the coaches and the referees, we're ready to start play, I think.
Yeah, now they are. So it is 1st and 10 for SF Forever at their own 2-yard line. I think straight up the gut might be the way to go here. They do, and they get a little bit of extra room to about the 4. So a 2-yard pickup, making it 2nd and 8. And, I mean, they probably going to need another play, get a little more room, and try a trickery play if possible.
Possible, but I think you just run it again downhill. They got some pretty good linemen there, and they're successful with running the ball somewhat. So get a little more room, and then you could decide whether, on 3rd and whatever short or long you want to pass the ball or not.
2nd and 8 at the 4-yard line. Will they try it again? They do this time the right side. A flag goes down, and they may not have gotten back to the line of scrimmage there. May have lost a yard. Meanwhile, holding's going to be called on Sportzfarm. The question is, where exactly? And I'll be honest with you, I declined that penalty because you're going to have 3rd and long anyway. Because if you took the penalty, it would only be 2nd and 10. Mm-hmm. You'd rather have 3rd and 9 rather than 2nd and 10, considering it was a 1-yard loss. The good news, at least for Sportzfarm, or SF Forever, it didn't happen in the end zone.
Right.
Otherwise, that would have been a safety automatically.
And they took the penalty, believe it or not. They moved them back.
Wow.
Rather than declining.
It's been that type of day, Joey. What can I tell you?
Yes, sir.
So it's 2nd and 10 from the 2. I think I got a couple shots to stop him. Here's a hand, and they dropped the ball. There are going to be points. Is it going to be 2 or is it going to be 6?
Touchdown.
It is going to be 6. A defensive score in the end zone for the Chargers on a misplayed handoff. And the Chargers finally break the scoreless drought. There's a flag at the end of the play. The score's going to count.
Yeah, celebration.
Obviously very excited. And they might be just saying sideline warning. But, yes, touchdown does count. And, yes, it is sideline warning.
All right.
And that's the reason why the Chargers wanted to repeat the down in case that happened, and it did.
Yep.
So a defensive score for the Chargers, and now comes the conversion. Wow. What a turn of events here.
I mean, the what can go wrong, the worst thing that could have happened. A turnover in the end zone and,
I'll put it to you this way. Everything that could go wrong almost did, but then the thing that went right was a gifted Easter basket in the end zone.
There you go.
All right, so here comes the conversion. And they'll line up a receiver on each side. They modify as the back is behind the quarterback taking. He'll take it himself. He looks. He may run. Flag is down. They pass. It is caught, but
another flag on the play, of course.
We got a hold against the Chargers. It's not going to count. I don't think the Chargers realize that they're doing some interesting posturing over in the far corner of the end zone, but it's for nothing.
Yep.
So now the conversion's going to have to be at the 13-yard line. Tell you what, these officials, I'll be honest with you, they've done a very good job today. But one thing they have done they have really called a lot of penalties and kept this thing close.
Yeah.
I mean, just being truthfully honest here, they have called very tight games the entire day. And sometimes you need that. Or sometimes you get an officiating crew that doesn't quite do that. But hey, this is all part of the game sometimes.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the good thing is they're consistent, right?
And that's the important part. You're right.
It's not been one-sided. It's been throughout the whole game, and so you got to give them credit for that.
All right, so you back up the conversion to the 13-yard line. The Chargers will try it again. And we'll see if they try the exact same play, only this time they have to throw another 30 feet. Let's see how the Chargers line. Looks like they will line up the same way as before. Actually going to triple the right side. 4 receivers set in a shotgun. Taking the snap, looking, rush coming. Fires! Off his hands, incomplete. Had the right idea, just a little bit high. Receiver just couldn't grab it. So the conversion's no good, and the Chargers have a 6-0 lead, which now gives SF forever the ball. But let's take a short break, and we'll come right back. Actually, it is three-quarter time, so we'll switch sides. So the final quarter of this one, this day in Atlantic City, we'll be right after this.
We're off. As soon as you said we'll be right back. Cut. No, you're right. You're on. You're still on.
I'm going to tell you.
All right, here we go with the final quarter as SF Forever has 1st and 10, looking to turn the corner, and they're turning the wrong way. As the Chargers came busting in and force a big loss on the play all the way back to the 20-yard line.
Great job by the defense. Good penetration there. And, grabbed the hold of his jersey and didn't allow him to break free to try to get some more.
Well, think about this. In all 5 games, it has been a one-score game going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And that's how great the competition has been today. And not just on this field, but earlier today at Dolphin Field.
Yeah.
On the other side of the city.
I think all these games today, all games were evenly matched up. They were really matched up well. So.
And sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't get them. But, hey, this event has worked extremely well today.
I mean, it made for some really good football. I don't know how many viewers we had today, but I'm quite sure everyone enjoyed.
Possibly 4,000 from what I'm being told. Here's a handoff going all the way down to the 24-yard line. So I'll force a 3rd and 16. I'll be quite honest with you, Joey. It's these kids are still going to be competing In fact, we're just, close to 3,500 views in this, and I'm sure the kids will look back at these games and they'll review and stuff, and really some great viewing today.
Yeah, it's a good job. I'm just glad that, a lot of the kids had fun today, and hopefully we are, we did a great job this afternoon and this morning.
So it is 3rd and 16 from the 24. Back to pass, rolling left. He's going to take a shot down the field, and a flag goes down as the pass is thrown. Let's see what this is all about. Now, if it's on SF Forever, and if it is on them, I'm sure that the Chargers will decline that penalty.
We'll have to see what they do.
By the way, I just found out that the youth games at the other field, they had 2,400 views, so we're nearing 6,000 total views on this event for both fields combined, and that is really a phenomenal number, and we're very thankful for all the people who tune in and for supporting Sports Farm and both HSG Network and DW Broadcasting as well, because those were the two links behind all this, and very happy that you were supportive of all the kids that played. There's a punt option. The penalty is declined. So for the Chargers, they're going to get the ball probably the 49-yard line. They're still discussing as to where they're going to go here. But, Joey, as we close in on the end of the day, what's been really the highlight for you with all these games?
I mean, just this, both teams, all the teams coming out really well with their defenses first. I mean, I think the biggest part was, seeing some offensive, really good passing and some great catches out here today. And we had a couple of really good runs, but the one thing that hurt all the teams here today, and those that managed to pull out the victory, was penalties. There were a lot of penalties today, and it really hurt the team that had the most penalties. But other than that, great job by both teams and all these teams that came out here to play. Good spot.
All right, so it will be the Chargers' ball at their own 45, 1st and 10. Single setback. He'll get the carry. He'll slip out one tackle and go down about the 48, maybe 47, they'll say. 2-yard pickup, making it 2nd and 8. But a very key defensive stand for SF Forever if they're going to keep this within a 1-score reach.
Right. I mean, so here it is. The defense has got to come through for them again and hold the Chargers here. What do we got? Is this 3rd down or?
No, 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8. Okay, so we got 2 stops. And, we can possibly get a turnover on downs and, maybe, Forever can get back on offense and get on track and tie this game up.
Listen, Joey, when you do 5 games in a row, I mean, crazy things do happen, as they say. But here's 2nd and 8 from the 47-yard line. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here at the high school. They will hand this off.
Great
defense. How about that penetration by Forever's defense? Number 10 led the charge and forces a 4-yard loss, maybe more. They're going to back it up 6.
That's the kind of defense you want to see right now from Forever, to be able to get a stop and a stop for a loss, which is great. He was almost there as the running back was receiving the ball. He got such great penetration there and made a big play now. So,
let's also consider this. It's 3rd and 16. This SF Forever team cannot afford to take a penalty right now.
A penalty or give up a 1st down.
Well, that too.
On this, we've seen that also where, 4th and 3rd and long, and they give up a 1st down.
Well, while we do this, we'll take a break as the Chargers call timeout. 3rd down comes back when they're up 6-0. Okay, third and looks like 14.
Oh,
and it's a
faked it.
quarterback draw, but
defense
Pencil
again.
did
Whoa!
not get too much lead there, as it's only about a 2-yard gain to the 43. So they needed to stand, and SF Eva got it.
Yep, now it's 4th down now, and well, we might see a punt option here. We don't know.
Well, it was 30 yards here, and if it's the case here, then SF Eva will have the ball at the 28-yard line.
Right.
Because then you're dealing with a 4th and 13, and at this point, the Chargers want to make sure they put their defense back. Because remember, the defense is the reason why they scored those points.
Yeah, exactly.
And now, is there another timeout called by the Chargers?
It looks that way.
Evidently so. They want to get their defense lined up. So why don't we go ahead and break again as the Chargers lead SF Forever 6-0. And we'll come back with more in just a moment.
All right.
Well, following the timeout, I really believe the Chargers called that timeout to set their defense up. They were doing the punt option anyway, so they're going to move it all the way to the 28-yard line. And obviously the fans for SF Forever really trying to encourage the kids.
Yeah.
I mean, this has been a very, very good crowd, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, the fan base for all the teams today have been really good out here supporting, and that we had some comments come up. People from far away watching the games, and we did it's a good day today overall, I think.
Definitely agree. I mean, like I said, when we arrived, it was like 62, 63 degrees, and now it's 54 degrees and breezy.
Yeah, and overcast it looks like.
Well, we had the clouds come in off the ocean and just bowl over the shore. So, all right. So 1st and 10 from the 28, and they're going to do a little end around action.
Good run.
Over the 40, slips to another hole midfield.
Yes.
Trip down into Charger territory at the 46.
Good job.
An important 26-yard run. They're going to say right outside the 45, and now they're going to push the tempo here.
Right. Big thing here is they got to keep their composure and try not to get a penalty here or anything.
Well, they're sending somebody in at the last minute to make sure that they have 11 and they have everybody in the right spot between split backs.
Number 10 is Rel. That's what they call him.
Oh, and a keeper. Oh. And there is a play that completely got disintegrated as the pressure came from the Chargers, and they just wiped them down for about a 4-yard loss. So that makes it 2nd and 14.
Wow.
I'll be quite honest with you. They wanted to stop the momentum right away, and they did exactly that.
I mean, good defense by that young kid, number 1. He's been on the field all day going offense and defense. He scored a couple of passes, and now he came up big for the Chargers here with that stop. So, need a few more stops here, and we can see possibly the ball game.
Well, we are in the 4th quarter. And there's a handoff swinging left. Let's see if they get a block. Crossing midfield. There's a flag down, getting out of bounds around the 40-yard line. But we got a holding foul against SF Forever, which is going to nullify the play.
Oh, boy.
And sometimes it makes you wonder that all the teams that have played here will probably be going to how to properly block without tugging anybody. We've seen a lot. We've seen pretty much all holding calls. So one call we haven't seen today was an illegal block in the back, which is pretty interesting.
That is pretty interesting. But the holding is just it's something else. And then when you get such a big gain here, I mean, it wasn't the first down, but still. You know, it just stops your momentum now. Now you got to work even harder to get this first down here.
Well, right now the line of gain is the Charger 34-yard line, and SF Forever is at their own 41. So you're looking 2nd and 25. That's not easy to do.
Oh, no.
So, I mean, they could have had 3rd and short, but that holding penalty, boy, that proved to be disastrous there.
Yeah. So forever shooting themselves in the foot here, like with that turnover in the end zone.
Let's see what happens. A lot of movement around, and now whistles blow, and we got a timeout by Forever, and we will take this break as the Chargers lead Forever 6-0. We'll come back in just a moment. All right, following the timeout, it is 2nd and 25. 4 receivers set, back the pass, looking, firing middle.
Got a
nice
receiver.
catch at the midfield stripe down to the 49-yard line. So they got some of the yardage back, about 10.
Yeah, good job. Good catch.
Now you got 3rd and 14 coming up.
Yep.
And now they're going to go fast here.
Yeah.
They'll give them the 48, so that was a gain of 11.
Yeah.
3rd and 13. Trying to get the receivers in the right spots here. Again, they're going to triple the right side, single back behind the no, quarterback has it's an empty gun here. Taking the snap, under a rush. Going to take a high pop-up, and it bounces, and it is incomplete. It almost was intercepted, but the feet on the man catching the ball were out of bounds, so it's just incomplete. But I'll tell you, that was a wacky bounce.
It looks like there is a flag on the play. I think
that too.
I think what I saw, I'm not sure if they're gonna. It's the same thing that they're gonna. I saw offensive pass interference.
That's very true.
So,
and if I were the Chargers, if that's the case, decline the penalty. You got 4th and 13.
Right. Well, we're not sure because they didn't decline the last penalty down in the end zone. And what happened? They got the turnover.
Yeah, but this is not the end zone here.
Well, you know. All right. Waiting here to see what.
All right, so they did decline the penalty, and they put it back at the 48-yard line. So the 35 is the line of gain. 4th and 13. This time they're going spread. And guess what? Another whistle. I'm trying to make sure you get everything right, but it's been. And I think what the issue is the down marker is incorrect. You can tell the visiting sideline, the Chargers saying it's 4th down, and now a hand signal's going on the near side. So they're trying to discuss. It was it was a hold, and it was an incomplete pass. So you still decline the penalty. Now, if that was an interception, you take the. I mean, if it was an interception, it would have been an interception anyway, and it would decline the penalty either way.
Right.
This is truly amazing if you think about it. I mean, you got the kids all standing around. It is getting very cold and breezy. Like, real feels got to be under 50 degrees right now. And now, look at that switched up. It is 4th and 13. Ball spotted at the 48-yard line. Now the visiting coaches are having a powwow with the official. Unless on the other side it says 4th and 3 is stuck on the backside. Whatever the case, I mean, this is interesting drama for a day like that. I mean, we've had a lot of it today on and off the field.
Now they're going to go over each play. That's what they're doing. They're going to go over each single play. Should we just yell down it's 4th because we have the video?
I mean, if you think about it, I mean, remember, it was, I think, 2nd and 20-something, and then came a 10-yard gain. Then came the incompletion with the hold that's declined.
Right.
So now you got 4th down. I mean, this is hard to imagine.
This is what Cindy Pollard used to do. This is the same thing. And just add 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 15. Because they're rigged. If you can't figure out which down it is, you shouldn't be officiating the game. You can see that, Charles.
Well, it looks like they finally have come to a resolution. It's like,
Yeah.
And you got to remember, too, that, you got 4th and long. And it's very possible there could be another bizarre play before the night's over where SF Forever can tie this game and maybe go ahead with an extra point.
I mean, it does look like the officials lost track of the down. I mean, I've been on the sidelines for many years, and they normally have a little band, and they go across the fingers to indicate 1st, 2nd, 3rd. I mean, all you got to do is look down at your hand, and you know what down it is.
Well, following the play, I mean, let's go through this series. They started it at the 46. Quarterback got mashed for a 4-yard loss. Then came a holding foul, backed him up at about the 40. Then came about a 10 or 11-yard play that led into the 48. Then came 3rd down. That was the incompletion where the ball bounced. It was intercepted, but out of bounds was the defender with a holding penalty that was declined. So it's got to be 4th and 13. I mean, that's really the only way I can sequencify it.
I think it's still 3rd.
All right, now the fist is up for 4th down. And let's see what happens after that unexpected delay. Back to pass. Rush coming. He's running. The 40. He's got a 1st down and gets out of bounds at the 31-yard line. After all that, and there are no flags.
Great job by the quarterback to keep his composure and manage to scramble and get the 1st down now.
Another twist to the storyline here in Atlantic City today. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, talk about excitement.
And he got out of bounds to stop the clock, too.
Yeah, he did. He got out of bounds.
So a new set of downs on 4th and 13, and the ball is right at the 30-yard line. This thing is not over yet. Trying to get guy out right away. 1st and 10. Quarterback under center with an I formation. And they will hand this one off, trying to juke.
Nope.
Reversing direction. He may have
Got
some
a
room.
blocker. Yep.
25, 20,
Oh,
10.
good job.
We'll see. I think he's short.
I think he's short, too. Good play.
But he's inside the 5.
Yeah, he good save and tackle by number 1 there again. Like I mentioned earlier, the kid is all over the field. That, we've seen them come up with a good goal line stand before, the Chargers. They're going to need it again.
Well, you got that right. This time from the other end zone. And they will have 4 shots here. 1st and goal from the 3. And I think SF Forever has a timeout to use if needed. The ball is spotted right at the 3-yard line. Again, he got out of bounds, so the clock stops. Oh, my goodness. You can't ask for more drama than this on a 5-pack day.
Exactly. Let's see what they come up with.
And, well, before that, this almost reminds me of it's like we're about ready to start, but first a word from our sponsor, like every other play.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now they whistle and trying to make sure they got everybody here. 1st and goal from the 3. They hand it off, slips through, slips another tackle, and a 4th. Tries to go forward,
Good
cannot.
job by the defense.
The defense does a good job. Too
Yeah.
much hesitation by the back going east-west rather than north-south.
South, yeah. Once he put his foot in the ground to go north-south, he should have just continued with that and try to run somebody over.
And now and they will use that timeout. Whew, we're going to catch our breath here real quick. 6-0 Chargers over SF Forever. Let's see if Forever comes through when we come back. All right, the dramatic finish of this day happening here as we have 2nd and goal from it looks like the 5-yard line, 2-yard loss here. Very surprised by that call by SF Forever on 1st and goal. They went east-west. Let's see what happens here. Play fake, looking, gets through one tackle, reverses gears, lobs it. Oh! Right in and out of his hands.
Just fell short.
That would have tied the game if he just brought it in, but he just couldn't do it. It is 3rd and goal. 2 more shots.
Got 2 more tries here to get the ball in the end zone.
And they're signaling, I think, 2 minutes left. No, it's 3rd and goal, and that we know. Well, the way this game has been, I mean, you just don't know the way things are these days. So right now, SF Forever trying to get some points here in the waning moments. 3rd and goal from the 5. Man in motion. Calling his own number, trying to turn the corner, and he got it! He got it! Welcome to the end zone. We have a tie game.
Good job. Good job.
Corner, I think it was a direct snap. He just went over his tackle position and dove in. And SF Forever ties this thing up. Can you believe this?
Yeah, good job by SF Forever there, coming up with a good call on that play. I mean, they've been running the ball well all day, so that they were able to run it again. I think it was a good job there. I mean, fortunately, that the Chargers defense couldn't hold up, and stop them. Which I thought they were going to come up with those 4 downs, but here's the big play now.
Better blocking and play calling this time around.
Yeah.
And despite some penalties, they were able to overcome them, which doesn't normally happen. And now, they're going to try for a double extra point. And remember, there's wind going left to right. If he makes it, this could be a winner. But remember, there's still some time left as far as we know. But remember, the officials had the final say. Now, remember, if it's blocked, the play's automatically dead, so there's no defensive return.
Oh, here's the game.
High snap, kick, and it is blocked! So the play is dead. There's a flag down to about the 2-yard line. Could go either way here. Could be an offside, could also be an illegal formation. Because it looked like a bow on the right side. And you have to have, I believe, 7 men on the line of scrimmage. And now the Chargers are, I think the officials going to the Chargers sideline. So it's a 6-6 game, and shall we say, the band played on.
Yeah, and the drama continues here. We got the suspense, but let's see what happens. Let's see what's called here. Because if it's against the Chargers, do they move the ball up? Does Forever say let's go for the to try to run the ball in?
All they need to do is get 1 point, and based upon this, I believe it was offside against the Chargers. So we're gonna try this again. So another twist to the storyline here.
Now this time they're going for the conversion. They're not trying to kick it.
This is for the lead.
Same play.
Wide open spot. He's going to get in. Wide open. What a great call. And SF Forever takes the lead. I'm not sure how much time is left, but neither team has a timeout. So this last few seconds, however many there are. Good. Oh, and we're not done yet because a flag just went flying, and that, I don't know if it's a sideline warning or unsportsmanlike, this could prove to be an enormous call all of a sudden. Yeah. And now a hat goes.
Oh, boy.
I don't know if she threw the hat or if it blew off her head, or the official's head. But the reality of the situation is this is going to make it very interesting.
Yep. Because depending on the penalty is where the baller gets spotted. And,
and if somehow it's an unsportsmanlike, that could be a 15-yard penalty, and the Chargers get at the 45-yard line. Let's see what they do.
Right.
Or it could just be a sideline, be nothing at all.
Right. I haven't seen.
No, they're putting it down to 30, at least for now.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
You can't ask for a better day of football. Every single game competitive, every game coming down to the fourth quarter, and this is quite a dramatic finish here.
Mm-hmm.
So now the Chargers need to hurry up. They got 70 yards of travel and not much time. In the shotgun, man in motion, taking the snap, pitch out. He's got to play the sideline. He's not. Ooh. He's going down to 34. So they got to hurry up. Clock is ticking. Got to be about a minute or less. They're going to give him the 35. And what are the Chargers doing?
They're like huddling up.
I don't understand this. Every second is precious. And the SF crowd yelling defense here on the home sideline. Man in motion on second down, taking the snap, looking. He's going to throw.
Oh,
down,
boy.
Incomplete. They had a man, but at the last second, one of the defenders cut. And it is third down. The official went to look at the watch. And not yet, so it is 3rd and 5. The only thing it does is stop the clock and catch. Everyone gets to catch their breath.
Yeah.
And I'll give you this much. We're not going to have overtime. Unless somehow there's a sudden touchdown, there's time left, and then they score back and miss a conversion.
Yeah, well, we got to see.
Hey, you just never know with today's football.
One play,
you just don't.
You don't know. One play, receiver gets behind the defender and the quarterback makes a good pass.
Who studied the 1981 Miami Dolphins playoff tape? Low snap, rolling left, being chased, throws off his foot.
Good catch, and he gets out of bounds.
Is caught. He gets out of bounds at the 42-yard line, stops the clock, and moves the chains. That was like a pirouette type of catch. And that means first down for the Chargers. And number 2 really made a nice grab there. Oh, we know they're under 2 minutes.
All right. Got another nail biter. Another nail biter here.
We've had so many nail biters.
Yeah.
People are out of nails.
Yeah. We're down to the cuticles here. Let's see.
Down to buying different nail press-ons to bite. From the 42, 1st and 10, rush coming, rolling left, trying to escape, fires, incomplete. Was he still in the pocket? Here's an interesting question.
There was a receiver in the area. He looked like he was in the pocket, but there was a receiver there. It just was a little underthrown, so.
From at first. Well, the guy ruled incomplete is 2nd down, but I'll tell you what. With the defense having juice now, they're trying to wear down this offensive line of Chargers.
Mm-hmm.
They want to make sure everything is right here. Hopefully it's not 2 minutes between every play from here on in. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. 4 receivers, a triple to the left. Shotgun formation. Taking the snap. He may have room to run or throw, and he's got to take a shot downfield.
Oh, wait.
And it's intercepted, and there's no flag. SF Forever will take it back down to midfield, down to the 48. The receiver looked like he got cut short, but no flag was thrown. And SF Forever Elite looks like they're going to hang on to this one. The coaching staff, meanwhile, for the Chargers are asking, why was there no interference? What did you think, Joey?
I didn't think there was, but I mean, it came close, but still, unbelievable how he even managed to get the ball that far downfield.
Obviously, the Chargers very upset with the way things have gone down the last couple minutes. And with neither team, assuming neither team has a timeout left, that's going to mean SF Forever is going to hang on and barely to this one.
Yep.
So we're obviously going to stay to the last play, but Joey, before we get out of here, what were your thoughts on today?
Oh, great day of football today. All these kids came out to play, and they played their heart out. They all played hard. I mean, he put on a great event today. All the teams were evenly matched also. I'm really happy to be out here today, and I'm sure these kids had a lot of fun out here today, especially out here in Atlantic City. They can enjoy themselves now and go back and relax.
And congratulations to all the kids, not just here on this field, but also at the Dolphin Field up north where my son did those games today. What a great job. What a great day for the Sportzfarm All-Stars. And from all of us here, before we get out of here, we obviously want to wish you a very happy Easter holiday, whatever holiday you celebrate, whether it be Easter or Passover. Hope it is a good Sunday for everybody. And now, I'm not exactly sure what the Chargers staff is doing. I mean, it's a tough break because of the fact.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much discussion. I mean, I'm not sure exactly how much time left. It can't be much, if at all. Forever has the ball. We can, the refs could just say, hey, listen, let's stop all this stuff going on in the field, and let's just call it right here.
And they're taking, I guess, a free timeout, to discuss the strategy. But the reality of the situation is very simple. Quarterback made a big throw down, but the receiver intended evidently was cut off, did not look for the ball. That's the key part. He did not look for the ball. It was overthrown a little bit and ended up being intercepted.
Yeah.
A great play by the Forever Elite crew, and that's pretty much that.
Right.
I know you don't want your kids to lose, but it's also a life lesson that sometimes you just don't get the bounces.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once again, like I said, they should just really just take the initiative here, the refs. And, no one can be upset with it, not even the Chargers, if they just call the game here, because it's, there's nothing they can do at this moment. No timeouts. You run one play, if that, and the game's over.
Can you imagine if somehow the snap gets fumbled and it's brought back?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, let's see what's happening here right now.
Well, now the Forever coaching staff talking to their own players here now looks like they're starting to go back. And they're pushing back. I'm not exactly sure what the discussion is. I mean, it should be pretty clear and dry, you would think.
Yeah, you would think. They're just trying to clear the field, get the coaches off, because, the coaches are a little upset. I get it. A bit emotional. It's a big game. You want to win. You want to win, but at this point, you should know by now. The game's out of reach.
Have you noticed the Chargers staff is back on the field again?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. And the event staff is also making their way on the field, wanting to make sure that everything is finished off on a peaceful manner. It has been a very good day. You don't want to end on a sour note on either side.
Yeah.
I mean, it's for the kids. That's what it comes down to. I mean, they're all winners because everyone played competitive games.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden they're getting their pictures taken. Oh, boy, this sets up for the final chapter if there is one.
Yeah. I mean, once again, it was a great afternoon, great day, a whole day of football. Once again, all these kids came out, had lots of fun. To ruin it at the end for them is not a good idea, you know. Just once again, just call the game.
I'm wondering what exactly is happening. We got the head official walking all the way back like 30 yards from where the ball is spotted. And there might be like an underlying issue taking place. We're not going to speculate.
Right.
But, I mean.
Looks like the head official's on the phone, honestly.
Let's just say, before anything gets out of hand, we're going to wrap up.
So,
Let's do that.
all right. So I'll tell you
Here we
what.
are.
Before anything gets out of hand here, we're going to go ahead and wrap things up. So we're going to preliminarily say that the final score is SF Forever Elite 7 and the Chargers 6. But it's been a fantastic day. This may go a while, so we want, I guess, not hang out for that. So, but we're going to keep the video on for at least a couple of minutes here. For Howard Gaber and Joey Pickon, I am Tom Wilkins. Thank you guys for checking us out for Sports Farm here on HSG Network. Please have a happy holiday tomorrow and enjoy all the rest of the games. So have yourself a good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.